Taylor Fitzpatrick was supposed to be the next great NFL quarterback. After leading an underdog Virginia Tech team to a national title his senior year in college, he tore up the NFL in his rookie season and led the New Orleans Saints to a Super Bowl. But when driving home after an off-season party, Taylor got into a tragic car accident that nearly killed him and medically ended his football career. So he turned to a career as a coach and eventually ended up landing a job as an offensive coordinator for Utah State. Taylor was hoping to bring a powerful air raid approach to try to win the Mountain West in his first season, and while he inherited a terrible offensive line, the Aggies had some solid skill position players, including a few speedy receivers, a quick running back in Robert Briggs, and legendary former Iowa quarterback Spencer Petras. Taylor's ultimate goal is to become a head coach at an elite Power 5 program, but to get a job like that, he'll have to prove himself as a coordinator first. Let's go ahead and get right into his first season with Utah State. We're going to be running a unique offense this season. Out of the UNLV playbook, they got a ton of fun stuff here, and Spencer Petras starting it out with a completion. One beautiful thing about this playbook is this go-go formation. Double halfbacks on one side of the field is crazy, and we can do a ton of interesting plays out of it. Spencer Petras is by no means a triple option quarterback, but we're going to try it out here just for fun, and this is actually going to set out beautifully. Our running back gets into space, and this offense churning on the first drive. Gotta go punch it in here. We're going back to our go-go formation and hitting our halfback out of the backfield. We're looking good here, just gotta capitalize, but not enough time to make a throw on that one. Alright, we can't waste a drive here, because I have no idea how defense is gonna go, and Petras, not a lot of time, but gets it out to the zig, and we get in there for a touchdown. A perfectly orchestrated first offensive drive. The Utah State boys looking to take it to Notre Dame. Our starting running back has 92 speed, but I'm a little bit worried about the blocking he's gonna have. Okay, third down here. Let's see what we've got. Petras is gonna step up in the pocket, but one thing about Petras, man, he is an absolute statue. Seems like our receivers might have a little bit of trouble getting separation, and the pass blocking might be an issue. We don't have an offensive lineman over 80 overall, which is also gonna make running the ball very hard. We'll have to rely on quick reads from Spencer Petras, especially in this game, but we're gonna make one here, and our receiver holding on to it. Believe that's our 95 speed boy. The receivers are definitely the strength of this team. All right, huge 3rd and 4 here. Let's see what we've got. I'm just gonna take the drag. Can we hold on to that? All right. Look at Petras, 7 for 8 to start out the game. He's been so much better outside the confines of the Iowa offense as a coordinator who can actually scheme guys open and will pick up a big time first down. We've been moving it on the Irish without really establishing the running game, and the zig route has been money. Petras is gonna get it out, and look at our big tight end breaking tackles and getting into the end zone. Taylor Fitzpatrick's offense is humming, and defense has been getting more stops than expected, but that was a risky throw. Gonna have to try to pick up a 3rd and 10, and looks like man coverage. I'll hit the zig, and oh man, this is close enough. I'm going for it. Okay, I'm gonna try a little load option. We'll see if the go-go formation can come through for us, and we pitch it out and get the first down. Our wide receiver has to block a little better than that though. All right, man, that's a beautiful play. Exactly what we were looking for, and I was waiting for the back out of the backfield. We take a sack. Pressure continues to be an issue, and we're gonna get it out quick here. Wish I could have picked up more. Okay, 3rd and 13. We're going back to the bunch here, and it looks like we'll have circle open. That ball hung in the air for way too long though, and with the way our defense is playing, I do think we're gonna punt it here. Okay, so Notre Dame goes down and gets a field goal, and man, I feel like we should be able to beat this coverage deep. We're going to take the crosser. That's a dime from Petras. I would say we've got to get the running game going, but for the most part, we've been just fine without it. Oh man, though, I'm gonna make my first mistake of the season. That was just a trash read, and this is going back to the crib. Can't be making panic throws. That's how you lose. And Petras looks a little bit rattled after that one. Gotta keep a level head and keep on making these easy throws, and that'll bring up a 3rd and 5. All right, I need some Petras magic here. We are going to get square open and pick up a big time first down. I feel like we got to try to establish the run a little bit more, and we actually hand it off to the fullback here. That's our tight end playing fullback, by the way. And for whatever reason, Notre Dame has not really adjusted to the fact that we're passing it on almost every play. We just got to keep on picking up positive yards. And oh my gosh, this play is going to go so weird, but we dump it off to the halfback. Oh man, we got to make that guy miss. Okay, 3rd and 5. I think we're going to have the tight end here. Man, our tight end has done a great job of getting separation, and that was an amazing throw under duress by Petras, as we'll have this route wide open here. Petras had to get that out quick, and Bowman catches it. A chance to take the lead headed into the 4th, but our trusty jet touch pass gets stuffed. Gotta find a way on 3rd and goal. Let's see. Okay, I'm liking the slant, and Petras finds it. Let's go. Apart from the pick 6, Petras has played beautiful today, but the Irish go right back down and score. We're gonna have to keep it moving, but look at our tight end, man, routing up a line linebacker. He might be a hidden star on this team, and I think it would benefit us to run some clock here. We unfortunately haven't really been able to run all day, and on 2nd and 6, our run is going to get stuffed. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Spencer Petras is going to have to clutch up, and on 3rd and 7, he has a man wide open. I think the run kind of set that up. So here's the thing. We could just drain the clock and get the field goal. I'm not so confident in our kicker. I definitely would not connect from 50. I want to get this like down to the 20, and we are going to need this 3rd and 6. Petras is surveying the field, and Royals is going to get open. Jalen Royals has been doing it all day. Notre Dame is out of timeouts at this point, and now we definitely need to crush clock. I might be able to take this to the house, but oh no, I was trying to go down on the 1-yard line. Hopefully defense doesn't blow it. I have bad news, boys. They did indeed blow it. We're going to need a miracle with just 10 seconds left, but oh my god, our tight end is streaking open, and he is going to get this all the way down inside the 40. I'm not sure how much our kicker needs here, but I'm going to go to the crosser, and the time is almost going to run out. We call a timeout with 1 second left. Spencer Petras has delivered again. All right, I've just got to make this stupid field goal. Aim is good. Accuracy is good. We get it in. We're going to overtime against the Irish. And Notre Dame, of course, starts it out with a touchdown. Nothing can ever be easy, and we're going to start it out with a sack. All right, Petras, we need you to step up one more time. Going to go to the angle here and pick up the first down with Briggs. Petras has thrown for almost 400 yards in this game, and he's going to take the tight end seam here. Oh man, our tight end's been making plays all day. That throw was just a tad high. Looks like the Irish are going to go to some man coverage here on 2nd down, and there is nobody open. Oh dude, I should have just thrown the damn ball away. Dumb mistake by me makes this 3rd and super long, and they're going man coverage again, but once again we have Briggs Jr. coming open, and Briggs Jr. is going to get into the end zone. We take it to a 2nd overtime against Notre Dame, but unfortunately Petras is going to start out with a sack. Let's be real here, boys. We need a touchdown. I'm not trusting my defense to get this stop. Needed my wide receiver to block on that play. And now on 3rd down, I'm going to try to fit this into the tight end, but oh my god, I shouldn't have highballed it, bro. I sold. This is going to go back to the crib for Notre Dame. Briggs is trying to hawk him down, but he's not fast enough. And sadly, the upset dies with Spencer Petras' 2nd pick 6. But you certainly cannot put this on Taylor's offense, man. They did everything they needed to do today. Our receivers were really good. Dude, this tight end is legit. Royals got open a lot as well, and Hystera had the big crosser reception at the end. So losing the first game sucks, but after the bye week, boys, it has become apparent that Taylor can absolutely recruit like crazy. We're leading on a ton of guys already. Top targets include Enrique Dupree, the 94 speed deep threat wide receiver, a 94 speed cornerback in Tyler Bourgeois. I know Taylor's an offensive coach, but you never know. He could get offered the head coaching job next year. We also got Elijah Littlejohn, 92 speed and 6'2 at wide receiver, and the gem of the class, dude, Chase Kuhn, maybe the Kiki McCracken of Utah State in the future, 94 speed quarterback. Even though Taylor's not totally sure how long he's going to stick around at Utah State, he's going to give his all to recruiting. And this week we got our first road game, taking on App State in a not so crowded stadium. Spencer Petras was mostly really good in the last game, but I want to get the running game going a little bit more today. The biggest problem is our offensive line. We can't rely on the inside run. We'll have to find creative ways to get guys to the outside. And on 2nd down, Petras going to get his first completion of the day on a slant over the middle. The big thing for him is he's just got to get the ball out damn fast, and we see why here, dude. He waits just a second, and it turns into a bizarre fumble play. A terrible start for this offense. Okay, thankfully defense gets a big stop, but Petras looking just a little bit rattled in the pocket after that play for sure. He had a lot of big plays that should have built confidence against Notre Dame, but throwing the game-losing pick has got to hurt. We'll go to the run game here, and man, we do have a fast running back. Robert Briggs Jr. has potential to just be so good. He's still only a junior as well. I will say, man, after playing a little bit of Madden, the game is just so much quicker on here. You got to hit those running lanes hard. Scoreless first quarter, not usually something you want as an offensive coordinator. Just got to keep finding ways to get guys open, and we're going to Jack Hystera here, but he's not quite able to get the first down. And yeah, you already know I got to go for this. We'll try to hit him with a little verticals, but sending a drag underneath, and Royals is in the open field, getting down to the 5-yard line. Yes, sir. Royals has potential to be a star on this offense, and nobody open on this play. Spencer Petras is going to step up, and oh my god, is that Michael Vick or Spencer Petras? He's going to get into the end zone, doing a little clunky dance. We love to see some confidence from the fella. We did not see that from him in his Iowa days, but times have changed. He's in a Taylor Fitzpatrick-led offense now. It's not his fault he was shackled to Brian Ferentz for so many years, the worst offensive coordinator in the country. Now we're seeing what he can really do. We'll try to keep it going here with a jet touch pass, and now this offense starting to find its rhythm, getting deep inside the red zone, and we will run for it. Once again, man, offensive line not doing a whole lot. Briggs able to pick his way for the first down, though. I tell you what, man, if Taylor leaves for another school, Briggs is a guy we maybe want to bring with in the transfer portal. On second down, we're going to go back to our trusty drags, man. With a bad offensive line, this play is almost always the move. Just got to punch it in down here on the goal line. And our backup tight end coming in at fullback and getting the carry. That's Stenzer. And defense having a great game today. These are the things that you love to see, and at this point, Spencer Petras is unconscious, man. He's completed almost every one of his passes so far, it feels like. And how about we give it to Briggs out of the backfield here? A convoy of blockers ahead of him, and he will easily get up in there. Uh-oh, fellas. This game could turn into a beatdown. Defense is getting turnovers. If we could get a touchdown here, this one is pretty much over. Why not just keep racking up the stats for Spencer Petras? But oh my god, a Superman play from the Appalachian State quarterback, never before seen. With 6 seconds left, we're going for it all. Let's see what we've got. I am going to make just about the worst read I've ever made, and we'll have to kick the field goal. Psych, we're not kicking the field goal. We're hucking this ball. You think Taylor Fitzpatrick's a wimp? We're gonna go for the corner route and hit it. Spencer Petras clutching up, and Bowman getting a diving catch. How about a 28-point first half for the boys? Appalachian State trying to go for field goals, but it's too late, man. Our offense is pouring it on at this point, filled with confidence. Our wide receivers have done an excellent job of getting separation, and with just a quarter left, we got to try to run the ball here. Give Robert Briggs his due diligence. I don't know if due diligence is quite the right way to say that, but basically we're going to get him the ball, whether it's on the swing pass, whether it's on the run. Look at him cutting around and not making anybody miss at all. Who am I kidding, boys? I don't want to run the ball. I just want to throw nukes with Spencer Petras as he's going to roll out and dial up a dot on the run. Look at the big tight end. Oh, he dropped the ball. You can't drop the ball there, Lane. I should know. For whatever reason, Taylor has been put in charge of deciding whether we punt or not, and decides to go for it there. Doesn't turn out so hot. Spencer Petras has taken some hard hits in this one, but it doesn't matter. We're going to get it out of here with a dub, and trying to just rub it in App State's face. The swerve catch appears to be alive and well in this game, actually. We get up out of there with a dub. All of our 28 points came in the second quarter. Petras did his thing once again, not like incredibly efficient or anything. And man, the sacks have got to stop, dude. He had negative 55 rushing yards. Receiving wise, we spread it around. Davis had a big catch. Royals had 84 yards. Bowman's a guy we need to get involved more, man. He's 95 speed. Should be getting more than one reception on the day. Recruiting is still looking great, man. We're still leading on everyone we're going after. I am starting to dedicate some resources to going after these 4 stars that just really haven't had any schools putting points on them. So we'll see how that goes. So next up, we got a big rivalry game, man. If we want to put this team on the map, we're going to have to get an upset dub in this one. Spencer Petras would have to ball out, and starting it out with the zig route to Bowman to pick up the first down. Yes, sir. I would really love to get the running game going a little bit more today, because I don't know if our offensive line can hold up against this pass rush. And case in point, dude, I tried to go back to the zig. We would have had some posts coming open, but the boys just cannot hold it down. So it'll be a big third down already. Need enough time to be able to make a throw, and we should have the corner, but Petras can't hit it. So first drive, unfortunately, going to end in a punt. Defense at least holds Utah to a field goal. That's just about all we can ask for from them. Big time 3rd and 3 here. Let's see what we've got. We are thankfully going to have the out route wide open, but even on those quick routes, Petras is just getting whacked. Our offensive line has got to step it up and give him some time. The short game is not going to work all day. I think we got to try to get the option game cooking today. Just going to hand it off on this one, and oh man, good hole, but our wide receiver just can't block. I'm going to try going load option here on 3rd and 6. This has done us well so far this year, but man, Utah just blew it up. We're at least able to get a yard. And yeah, this is one that we just need to go for. Trying to get corner routes open. We'll have the slant coming open downfield, and Davis gets it. Let's go. Big time play from Davis. Created a ton of separation there. And going to our trusty halfback screen, Briggs will patiently navigate his blocks, and he's going to take this to the crib. We got the lead on the Utes. And hey, the stadium's kind of rocking a little bit. Defense getting a stop. And just like that, we could potentially take control of this game before half. I'm going to try to take a greedy shot here, and we have the post route open, but my god, dude, just a horrific throw from Petras. And that's going to make it 3rd and 10. I'm going to stick with our same formation situation. And we should have the crosser here. Bowman getting to a great space on the field and gets past a defender. Dude took a terrible angle and Bowman will take it to the crib. I said I wanted to get him the ball more. Utah was able to get a touchdown on their own, but we're in a good spot here regardless. And look at the separation that Davis is getting. Oh man, I thought he got a foot down. I'm gonna go and challenge that. Why not? Oh yeah, he most definitely got a foot down. I was doubting myself, but it turned out to be the right decision. And not a lot of time here, but Petrus is gonna get it out there to the drag. And man, I probably should have just gone out of bounds, trying to do a little bit too much. All good, we keep it pushing. Petrus gonna step up in the pocket and throw on the run this time. What a beam, bro. That time it was Jalen Royals getting to go in. Now we just gotta make sure we're smart about the clock, but oh no, dude, I threw the pick. That was just stupid, man. We didn't have time. There were too many people in that spot of the field, and Utah is gonna get a pick 6 before halftime. I don't know what happened. We come out of half with the lead. I think maybe we got a kick return touchdown or something. Not totally sure. We'll take it though. I was worried we were gonna be out of the game. And Petrus making a couple nice throws, not looking like he lost any confidence. And trying to get the run game going here. Not a lot, but look at Briggs making something happen. If Taylor sticks around for another year at this school, I'm really hoping he'll have a better offensive line for Briggs to work with. But getting him involved out of the passing game has definitely given us a boost. Gotta punch this in here. Can't just settle for a field goal, and the drag route's gonna make it 3rd and 3. All right, let's see what we got. Gonna try to get a little Texas route open, and that gets underneath all the zones. Thank you, dude. This game has flown by. That takes us to the 4th. Gonna try to punch it in with the jet touch pass, and we didn't get that block we needed to the outside, but we are able to get down to the 1. Okay, we're gonna go big here and just try the fullback dive, and we are able to get in. I don't know what the hell the D tackle was doing, and defense gotta stop. We might just do it, boys. Unfortunately, we start out with a tackle for loss. Okay, that makes me just a little bit nervous. We're gonna try to run for it again here, and oh dude, I meant to hand that off. That was almost a disaster. Okay, whatever we do here, we cannot take a safety. I'm gonna try to just pitch this out to get it, and that was risky, but Briggs Jr. is actually gonna get loose and pick up the first down, and Utah has no timeouts left. If dude just took a slightly better angle, we would have been screwed. Instead, I'm pretty sure we can run out the whole clock here. Math isn't really my strong suit, but yeah, as long as the sim doesn't mess it up, we should be good to go. We'll run a jet touch pass on 3rd and 2, and why not get a little bit more, man? That's gonna do it. We'll pull off a gigantic upset. Spencer Petrus led us to victory, man. Bounce back from the pick 6, and dude, our defense balled out. Only giving up 13 points is huge. Taylor's first really big win as a head coach. He's doing a great job of coaching up Spencer Petrus, and Robert Briggs having an impact today for sure. Also had some big catches out of the backfield, including a touchdown. Bowman was the guy today though. He had that long one. That's what really got things going for this offense. And we are slowly but surely getting these coaching upgrades done. I'm continuing to focus on wide receiver and offensive line. Schedule not getting a whole lot easier though. We're taking on 3-0 Indiana. Things are going to get easier when we get into conference play for sure. But for now, we're taking on tough opponent after tough opponent. And look at this throw from Petrus. Jack Hystera coming down with a big catch to get us into Indiana territory. We were all thinking it, but I'll say it. Spencer Petrus might just be the best quarterback to play the game of football when it's all said and done. There's still some progress to be made in the sack taking department for sure, but when it comes to throwing beams to the tight end, there's not a whole lot who can do it like him, man. All right, big time 4th and 3. Let's see what Spencer has got. We're going to throw it to the out route, and Royals has got it. Perfect throw from Spencer, man. Taylor has coached him into a great quarterback, but I think he's got to work on coaching up our wide receivers to block a little bit better. One really impressive thing is Petrus has had to throw with a lot of anticipation. He's dealt with so much pressure in the pocket in every game that he's played so far. I'm gonna have a 3rd and 4 here. We'll just hit the quick slant. Hystera with a couple of big catches early on. Just gotta punch it in here. We're going power O, and we actually get some nice blocking up front. Easy money on the first drive. This defense is a lot better than I expected them to be, dude. They've consistently been getting stops on good teams. We are gonna have a big 4th and 5 here, but we should have the zig. We'll fit that into Royals. Timing was perfect. Let's go take a 2-score lead, fellas. Gonna pitch it out to Royals, and he tries to make a guy miss but can't do it. I've been playing Madden where I feel like the left stick is a little bit more lethal. Still not totally used to the differences in this game, and yeah, after that one, we are gonna have to kick the field goal. Thankfully, this one's nice and short. Our kicker will knock it through, and I'll take a 10-point lead for sure. Defense just continues to get stops, man. I'm honestly amazed at how good they've been. We just gotta keep on pounding, and on 3rd and inches, not a ton of room, but Royals will easily pick it up. The crossers have just been money, dude. Petrus is taking his checkdowns whenever he needs them, not getting too greedy at all. And I'm shocked, dude. We really haven't needed the running game against these top teams. Even though the pocket hasn't been great, the reads have just been beautiful for the most part. The one area of concern is definitely the touchdown to interception ratio. But when you throw it this much, that kind of thing happens, and Lane might have a shot. Oh man, our wide receiver got to come back and block. One of Taylor's weaknesses as an offensive coordinator might be that blocking stuff. He's got to get a good specialist in there to help the boys out for sure. This is 2 down territory 100%, man. Trying to go with the drag again, and dude, the drags in this game are beautiful. Indiana can't stop it, and Hystera's been coming up big lately. It was only a matter of time before Indiana got a touchdown, but the half's not over yet, dude. Spencer Petrus still has time to cook, and dude, Briggs on the Texas route is actually lethal. He does such a good job of getting separation. Right now, for whatever reason, Indiana is just totally giving up the middle of the field. I think they were maybe expecting us to go with more of a corner route approach. I don't know if this Big Ten defense is all it's cracked up to be, dude. The Hoosiers are just leaving gaping holes for Petrus to fill. Put literally nobody underneath here, and that's easy cash to get down to the 11. Love that we got out of bounds there too. But trying to go to the tight end, and here is the signature Petrus pick. He's got to throw at least one a game. Damn it, dude. We had a chance to put this game away in the first half. And man, I didn't even realize we'd get it in the second. Unfortunately, we're going to start this out with a Petrus sack. I got a little bit antsy there. And this drive is going to end in nothing. The boys couldn't get us protection. I think I maybe had the comeback. Damn, man, we had every chance to put this game away, but it just wasn't meant to be. We're going to have to pull out another nail biter. How about that route from Briggs? But he might as well be a receiver. Going RPO here, and Davis able to pick up the first this time. Petrus up over 250 yards. But man, I'm still mad about that pick. I was in such a good rhythm and just blew it, and we're trying to roll Petrus out here. Bro, I should have just thrown it away. Sometimes I try to do a little bit too much. All right, 3rd and 15. Let's see what we got. For some reason, I just got stuck on the post route. Just not good reads by me, and we take another bad hit. Tell you what though, whoever this defensive coordinator is, Taylor might want to take him along to his next job with him. Defense has been elite against good teams too, and we've needed it because offense has been struggling big time in this one. Indiana has a chance to take the lead, and man, they'll do it. I think one of the big things is we just haven't been running the ball enough. Indiana's just been able to pin their ears back and rush, and now it's kind of too late to try to establish the ground game. That one gets stuffed anyways. Okay, well here we go. We're gonna try to get it into Briggs to make this 4th and manageable, but Briggs cannot come down with it. That's a big drop. The composure is low for Petrus. He's gonna have to cook here, but god damn, he's just getting his head taken off every time. This is just beyond frustrating, man. We had this game locked up in the first half through one pick, and it just ruined it. Certainly not gonna put this on Petrus, man. The protection has been rough all day, and he's actually gonna make a beautiful throw here. That would have been a nice one to have on the last drive, but at this point, it will unfortunately take a miracle. We are going to get an absolutely insane catch to get down to the 1 though. I don't know if a miracle is in the books, but we're gonna make it a 1-score game. Let's see what happens on the onside kick, huh? First, we gotta hit him with a little 2-point conversion. Gonna take the slant, and we get the catch. Okay, I mean, we get an onside kick, we're winning this game, right? One time, boys, just one time. Come on, we put a little spin on it. Somebody missed picking it up. Oh man, we needed those two knuckleheads to run into each other. We completely fell apart in the 3rd quarter, had so many chances to win this game. We ended up throwing the ball 40 times with Petrus, our lowest completion percentage of the year for sure. And he just got whacked today, dude. We gotta figure out some kind of fix here. A good consolation prize, man. After the L, we signed the 94 speed quarterback. We signed the 92 speed wide receiver. Taylor's first big recruiting lands. Both of these boys should be instant stars. So we come out of the non-conference schedule 2-2. Could be a lot better, but considering how hard it was, could be a lot worse as well. And now's when the real season starts. We got our first conference game, and taking on Boise State is not necessarily going to be easy at all. Our defense is going to have to try to stop Ashton Genty, and our offense got off to a decent start, but on 3rd and 2, this is going to be a disaster. Petrus pitches it out, and Briggs is trying to make something happen. We'll end up making this 4th and manageable, but I think we got to kick this. I don't have a ton of trust in our kicker, but this is just going to sneak in. And hey, I mean, offense went ahead and got a stop, as we are going to have the seam shot open, but Royals can't quite hang on to it. On 3rd down, though, we'll just go with a crosser, and Bowman wide open, picking up an easy 1st down. All right, Petrus has just got to finish off this drive for us. Getting it going with the zig to Royals here. Gonna go with an RPO here, and this looks like money. We get great blocking on the outside and get another one. Davis is going to the crib, and we've suddenly got a solid lead. Genty hasn't been doing anything so far, I guess. Just gotta keep the foot on the gas. I'm really not trying to have a repeat of last week. And man, it does suck that we lost that game. Not that I was expecting Taylor to go to the playoffs in year 1. And hey, you never know, we could still have a chance. I have seen plenty of weird things things happen with the rankings in this game for sure. Just got to finish off this drive. And oh man, we had a guy. Peters put it a little bit behind the receiver. As far as I'm concerned, this is 2 down territory. And we're going to hit the delay slant. This will get us down to the 2. I'm putting my faith on the hands of the jet touch pass here. It has rarely done me wrong, and it'll work out beautifully. Great blocking, and Bowman follows it for the tutty. Colored me shocked that Boise can't seem to do anything on offense. And we had a cornerback slip there on the left side. Royals cooks him up, and Peters puts it on the money. We got a 4-score lead on him, man. Let's keep it cooking, dude. Peters is humming, man. Stepping up in the pocket and finding Royals again. That was a dime under pressure. With 1 timeout left, we got to take a shot and go into the sideline. Royals comes down with it. He is having a hell of a game. One more play before halftime. I'm sorry, man. I got to go for this. Trying to get the corner route open. I'll step up with Peters, and sadly, we can't get out of there. But still an excellent half, dude. Just got to keep it pushing, man. Peters just had his best half of the season for sure. Trying to pick up a 3rd down here, though, and that play call was just not it, dude. I was waiting for the Texas route to come open, and it did not. The wear and tear is looking rough for Peters at this point, but Boise State continuing to just do nothing on offense. And at this point, we should just be able to chew out the clock pretty much. Briggs is going to get some end of game touches. We'll see what he can really do when we're leaning on him, as Boise State has to know the run game's coming, but we're still getting a pretty decent push. I think Taylor is maybe a little bit more pass happy than he needs to be as an offensive coordinator. We've still been utilizing Briggs as a weapon for sure, but I don't know if he's been allowed to show his full potential yet. I would love to see him bust off a big run, but just consistently gaining yards is what we need from him. And right now, I'd say he's definitely showing he can do that in Mountain West play. I do want to get one more touchdown for my dog, Spencer Peters, and that throw is on the money to Bowman. That will give us 30 points on the day before we get up out of here. Really solid game, as man, our defense did a lot of the work for us. Look at this quarterback stat line. Spencer Peters balled out, probably his best game of the season, and Briggs got it going with the rush game a little bit. Good to see. Our receivers were good all around, but Royals definitely had the biggest plays in the first half. Going back to the recruiting, not a lot of change here, man. We're still leading on all of our guys. Doesn't really seem like we're at risk of losing any of them. And now we got another tough Mountain West game. If we can win this game against UNLV, Taylor and Utah State will be in a great spot to win the Mountain West. I said I wanted to get our boy Robert Briggs a little bit more involved today, but with that run, it's going to be 4th and 1. Need him to clutch up, and he'll bounce it to the outside. One of the best plays of the season for him, yes sir. Ground and pound has really not been my style on this game. The biggest reason is because it just consistently gets you to 3rd downs. We're going to have another 4th down here. I'm trying to go with the speed option, and bro, we get the crazy pitch again. I don't know where the ball is going, but that is gonna kill the drive. I guess I maybe got just a little bit too greedy there. All good. Defense holds UNLV to a field goal, and Royals is cooking on that zig route. He has been real good, man. We're gonna go with a play action here on 1st down, and Peters getting out of the pocket on the full slide. He will playmaker a dude upfield and throw a beam. Spencer Peters, the improviser. Gotta keep it moving here. We got another 3rd down, and this is gonna get batted around and caught by Lane. Man, I love this guy. Lane is an absolute dog. And going RPO, Bowman, the fastest guy on the team, is gonna zig a guy out of his shoes. Almost got up in there for the touchdown. All right, Briggs, let's go eat here. 1st and goal from the 3, and Briggs will get in for our first touchdown of the day. This 40% full stadium is amped up. But yeah, man, UNLV's offense is kind of tough. Our own offense is gonna have to keep it pushing, and this is a good start to Davis. 2-minute drills are tough to run with crappy teams, as we just dump it off to Lane here, and I thought we weren't gonna get out of bounds, but look at Lane putting in the extra effort. Brock Lane has got to be the MVP of this game so far. Should have him, but didn't lead it inside quite enough. Ladarius Bishop swats it away. And on 2nd down, man, trying to set up the wide receiver screen. They had that red all the way. So now we got a 3rd and 14. Trying to get it back to Lane, but Peters gets hit before he throws, and we might have to punt it here. We're going to head to halftime trailing against the Rebels. Definitely not the start that we were looking for on this one. Spencer Peters and the offense are strolling just a little bit, and he has been under pressure all day. Gets out the completion, but still getting hit hard. All right, I want to try to chuck up a bomb here. We're going to go up top for Davis, and Davis, I thought had a step, but this is going to be a pick, and UNLV is in business, dude. We might be screwed. Yeah, 17-7. I'm going to have to lock in. Got to play action here, and Peters trying to make some magic. Will playmaker a guy upfield and find the open man. Peters is not playing bad at all, dude. The boy just has a little bit of trouble throwing a deep ball, but no trouble at all throwing to the tight end, man. That's that's his specialty for sure. Gotta finish this drive fast, but on first down, Peters gets goddamn screamed at and takes a sack. All right, well, that's tough, but we're gonna stick with the bunch and find Davis here on the corner route. I normally don't spam bunch against the CPU, but we gotta do what we gotta do, and Peters finds Royals here. Royals will get up into the end zone and put us right back in this game. And defense holding the Rebs to a field goal, but here on 3rd and 10, Peters has no time and no way that turns into a pick. Like, what is going on? That one might just end this game, dude. Peters is getting dunked on by the UNLV pass rush, but getting out of the pocket here and finding Davis. This is exactly what we need to do. Davis is going to take this all the way down to the 8. Need to punch this in quick, and our offensive line sucks, but somehow Briggs gets up out of there, and we might just have a shot, fellas. Oh my god, man. UNLV threw an interception. Defense might have just pulled off a miracle, and we're gonna get it on the jet touch pass, getting into the end zone and potentially tying this game up. But UNLV goes right down for a touchdown. That makes things tough, and the pressure on Peters is gonna make it even tougher. Need these wide receivers to make big plays, but if you want big plays, go to Jalen Royals, creating a ton of separation there. But on first down, once again, UNLV sends the dogs, and man, I just don't know how to deal with this pass rush. I was not expecting this against UNLV. It looks like we gotta just keep spamming the quick corner routes. And the one thing we always have time for is the drag route. We'll get it to Royals here and keep those chains moving. Time's running low, boys. We need to keep making big plays, and Bowman is balling out today, dude, catching the crosser and getting us down to the 11. Now we've got plenty of time to make it happen. Going jet touch pass here, and this is almost eerily easy, dude. Bowman's gonna get into the end zone. There's 19 seconds still on the clock, but defense actually got to stop. Looks like we've got time for one play here. Peters is unfortunately not going to be able to make the miracle happen, and we're headed to overtime. And defense able to hold them to 3. A touchdown here is going to win us the game. We've got to go to the jet touch pass, cheese. It saved our skins all day, and Bowman going to get loose here, getting it down to the 13. All right, just got to play it smart. I'm going to get it out to the flat. This will give us another solid gain. I just do not want to get in a 4th down situation here, and we're going to hand it off to Briggs. He will fight up the middle and make it 3rd and 2. Okay, I'm going to try to sneak in an RPO. Got to stay aggressive here, and hitting the bubble, just pick up the first down. Bowman, we're down to the 1, boys. All right, just got to get it in with the fullback dive. This is going right up the middle, and our backup tight end will get the game-winning touchdown in overtime. I thought we were screwed in this game, but we get it done. We moved to 4 and 2 as Spencer Petras. Couple of picks, but 400 yards and 75% completion is nothing to laugh at. Bowman and Davis today balling out with big plays. Bowman's were mostly on the jet touch passes. Okay, well, coming off the big dub, this Utah State defense started it out with an interception or something. We're gonna start it out with a Briggs touchdown, and oh my god, he's hitting the Heisman pose again. So to recap where Taylor's head's at after last game, right? He came in with the mindset maybe we were gonna run the ball a little bit more, but it became quickly apparent that's just a less consistent way of scoring. We will continue to sling it with Spencer Petras. Now things could certainly change if we get a really good running back, but I feel like it might just be easier to build a good passing offense in this game. Receivers with speed are just shockingly plentiful, as are incredibly good scrambling quarterbacks. Even though we're not going to run it a ton today, we still are going to get Briggs involved out of the backfield, and look at the spin move, dude. He's an athlete. We got to get it to him. The RPO has been money the last few weeks, and it will continue to be. Davis strutting into the end zone nice and easy. One of these days, EA is going to take away those RPO bubbles and take away just a huge security blanket for a lot of people. Offense in this game, you just have an absurd amount of tools, to be honest. The RPOs seem to be almost impossible for the CPU to stop. Another thing that's very difficult to stop is drag routes, man. You put them all over the field and watch the boys cook, especially when you got a little bit of speed at wide receiver, as we will hand it to Briggs here. The holes just close so quick. All right, I'm going to try to make a big play here. We're going to put Briggs on a wheel. He's one-on-one. Let's just highball it to him and see what happens. Briggs answers the call, coming down with it. A short running back, Moss and the linebacker. New Mexico's offense has been lackadaisical. They were finally able to get a score, but we're looking to strike right back. Beautiful pocket on that play, and you see what happens when Spencer Petras has time. He throws goddamn darts. 26 seconds with 3 timeouts is a ton of time, and Briggs is just having himself a day out of the backfield today. We love to see it. Just gotta finish it out here. The passing offense has been humming. New Mexico's defense is definitely nothing to write home about. With 10 seconds left, we got 3rd and inches, and Petras rolling out of the pocket, trying to get it to Briggs, but Briggs can't come down with it this time. And as much as I want to go for this, the field goal is definitely the smart option here. When you got a win looking at you right in the face, you gotta take it. No reason to be greedy. That's only gotten us hurt. We're chewing some clock here, but that doesn't mean we can't still rack up some passing stats, man. The jet touch pass has made it possible, and Bowman has been cooking on that, dude. He's the perfect guy to have in the slot. One more before we get out of here, boys. This is a blowout. out. And shouts out to our defense today, man. They've been going crazy. Oh yes, Briggs just hits the Heisman pose every time he gets into the end zone. I can respect it. Okay, that'll do it. Much easier dub this time around. And this time a spotless day from Petrus, man. Didn't put up crazy yards, but 73% completion, 3 touchdowns. We'll take it, as Briggs had another nice game with 2 tutties. And boys, looks like we landed a huge recruit. 2 huge recruits. We also get Enrique Dupree. Wow, Robert Briggs got offensive player of the week for that performance. I guess he had the touchdown catch. Checking out the commits, man. Bourgeois is the 94 speed cornerback, 6'1" as well. He's gonna be real good. Enrique Dupree coming in at 94 speed and 6'1". Unfortunately, we got locked out of Danny Cantwell, one of our other top targets. Now we're headed down to Wyoming. We're gonna come out here shooting, boys. Going with a reverse pass. Oh my god, we have a man open, but our wide receiver cannot throw the ball that far. That's okay. We'll hunt him down. Defense go get a stop. And hey, they actually did it. This game is as good as new. We're gonna bounce a run to the outside with Briggs, and oh my gosh, man, this might be close to Briggs' biggest run on the year. Certainly the biggest hole he's gotten. But we are gonna have a third down here. Gotta cook something up, and I have nothing, bro. I think we maybe had square coming open. Gotta say, man, I really dig Wyoming Stadium. The colors are a little bit funky, but I think I could come to love them. One thing I am not loving is our offensive line's ability to hold pass protection for more than a second. But to be fair, that was kind of a bad call from Taylor. Way too long developing of a play, and that puts Petrus in a difficult spot for third down. We're gonna have to punt again. A 4th and 18 rough on the kicker is pretty brutal, as we're gonna go mesh here. Look at Lane sitting down and getting a nice catch. Unfortunately, we're gonna have another 3rd and long, and this time Petrus gonna try to let Bowman make a play, and he does it. They're gonna say he's short, but we're getting a little booth review here, and they give us the first down. Beautiful stuff. Gotta capitalize and punch this thing in. I know it hasn't been the prettiest first half ever, and it's not gonna get any prettier. Spencer Petrus taking a +2 yard sack will make this 4th and 2, or 4th and 1, excuse me. I'm just gonna run for it. Robert Briggs should be able to get this, and powering forward, he gets stonewalled. You gotta be kidding me. Straight up, boys, we suck today. Spencer Petrus has gotta hit some kind of big play or something at this point, but he only has 50 passing yards in the first half, which, given the way we play offense, is atrocious. He is going to rectify that here, though, finding Bowman, and we're gonna get down to the 16. We gotta punch this in, fellas. The offense has been big time chokers today. We'll see if that trend continues, as we're gonna go to the post and get it down to the 1. Just beautiful stuff. I didn't doubt Spencer Petrus for a second, man. We were just biding our time, getting into the end zone here and taking the lead before half. Now we got the ball coming out of halftime with the momentum, but the running game continues to not be super fruitful. On 3rd down, we're gonna go with a nice and simple play, motioning out the halfback and going curls, but Petrus can't make the throw, really. We're gonna have to go for this, boys. I'm gonna try a little RPO, and we get a terrible look, and this is stuffed. We shouldn't have gone for it. Got ourselves on upset alert against Wyoming here. And oh my god, did I just throw a pick? I did. I actually suck, dude. It's a commonly known fact. The composure is low for Spencer Petrus, man. We need a big play to save the day. And oh my god, man, Briggs is gonna get wide open. Petrus might have low composure, but he still puts it on the money. Now we got a little bit of mojo back. Come on. Play action here, and I was trying to take the post, but Petrus gets hit. All good, man. On 2nd down, look at Petrus stepping it up in the pocket. The white Michael Vick is gonna make this 3rd and inches. Just gotta hand it to Briggs and let him power forward for this first down. And boys, we've had some serious problems down here. We've had some serious problems in general in this game, and I thought they were about to continue. Thankfully that pitch doesn't die. Did they make speed options more risky in the update or what? I feel like I'm getting more funky pitches than ever before. And speaking of funky, Petrus is gonna make it throw to the sidelines. Almost had his guy. I shouldn't have highballed that. All right, 3rd and 9. We're just going slants. I'm just gonna hit that one, and it almost turned into a pick. And guys, I don't know how many more shots we're gonna get. We've got to pick this thing up, and we've got the tight end drag coming open. All right, 1st and goal. We're handing it off, but Briggs gets slammed into the ground, and he's injured on the play. Not good, man. Our backup has a little bit of power, but nowhere near the same speed. It's gonna be 3rd and goal for the fellas. Need to make some money here, and we tried to throw it to the drag. It's not gonna work out. And damn, Briggs is out for the game, and we can't kick it here, boys. We gotta try to cook, and Petrus gonna throw the in route really late. It gets picked off again. What is going on in this game, dude? This is definitely Taylor's worst as an offensive coordinator. And at this point, I'm just going to run around with Spencer Petrus and playmaker. Hey, this is actually going to work out. Petrus is surprisingly good at making those playmaker plays. All right, let's keep it pushing. We're going with a simple smash concept here. And Lane, can it go up and get a big catch? Yes, sir. All right, this is the drive, boys. I can just tell. We're going to throw it out to the halfback. And I don't even know who this guy is, but he's got a little bit of pop. And, ooh, I thought he got into the end zone. They're going to mark him down at the 1. Guys, we cannot mess around this time. Thankfully, we actually get a decent hole, and Faceum is finally going to give us the lead. God bless our defense, bro. They have just been cooking today, and a risky throw from Petrus. We try to throw that with anticipation. I'm not even thinking about killing clock yet, man. Let's just go down and get a touchdown. But oh my god, I did not mean to throw that, dude. I was trying to throw it to triangle. Glad we did not pay for that with a pick 6 or something. Let's go safe. Let's go jet touch pass. Let's go Bowman cutting it up and getting inside the 15. Okay, I believe in you, Spencer. Let's get it. We're stepping up in the pocket on the play action and making what I thought was a risky throw, but Royals comes down with it. And despite a disgusting offensive performance, it looks like we're going to pull this one out. Just need one more first down here. But oh my god, Wyoming knew that was coming. I'm going to have to kick a pressure field goal. This one is from 45. Not an easy make at all, but I think I got all of that. Come on, get in there. Let's go, dude. All right, man, that's going to do it for this one. Despite the turnovers, we end up with 24 points. Not bad. Not a good game for Petrus, but even the best have their off days. And Robert Briggs coming out of the game with an injury. I hope our boy is okay. After the dub, we got some more upgrade points. The coach ability tree is slowly growing. And hey, another big commit. We get Julius Brahms after that one. I will say on this weekly advanced summary, we've got hella players who want to transfer for some reason, but headed into the bye week, I am feeling really solid about our class. Brahms is a 92 speed receiver. So through 8 games, we are sitting undefeated in conference play. Looks like we should be a shoo-in for the conference title. So bad news, boys. Very unfortunately, I forgot to properly check if my microphone was plugged in before recording these next few games. So I'm going to have to do post commentary for the last few games of the regular season here. You have no idea how mad I was when I figured this out, dude, because recording commentary for like 3 hours takes a lot out of you, and recording post commentary is even more annoying. But anyways, getting back to the action on the field. This one started out nice. Our defense wasn't perfect, but on offense, we were just throwing beams. Spencer Petrus with one of his best games of the season against a Power 5 opponent, and not a lot of drama at the end of this one. We were basically just able to kneel it out after getting a 2-score lead, as Petrus didn't have a crazy amount of yards but didn't throw any picks and had a nice completion percentage. After the dub, we signed cornerback David Book as well as tight end Patrick Van Ditchker, whoever you say that. David Book's coming in at a solid 91 speed at cornerback. He should be pretty good, and I didn't even scout Patrick, but he's a 4-star, so he should be good as well. Next up, we had a little trap game against Hawaii. Now at this point in the season, we're sitting at 7-2. The playoff hopes are not super high, but we still have Mountain West Championship fully in the picture. We have not taken a conference loss yet, and I decided to go for this 4th and 9. It was not necessarily the right decision, but Spencer Petrus, my god, man, looking like the white Michael Vick out of there. On 2nd and goal, we just hit the swing pass and got the easy touchdown. But for whatever reason, Hawaii was cooking on offense in this game. They answered with a touchdown of their own, but Spencer Petrus continued to be dialed in, and here on 2nd down, found Bowman on the corner routes. Now you'll see, man, in this last part of the season, Bowman really comes into his own. He started out this game great, but on the next drive, man, Spencer Petrus trying to step up. Turns out he's not really the white Michael Vick. And from that point on, our offense kind of struggled a little bit, man. Hawaii kept on pouring on the points. We got stopped on 4th down, and then down by 2 scores, we got stopped on 3rd down again. So on a critical 4th and 10, we went back to the corner route, but our dude Bowman was able to get separation and keep us in the game. That was like the big play that we needed. So defense got to stop at this point, right? We're just thinking kill the clock, get this thing to overtime. And how about Briggs with a nice little swerve to pick up another huge play? We get the ball again on the flat route and hit a little spin. Man, I love that flat route play. This playbook is so nice. Going back to the go-go here, we hit a little speed option, but didn't work out. So 4th and goal, game on the line, 2 seconds left. Spencer Petrus throws a beam to the slants, and we stayed alive in this game. But Hawaii started out overtime with a touchdown no matter, man. Another dot from Spencer Petrus. I'm not a go for 2 to win the game type of person, so we just took our tie. I figured I'd take my chances in overtime number 2, and we were able to get an easy touchdown with the fullback dive. And then on the 2-point conversion, we went ahead and pitched it out on the speed option for easy cash. Defense gets the stop, and we get out of there with an overtime win against Hawaii. Once again, much tougher than anticipated, but Spencer Petrus balled out. We had a better rushing day, and Bowman went absolutely crazy, man. He was National Player of the Week in that one. We got a couple of more commits after that one. David Ursua, who's like an 88 speed running back, and Sharif Caraway. Caraway's a 4-star linebacker, but we don't have him scouted, so I don't really know how good he is. As next up, we were taking on San Diego State. Potential to be another trap game, but Petrus was coming into this with confidence, man. Just hitting his check down. Our tight end has just been beautiful all season, and Petrus would make one of his best throws of the year to Bowman here. Bowman has just been going crazy. Fastest receiver on the team is always going to ball out, and defense got us a turnover, so we were right back on the goal line, and Petrus threw a beam over the middle to the tight end. With a 2-score lead, I was feeling frisky, decided to take a shot, and we had a dude wide open for the touchdown, but Petrus missed him. But given another chance right before the end of the second quarter, he would not miss again. And this game was looking like it had potential to be a blowout, as Petrus stepped up in the pocket here, delivered another beam to our tight end. And yeah, we were cooking with gas on offense in this one. Petrus had some of his most accurate pinpoint passes of the season. And then on 4th and goal, we went with a little speed option. Defense over pursued on Petrus like crazy because he's just that big of a rushing threat. And ideally, we would just protect the lead here, but I wanted to keep dotting up with Spencer Petrus, man. We would end up kicking a field goal on that drive to seal it up, and just to put the cherry on top, before we got up out of there, Bowman had to take the end around and take it to the crib for the touchdown, continuing his dominant performances. That dub was enough to get us 3-star tight end Anthony Stratt, and we were up to number 17 in the rankings. So suddenly the playoffs seemed like a possibility. We for sure need Liberty to lose to get in though. So now it's the final game of the regular season, and this is for sure a trap game, right? On the road against a decent team, and they force a turnover to start it out. We would go down 9-0. I just wasn't expecting that. Our offense was terrible in the first half, but in the third quarter, who else comes through but Bowman on the corner route? That's kind of our go-to whenever the times get rough at this point. I'm really sad we're not going to get Bowman back for next season, and we're not going to get Spencer Petrus back either. We'll be missing out on beams like that. That one would put us back on top in this one, but Colorado State answered. All of a sudden, we had 2 minutes to put together a touchdown drive, but no fear, right? Petrus is a dog. He will find the corner route, but miss the throw on that play. And just like that, we had a 4th and 13. Season on the line, Petrus rolls out and delivers a dime, but our tight end drops it. He's been great all season, but messes up in a crucial moment. And we lost our playoff chances to Colorado State. Once again, was not expecting that. We did get a couple of commits, and it's not all bad. We head to the Mountain West Championship against Boise State. Wasn't necessarily expecting to get here in the first year. And also, we're up to the number 22 recruiting class, which is pretty solid. So Boise State, obviously we handled them earlier in the year, but offense was pretty shaky in the last game. Hopefully Petrus can shake back in this one. Takes a sack there though, and this first drive would stall out, man. Petrus almost threw another pick there, and Boise State would start it out with a touchdown, so we had to go back to our guy Bowman, swerving a guy out and picking up a huge gain, getting out to the 44. Spencer Petrus kind of looked like he had his mojo back, and our skill players were doing a nice job of getting loose and making people miss, but obviously pressure in the pocket been an issue all season, and on this one Petrus couldn't get it out. So 4th and 11, absolutely huge play, and Petrus would break a tackle getting out of the pocket. My god, man, he's looking like Michael Vick again, and our tight end who dropped away our last game gets the reception. That was a big momentum swinging play in this game, as on 3rd and goal Petrus found the halfback angle for the touchdown. And it's worth pointing out, man, our defense had been doing a great job. Only allowed 7 points against Ashton Genty, and we would come out with a little bit more fire in the second half. Petrus delivering a dime on the crosser, one of his best throws of the season, and then making an even better throw to our tight end in man coverage lane, trying to make up for that drop in the last game. And we shouldn't hate too much, right? It was a contested catch. He's been great all season, getting another catch here, but on 3rd and 4, Petrus trying to roll out of the pocket and just doesn't have the arm strength to get that out there. So 4th and 4, we're going with a similar play, and Petrus had a man open, but once again just can't really throw on the run. So it was up to our defense to get a stop, and we were headed to overtime again, man. Boise State kicked a field goal, so we're just thinking play it safe, right? Try to get a touchdown with the RPOs and stuff, but we went with the normally safe pitch option here on 3rd down, and it did not work out at all. We're lucky that wasn't a fumble, and we ended up having to settle for a field goal to tie it up. So getting the ball in the second overtime, we handed off. Briggs is tired as a dog. We actually worked him hard in this game, and keeping things going on offense, we hit that little tight end zig that's been great all season. On 1st and goal, Spencer Petrus needed to step up, and he did step up in the pocket. My gosh, man, look at him flying into the end zone like a beast. On the 2-point conversion, we tried to go back to the speed option, but sadly it didn't work out. I tried to get a last second pitch up out there, but defense gets the stop. We get a dub in the Mountain West Championship game as Petrus balled out, despite the fact we couldn't get the running game going at all. So that would bring us to bowl season, where I do thankfully have live commentary for you guys for the bowl game. Sorry about the little snafu there. We somehow did not get any award winners this season, and we only had one dude on the first team Mountain West, which is surprising since we won it. Had a couple of boys on the second team, but I was a little bit disappointed to see no Spencer Petrus. All right, back to the live commentary, fellas. All right, so here we are in the bowl game. This is the point in time where I realized that my last 4-5 games did not have any commentary on them. So we're back to live commentary here. At the time of recording this, I'm incredibly frustrated and angry with myself for not checking to see if my mic was on. So it is very possible that I may crash out if something annoying happens in this game. Hopefully everything just goes smoothly. And I mean, honestly, Spencer Petrus has been gunslinging on this drive, dude. He got hit as he threw there and still threw a beam on the crosser. So we just got to punch it in here, and Petrus is going to step up. The big boy will rumble in for the touchdown. There we go. This is looking more like the offense we saw for most of the season. On first down here, I just want to unload a bomb, boys. We're going with a full slide to the left, and I'm going to just chuck it up to this crosser coming over top deep, and an absolutely insane catch, dude. That should have been a pick. Instead, it's a huge play for the offense. Look at Davis going up for that. That's a contender for play of the year for sure. And here on first down, Bowman just gets insane separation on the corner routes. That's about as easy of a touchdown throw as you'll get. Okay, dude, we are actually cooking Middle Tennessee. They're not even that much worse than the teams we've been playing, but for whatever reason, stuff is finally getting open. I mean, Taylor did have a lot of time to game plan for these boys, so maybe he just drew up a diabolical game plan. But I'm gonna be honest, what it looks like to me is that Spencer Petrus wants to end his illustrious career with a bang, and so far he's doing just that. He has made the best throws I've seen him make all season, and right when I say that, this ball is gonna get tipped around. I thought we maybe had a touchdown to Royals, and it will be a pick. Not totally Spencer's fault though, and it's all good. We'll get right back on offense, and Petrus will find Faison out of the backfield. Faison hasn't made much of an impact this year. That was honestly probably one of his nicest plays of the season, and unfortunately Petrus gets flattened on first down. Middle Tennessee State is kind of starting to send the dogs, and when they send the dogs, I start playing bad. Petrus's perfect day has turned into a 2-pick performance, but luckily defense is bailing us out. Running PA sneak bang here, one of my favorite plays in this playbook to be sure. If it's not apparent, I've just been running coach recommendations for a lot of the season to make sure the play call changes up. All right, got a big 3rd and 10 here. Let's see what we got. We're gonna high-low that middle linebacker, and our big tight end will come up with the 3rd down catch. He has just been spectacular all year. Absolutely love that guy, and that is gonna take us to the 4th quarter. We've got one more 3rd down to get here. I'm trying to make it happen with Petrus, and that was almost a beautiful throw. Can't quite get the feet in. We should be good if we can make this field goal though. Just gotta time it up right, and look at that. Absolutely beautiful 48-yard bomb. That should do it for this bowl game. I just want to throw one more bomb with our boy Spencer Petrus. He's been beautiful this year. Sadly, this one is going to fall to the ground incomplete, but we get to 11 wins on the season, going out on a strong note for sure. Checking out the end of season stats, Spencer Petrus took every snap at quarterback this season. He finished with over 4,000 yards, 67% completion percentage. I'll be sad to see him go for sure. Our running game was absolutely nothing to write home about. We didn't have anybody who averaged over 4 yards a carry, which is crazy. Receiving wise, Bowman was the dude in the slot, man. 1,200 yards. Royals and Davis were also solid, and Lane at tight end was great. So we come to the end of the season, man. At this point in time, Taylor has a few job offers to be a head coach at different places, and some other spots have opened up. These are all head coach openings for the most part. So you guys will have to let me know what to do, and I will see you boys in the next episode. Have a good one. Peace. After helping lead Utah State to a conference championship and 11-win season in his first year as a coach, offensive coordinator Taylor Fitzpatrick had to make a decision on whether or not he wanted to try to land a better job. His hope was to become a coordinator at a Power 5 school, but when the coaching carousel came his way, the options were pretty limited. So he decided to stay one more year at Utah State to try to bring the Aggies to the playoffs. With his quarterback and multiple wide receivers graduating, Taylor's offense will have to rely on new talent, including 93-speed transfer receiver Maven Anderson and sophomore transfer quarterback Nathan Childress, but he does have senior Robert Briggs back to lead the running back room. We'll see if Taylor can compete for the playoffs and get the job offer he's been hoping for in this offseason. Game 1 of Taylor's second season, we are taking on the Colorado Buffaloes. One of our focuses this year is going to be having a more balanced approach. Our receivers are definitely not quite as good as last season, and I'm pretty sure that running back Robert Briggs is our highest overall player on offense, as our offensive line is very slightly improved from last season, and the blocking is pretty nice here. Robert Briggs will get near the first down. Things have not been looking too shabby on drive number 1. Our quarterback has made a couple of good throws. That would be sophomore Nathan Childress. He's going to go with the RPO here, and we get beautiful blocking. Paige is going to take it to the crib. I don't know who Paige is. Didn't touch the ball last year, but he gets the tutty. That is Grant Page, the redshirt junior, getting the touchdown. Some other guys to look out for are freshman Enrique Dupree, transfer speedster Maven Anderson, and 87 overall Jack Estera. And the boys are going to get the ball right back here. Let's get it. I am going to highball that crosser, and what a catch from Page. How about this start to the game from him? Childress put it where only his guy could get it, and the running game has honestly been looking pretty good today. That'll let us set up the play action pass, as I loved this play last year. For whatever reason, the tight end cooks on the damn zig route, and we're going to get an easy first. But on second down, trying to go triple option, that'll get stuffed. So a big time 3rd and 8, and we're going to try to go to the tight end corner, but it gets swatted away. So we're just going to have to settle for the field goal this time, and holy crap, our kicker is terrible. I don't know what the heck happened there. So we miss a big opportunity to go up by 2 scores, but defense has been excellent. They're holding the Buffs to 0. On second down here, we're going to go back to Page on the drag, and Page is up to 65 yards on the day. He's going crazy right now. And our quarterback's been playing at a high level so far, consistently making the right read, and Childress will roll out and hit his tight end here. Otten was wide open. We used the tight end a ton last year. I'm hoping we can get that connection cooking again this year, and we're going to go to the corner route. This has been money for us, and Hystera is going to get his first touchdown of the season. Yes, sir. So we head into halftime with a 2-score lead over Colorado, and Childress going to scramble here. Doesn't look too fast, but he is definitely faster than Spencer Petras. Probably should have slid there. Going to try a little wide bunch out on this play, and just a flood concept. We're going to throw it to Page, but he can't come down with it. Dang it, dude. Page has been good, but I haven't been incredibly impressed with our wide receiver's ability to get separation, as Page got a free release on that play, but the DB recovered quickly. Colorado continuing to struggle on offense, though. We got to try to get the run game cooking on this drive, as already we're headed to the 4th quarter. This game has gone by incredibly fast. Big 3rd down, and we'll just find the easy hitch route. Yes, sir. Now we really got to lean on the run game heavy. Robert Briggs picking up 9 on 1st down. We're just about down to the 2-minute warning, and trying to go load option here. We'll pitch it out, and this is going to be a disaster, dude. How many times have we seen this? It'll be a huge negative play, and we've got 34 to go just like that. Gotta try to take a shot here, and we're gonna have Hystera open deep, but not nearly enough arm strength to make that throw. Childs was under pressure, so that probably affected it, and this is gonna get picked off. But defense clutches up. Let's go. All we gotta do is try to kill the clock here, but Colorado's defense has also been standing up tough. Gonna try to go for the kill shot here on 3rd down, and we have a guy wide open over the middle, but Childress cannot make the throw. All good though. Defense bailed the boys out today. They actually ended it with a pick 6. It was an up and down day for this offense. I am not so sure that Childress is the guy. We'll have to see. We definitely should have gotten the ball to Robert Briggs more. He only averaged 4 yards a carry though anyways, as Hystera ended up being the leading receiver with the 1 long touchdown. Grant Page had a nice game as well, but we got to find some other reliable targets here. I'm going to tell you right now, boys, we win this game against A&M, Utah State's going to the playoffs, but it is going to be very difficult. We'll need to cook, and we're going to start it out with a nice little flat route to Briggs. Childress making the right read on his first big pass. A sophomore Childress has never played in a road environment like this. It's good to see that he looks composed to start the game at least. Taylor's going to try to incorporate more screen game today, but A&M just defends that beautifully. So we're going to have a 3rd and 8, and pressure's coming in. I'm going to go with the dig route, and man, it was covered well, but our guys thankfully able to hang on to it. We're going to get a drop on 2nd down though. All right, 3rd and 8. Let's see what we're made of. I'm going to go to the quick out here, but that throw is off target. Sorry, man, but we got to go for this. Can't win games playing like a chicken, and going to the tight end here. Oh my god, man, he's got to make that catch. Aggies have got a 14-point lead, and here on 2nd down, the pressure literally gets in immediately. I don't know what to do here. I can't call audibles or anything. We're going to try to go to the crosser, and okay, that's an absolute dot from Childress. This dude Tia has had a couple of big catches already. All right, Childress, I see you, buddy. Let's keep on getting it to Briggs. Definitely the best athlete on the field is Briggs, or the best athlete for us rather. We're really gonna have to work the drags today, man. That's the route that can get open against pressure. Childress has just got to hit him at the right times, and so far the timing this season has been a little bit off. Childress is no Spencer Petras. We'll try to go with a little bunch flood here on 3rd down, and we're gonna get a guy wide open. There's a flag on the play, not sure what that is, but let's go. It looks like it's gonna be roughing the passer. Just like that, we're in business. Gonna go load option here on 2nd down, but man, the block sheds are actually crazy. I'm gonna try to go jet touch pass on this 3rd and goal. Need the line to just hold up for a second, and it does. Is our receiver fast enough? No, he's not. We're gonna have to go for this, fellas. I think I trust the speed option more than anything else. Let's see what we got here. Childress is gonna pitch it out, and Briggs catches it. We got a bad animation, but thankfully my receiver blocked beautifully. So we are in this thing going into halftime. Playing on the road is brutal, but going to the RPO here, and Anderson is in the clear. The transfer has his first big play of his career, and Anderson is gonna take this to the crib. This is exactly what we needed. Unfortunately, A&M strikes right back. Our defense has had a tough time shutting down the Aggies, and here on third down, man, Briggs should have been down, but sheds a tackle. That's big time. On second down, we'll just go with a drag concept, and Anderson having a really good game getting another catch. Big time third down. I'm just coming out in slants, and looks like, okay, I don't know what coverage that is. We're just gonna take off, and Childress with the biggest scramble of his career so far. Okay, we're playing with some stones right now, dude. I love to see it. We're gonna go up top to the seam here, man. I highballed that. If I waited another second, we might have had something. Gonna go to the screen here on second down, and Briggs has it in open space. Not sure what to do around this blocker, and we're gonna have 3rd and 1. Okay, I feel like we gotta go with the RPO here. We are going to get it out to the flat. That dude was just a little bit late, and Anderson will just pick it up. Just keep it moving, boys. Take what the defense gives us. All we gotta do is throw it to the flat route, and that's an easy 12 yards for our tight end. That's gonna go ahead and take us into the 4th quarter. This is where we gotta clutch up, and going back to the RPO here, we hand it to Briggs, and Briggs was too scared to make a move, but picks up the first. And on 1st and goal, look at the hole, dude. That was our best of the season so far. We get down to the 1 easy. Nothing silly here now. Just gotta punch it in, and we will do just that with the fullback dive. Let's go. The recruit Van Ditch making a big play. Boys, we actually have a chance to win this game on this drive. We're gonna keep it safe with the RPO. Anderson has been balling out all day, and I felt pretty okay about the run game. We're gonna pick up this 2nd and 1 nice and easy. My only concern is our kicker, dude. This is gonna have to be a really easy kick for me to feel confident. I think I'm gonna try to take a shot here on 2nd down, and let's see. Okay, looks like there's straight man coverage. We hit the drag. Not the best throw, but Hystera picking up a gigantic 1st down, and we're at least in attemptable field goal range at this point. Just need to break one run, and Briggs is going to get us down to the 20. Boys, we might have it. At this point, I think we just try to keep the ball in the middle. A&M only has 1 timeout. We're gonna be able to run down the entire clock. I'd like to pick up a little bit more here, but want to cover the ball. Okay, last play before we kick it. We're just gonna go with a trap up the middle. Okay, that works. You see Dakota Brunskill. The ratings are both 70 or below. Okay, wait. I gotta take a look at our kickers real quick. Oh my god, yeah, Jesus. We need our punter in there. Just gotta drill it, man. Right down the middle. The meter's going pretty fast. I did not hit it perfectly, but this will sneak through, and Utah State has pulled off a huge upset. A marquee win for Taylor Fitzpatrick. The offense got it done today, just barely. We tried to mostly lean on the safe stuff. Childress balled out, dude. 250 yards, no interceptions. Briggs just did what he needed to do on the ground, and Anderson made the big plays, dude. We needed somebody to step up, and the transfer did it. His long touchdown was what kept us in the game, and just like that, we're in the top 25. Okay, if we can get the dub on the road at A&M, I think we can get the dub on the road at James Madison, but you just never know what can happen on a Saturday, dude. We're starting it out getting the ball to Robert Briggs. I wish we had the offensive line to make that boy the star he deserves to be. Give it back to him here on 1st down, and he picks up 4. Okay, part of me does want to kind of go ground and pound, but he's coming out of the game here. We'll go play action, and great route by our tight end. The tight ends are on crispy routes in this game sometimes, man. We love to see some tight end action here. All right, let's pop this in. We're gonna go to Briggs on the wheel here. He'll get it to 3rd and 2. Big time play, boys. Let's see what we've got. We should have the slant, sticky coverage, but Anderson with the diving catch. Dude, Anderson is a star. He is carrying this receiving corps so far. This offense seems to be settling in, finding a rhythm with the new personnel, but here on 2nd down, the flood's gonna get boxed. We were about to have the little in route coming open, but couldn't hit it. All right, 3rd and 16. Let's see if we got a beam dialed up. I'm gonna go to the comeback, but Childress can't make that throw, and JMU takes the lead. Uh-oh. Let me see a little RPO here. We will wait just long enough for that to develop, and Anderson is in the clear. Come on, Anderson. Take this to the crib. Beat these DBs. Anderson is going to get down to the 2. Come on, man. I shouldn't have hit the stiff arm. I should have just dove, but we'll get Briggs the touchdown, diving in across the pylon. And defense getting an interception before half. We might have something for him here. This time, Childress will be able to hit the comeback. I think I like what we're cooking here. Childress going to step up into the pocket, and the boy can kind of take off a little bit. Only 77 speed, but better than Petrus. Now let's go get our touchdown, man. 13 seconds left, and okay, I don't know what I see. We're going to go to the dig, and Hystera coming down with a contested catch. Yes, sir. See, we can cook. Just need enough time to make those reads. And here on 1st down, I'm trying to run for my life with Childress, but Childress cannot quite escape. Kiki McCracken would have have had that. Sorry, boys. I got to do it. 2 seconds left. We're going for it. And let's see what we've got. We should have the slant open, but Childress can't get it over the line. Got to come out hot in the second half here. Run the ball, take our checkdowns, do our thing. Let me pick up a little 3rd and 3 here. We sneak Briggs out of the backfield. That's beautiful play calling. Got to keep the offense moving here, but on 2nd down, we can't quite get it out to the drag. Too much pressure. I think we just got to keep Briggs in the block as we're going to go over the middle here on 3rd down. In the big tight end picking it up. Childress is definitely having his best game of the season here, but Briggs getting stuffed in the backfield. Dang, dude. I really like that little toss play too. Just did not work out at all that time, and we're going to hit Briggs on the corner route, but Briggs drops it. Bobby Briggs got to be better than that, bro. We'll go back to the pass game here, and yeah, nothing there. We're not going to be able to kick the field goal either, so you know what that means. 4th and 13, time for some magic, boys. I am going to try to find the dig, but that gets picked off. Wasn't a good read anyways, and this one might be going back. Our quarterback's going to have to make the tackle at the 48. All good, though. Our big defense gets the stop, and we got to get the running game cooking again. Got a little bit too pass happy that last drive. Let's try a little jet touch pass here, getting it out to our boy Anderson, and I'm glad we tried it, man. The blocking was beautiful, and Anderson is going to get a huge chunk. He and Briggs are a power combination on offense right now. Taylor's done a great job of finding a creative way to get those boys the ball. On a big 3rd down, we're going to try the flood, and I probably had the out route, but waited too long. It'll be 4th down again. Thankfully, defense gets the ball back. I'm so excited for Taylor to have an offensive line to work with one of these days. Beautiful pass there on the out route from Childress, by the way. Turns a potentially risky throw into a big gain. We got to start finishing these drives, man. We're going to go with a little play action and trying to take a shot to Anderson. He gets the separation needed, and Anderson going to take it to the crib. The boy is going crazy. He's got like 200 plus yards today. Anderson basically locking the game down for us. At this point, we got to give him the ball a couple more times. He's got 180, it looks like, actually. We were thankfully able to pull away in the second half, as Childress played really solid apart from that 4th down pick. I threw one in junk time also. And Briggs, another solid gain. We can't really give that average up above 5, but he did have a touchdown. And receiving wise, you already know, bro, Anderson is the guy. If we can win this last non-conference game against Arizona, we might just be going undefeated, man. It does always feel good to be ranked, but Arizona's also sitting at 2-0. This is going to be a tough one. We've got some really good momentum coming into this game, and getting it started off with the dump offs to the tight end. He's having a nice start. Why not go back to him on 1st and 10 here, dude? The boy Otten, I think, is our 2nd leading receiver on the year after Anderson, of course. We love to use tight ends in this Utah State offense. Look at him getting his 4th reception of the day. I do want to try to get the RPO game cooking again today, but we're just going to have to hand this one off. That goes nowhere. All right, Childress, I'm going to need a beam here on 3rd and long. I am going to try to get it to Briggs, but we can't do it. Damn, bro. We're going to have to settle for a field goal on the 1st drive, and I didn't kick that great, but it sneaks through. Arizona got nothing, though. We're chilling. Trying to go to the run game here, and here's Ursula getting his 1st carry. Our freshman recruit getting some time. I believe Ursula's coming in around 88 speed, and we're going to get Anderson his 1st jet touch pass of the day here. He is going to sneak around the edge, and Anderson might have a chance. The Arizona defenders took terrible angles, and Anderson powering his way into the end zone. He's continuing to ball out. The Wildcats were able to answer there, so we got to keep it moving. And how about our 3rd string running back making a nice little move? Believe that's Cottle. Actually, he might be our 2nd string, and oh man, I did not read that read option right, but we get the pitch out, and Cottle making a few moves. Corbin Cottle is a sophomore. I figure he'll get a few carries this year. Briggs has just been getting shut down so far. I'm just praying for a better offensive line at Taylor's next job. These boys are next to useless. We got a 4th down here. I'm gonna try to go get it, man. See what we've got. Okay, I'm taking the halfback over the middle, and Briggs is able to pick it up. Yes, sir. Childress is taking a lot of hits, getting pretty dinged up. We'll try to make it easy on him with the screen, and Briggs spins ahead for 5. Okay, this is where the RPO is gonna get nice. We got a little bit of time to kill. We want some nice easy reads for our dinged up quarterback. We'll go back to it here, and Cottle once again showing a nice little burst. Time's running down low. We gotta finish this drive, and I want to go back to the tight end here, but dude kind of jumped that route. Big time 3rd down, and we're gonna go over the middle, but that was way too late. I should have thrown it on the break. 4th and 8. F it, boys. I'm going for it. Let's see what we've got. Okay, we don't really have anything. I'm going to try to get it out to Anderson, but he can't come down with it. That was a bad decision. Sometimes you just gotta make some bad decisions, boys. What's the fun of the game if you're not goofing around a little bit? Okay, this was a good decision. Oh, Bro, Childress, come on, buddy. An easy touchdown pass missed. That is brutal. At least Childress will make this nice little throw on the run. I mean, honestly, buddy's got 150 yards and no picks. He's playing pretty well. But in this offense, that's just not a throw that we can miss. If we're being honest, Childress is nothing more than a check down merchant sometimes. To be fair, Spencer Petras wasn't making a lot of crazy throws like that as well. I'm just used to throwing beams with the likes of Kiki McCracken, and we're still looking pretty solid on this drive. Just dumping it off to the tight end here, and look at Otten, dude. I don't know what that defender was doing, but he'll get the first. Otten with 6 catches for 79 on the day. We've got an absolute dog at tight end, and I'm kind of trying to get him the ball here. Okay, I didn't like anything. Tried to throw it to circle 8. The red zone offense has been a little bit of a problem for Taylor's offenses, but we are going to get it to Briggs. The throw is a little bit behind him, but Robert Briggs still makes it happen, and defense got the stop. We should be on our way to a dub here. Just got to close it out, and okay, we might have this open again. Okay, no, the safety ranged over. We're lucky that wasn't a pick. And at this point, Childress is really risking injury. The wear and tear has been rough on us here on this channel for sure. I'm going to go RPO on this big third down. Looks like it's man coverage. We'll hand it off, and Briggs is going to fight for the first. Absolutely huge play from Briggs. He's a little bit dinged up now too, but we got to keep giving him the rock. Just going chew clock here. No need to take risks, and Cottle will run into a wall. 1 first down and the game is over, and we are going to have the zig route. That's Tia, and that should hopefully do it. We're going to go back to the ground here, running a little bit of a trap, and this is going to open up beautifully for Briggs, the best hole he has ever seen by far. He's not going to quite have the juice to take this to the house, especially not when he's hurt, but it's good to see we can bust off a big run, and that really puts this game away. We're going to get out of the non-conference undefeated this year. I can practically smell the playoff already. Childress did miss a big throw today, but overall he made the right reads, 67% completion percentage, and the running game was as good as it's been all season, I would say. I am kind of interested in Cottle after how he looked today. The Utah State Aggies are the number 15 team in the country. I don't know if we're a national title contender, but it looks like we're definitely a playoff contender. All we got to do is win the Mountain West. With the way he's helped revitalize this program, Taylor should definitely have schools calling after him after this season, and his play calling has really improved the last few games. We've been getting more of our run game mix, getting the RPO cooking a little bit. We are going to have to pick up a little third down here, and man, we get a false start. Okay, well that's definitely not helpful. See what we got here. Okay, we might have the out route, and Childress is going to hit it. Was a little high ball, so Anderson have to tap his feet, and we're going to need to pick up a 4th and 1. Just going power game here, and the middle opens up. Briggs gets in. Yes, sir. I should note, boys, Hawaii took us to overtime last year. Their offense was no joke the last time we played them, and they're able to at least start it out with 3. That corner route was a beautiful throw from Childress, by the way. And we'll keep mixing in the running game. Our guard got beat bad, but Briggs still gets 9. It feels really nice to have more of a rhythm on the ground, and getting it out to Briggs again here. He will try to break it to the outside, but can't. Come on, man. I'm gonna need the senior running back to get past that guy. And here on first down, I'm gonna take a little shot. Let's see. Childress underthrows that by a lot. I think we had a step on the outside. Gotta take a shot every once in a while to keep him honest. We'll go back to that side here, hitting the easy out route. If you watch the ULM series, you know I used to rely on that out route a lot. Haven't needed it as much lately, as the third down triple option gets shut the hell down. Need a third down beam here. I'm trying to go with the double corner routes, but Hawaii covers that well. We turn it over on downs, and we're letting the Rainbow Warriors stay in the game just a little bit. Need to pick up this third down, and thankfully we do. I'm gonna go back to the triple option here on first down as we barely get it out to Cottle, and dude, Cottle's juke move is nice. I like this guy. We got to continue to give him touches, and we'll try a little outside zone with him here. Oh man, Cottle has a ton of room, picks up a block downfield, but doesn't have that breakaway speed. Speed's the thing we really happen to be missing on this team, but getting it out to Cottle again, dude's having a huge game. Gotta finish the drive here. We got a 3rd and long, and we're gonna go to the tight end and connect. Dude, our tight end continues to ball. Shout out Otten, bro. Truly a legend on this team. Only dude I love more than him is Anderson, dude. Anderson almost got loose for the touchdown there. Goal line time. We sent everybody out, and that was a bad idea. No time for our quarterback. So we're gonna have 3rd and goal. Let's see. I'm gonna roll out. Childress has a little bit of speed. Let's just tuck it up. Okay, I couldn't even get it out anyways. Shoot, man. I think we got to take this field goal. I don't like this one bit, and holy crap, I thought I missed it. So red zone offense continuing to be a struggle. That's the thing that Taylor's got to work on with his offenses. Really, we just got to go to some money plays there. RPO and jet touch pass is probably the way to go. This is another game where Childress has honestly been dealing. Hasn't made crazy throws, but just continually making the right reads. And how about that catch from Ryan Otten there? Unfortunately, Childress is getting hit hard a lot right now. We go jet touch pass. This time it's not to Anderson. We'll see if it still works, and nothing to the edge. Can we please finish a drive 1 one time, fellas. Going with a little flood concept, and we got bumped, but Anderson, oh man, I thought he had it. Tried to get his feet down, but drops it. All right, 4th and 13. We got to give it a shot. I'm going to try to go to the out route, and we get a stupid bump again, dude. We cannot hit a timing route. Okay, thankfully defense gets a turnover, and Childress stepping up in the pocket here is going to scramble. I got to get down. Didn't do it in time. Thankfully, he doesn't fumble. I got to run a little bit more with Childress, dude. He's really not a bad scrambler at all, but that ball was not where I wanted it to be placed. Childress throws a pick, and Hawaii should be in business. Never a good feeling when you're the offensive coordinator and the game's turned into a defensive struggle, and we had Hystera wide open. Just not a good ball though, and Hystera's not fast enough to outrun the defense. Should have been a touchdown. Now we're on upset alert. On 3rd and 1, Hawaii going full scale press. I'm scared though. We're just gonna run this thing. We are headed down to the 2-minute warning, man. We need to turn this drive into a touchdown. I'm not confident enough in our kicker, and I'm not trying to go to overtime anyways. Hawaii is just daring us to throw it over top. I'm not gonna take him up on the dare. We got to keep it with Briggs. If anything, we're going RPO, as I want to try to get that to the outside. I chickened out and just cut it in, and that turned out to be the right decision. We're looking pretty good. Just got to be smart, and I'm gonna hand it off on the RPO. Coddle is going to get dang near the first down. This is where we've had trouble all season, man. Down here in the red zone. Can we come through for the clutchest drive of the year? Just need one more play from this offense. Come on. We're gonna get it out to Anderson on the touch pass, and he doesn't get the block to the outside. There's gonna be a flag on the play. Tell me that's not holding, bro. It's gonna be holding. Shoot, man, we might be screwed. Worst part is I had let a lot of time run off the clock. Gonna try to go triple option here to pick up the 3rd down, and pitching it out. Come on, come on, come on. We need to pick this up. Power forward, and 4th and inches. Okay, we take a timeout. 3 seconds left. What do we think here, boys? This is a tough decision. The fact of the matter is I'm scared to kick this. We're going for it all the way. We're gonna pitch it out to the running back, and no, bro, they really gave me that pitch animation there. We're going to lose to Hawaii. I waited just a half second too long. Absolutely brutal, dude. A terrible performance from this offense. Childress threw 2 picks. I cannot believe that. Okay, well, that loss was pretty brutal, but it certainly does not mean that we're out of the playoff race. I mean, last year we lost 2 games, and if we didn't lose to Colorado State, we still would have gotten in. So as long as we run the table, we should be okay. Just straight up need to be better and more efficient on offense today. And getting it out to Anderson here. We have beautiful blocking on the outside. This will help, and Anderson will swerve a guy out, getting himself down to the 2. But the goal line is where we've had trouble. Gonna try to run it in with our RPO flat, and we can't do it. Big time 4th down. I'm going with the jet touch pass. Just need Anderson to get to the outside, and it's a foot race. He will do it. There we go. All right, I mean, definitely could have been a worse start there, and defense gets the stop. Childress throwing a dot on the little comeback route. I'm glad to see us getting some mojo back after the tough loss last week. Hopefully we can keep this up. On 3rd and 1, I'm trying to just go with an easy pass. Looks like we have man coverage. I'm going to take the dig, but bro, our receivers, I'm going to be honest, are pretty much trash across the board. Anderson's the only one with any redeeming qualities. I need my boy to be able to get some separation there in man coverage. I guess we'll just have to go back to our drags and go back to Anderson. He is the guy holding this offense together. Without him, we would have 0 weapons. 3rd down here. Let's see. Okay, looks like man coverage. See, I want to go to the crosser. Okay, thankfully we got a bumpage, and TL will get into the end zone. It didn't look like he was going to get away at all, but we'll take what we can get. All things considered, we're looking pretty good in this one, fellas. We got 40 seconds here to try to cook something up before half, and on 3rd and 1, we got to pick this up. I'm going to just dump it off to Briggs real quick. Childress is putting up a solid first half stat line, but like with the man coverage there, our guys on the right just not getting open, and it doesn't help that our offensive line is just setting Childress up to be a sitting duck. But we go into halftime with the lead in the ball, and we're going to start it out taking a shot to Otten, where our receivers haven't really been able to get separation. Otten kind of has. Big time 3rd and 4 here. I'm just going to go to the out route to Anderson. That is easy cash. Those speed outs are pretty free against off coverage. And going back to the edge of the jet touch pass won't be a breakaway, but we get 6. Going to try to sneak in a little RPO on 3rd and 4, and Briggs is going to pick it up. Not too bad, man. Back to the air here, and going to Anderson. We're putting him on the outside when we need to now. 1st and goal. Let's see. I want to throw it over the middle. We'll wait a second, stepping up in the pocket, and oh man, I highballed that for no reason. Causes those passes to just be slightly inaccurate, but we're gonna try it again here. See, once again, bro, you cannot throw a high ball out of the back of the end zone. So 3rd and goal, man. Goal line is just the bane of our existence, and we had a guy open, but Childress misses him. So we're just gonna have to take the field goal here. And San Jose State gets a touchdown. They continue to go man coverage and just box everything up, but look at Childress getting loose, showing a little bit of of speed, dude. We got to be running the ball with him more. Need a touchdown in this drive. I'm not even going to worry about chewing clock. And the RPO just gets shut down. Briggs is averaging a pathetic 2 yards a carry. It's not his fault, to be fair, and everything got boxed up for this offense again. All right, I'm going to trust in our defense, and they get the stop. Now we definitely got to try to chew clock, but this time the jet touch pass is going to get sniffed out. We might have to go up top here, and we've got Anderson deep. He just got a free release off the line, and Maven Anderson is going to give us what should be the game-winning touchdown. Let's go, fellas. Or maybe just a one-score dub. They got us to 4th down. We got to go for the dub here, but that ball was terribly overthrown. It's not going to matter, but won't look too nice on the stat sheet. They don't score anyway, so 24-14 is our final. As Childress had a mostly good day. I mean, that interception at the end made it look worse, but 3 touchdowns is not bad. The running game, though, dude, no matter what I try, like, I'm calling all sorts of plays, we cannot get it cooking. Maven Anderson does win Mountain West Player of the Week after that. He had 160 yards. I didn't even realize. And see, man, the polls love us. I don't know what it is, but just like that, we're back in the top 20. And we got a big one today, taking on 5-0 Fresno State. Fresno State actually has their stadium packed for this one. We're gonna have to play our best today. Gonna give that boy Briggs the handoff here, and uh-oh, this is a beautiful hole. Maybe the best we've had this whole series. All Briggs is gonna have to do is make one guy miss, and he does it. Bobby Briggs is finally gonna have the big touchdown that he's been waiting for. Just like that, our run game gets cooking. All right, man, that is what I love to see. And Childress getting it started with a nice little step in the pocket. I'm kind of feeling it with this offense, and we're gonna have to keep our foot on the gas because Fresno State is scoring. They are in a bizarre formation here. We're going back to the same play we scored on. This time it doesn't work out though. We're gonna have a little 3rd and long here. Gotta find a way to cook up, and I'm not seeing anything. Tried to step up with Childress to buy some time, but we punt it away and Fresno takes the lead. Not at all what I was hoping for. All good. We just gotta go get a tutty before half. And shout out to all of my receivers just not getting any separation at all. Like, what is going on? It's not like Fresno State has some dogs at cornerback either. And Tia can't even stay upright on a damn out route. It's gonna be 4th and 1. All right, well, I'm gonna go for it. Just need Briggs to get an inch and bumps off of his blocker. That was kind of scary. Unfortunately, on 2nd down, I decided to just call an atrocious route combo for no reason. And now it's gonna be 3rd and 18. All right, gonna try to find a way to make it happen with the corner route. And once again, we get almost no separation, but Tia breaking away at the last second. Okay, Tia, you made a couple of plays. Let's keep him pushing here. Just 1 minute left before half. And Childress gonna step up and try to scramble. We gotta get down. Childress is gonna fumble one of those eventually. Drake careless with the ball there, but it works out okay. And let's see. Okay, running back is going to come across the middle. I playmaker him up, but he's gonna drop the ball. Come on, man. That is not where I wanted him to go with the playmaker anyways. Just gonna go back to our mesh concept. This is the only thing we can reliably get open. 3rd and 3. Let's get it. We are going to just take the drag. We'll take what we can get, man. And getting it down in the 14, 33 seconds left. Plenty of time to cook up, and those out routes we might have to hit a little bit more. They're pretty good. I hammered those at the start of the ULM dynasty, if you'll remember, and oh man, we had the drag wide open. We're gonna have to take a timeout. Can we please not sputter on the goal line here, dude? 3rd and 7. I'm looking for my 10 end. Okay, we don't have them, but we have the SIG. 4th and 2. I mean, we gotta go for it, right? I have not had good luck with the options lately. I'm gonna roll with the law of averages. Let's pitch this thing out, and we get a terrible animation, but Coddle, the man himself, getting to the edge and getting into the end zone. That is a huge play. And we get the rock coming out of half. Let's get it. Trying to start it out with a little corner route, and that was a super tight throw, but pinpoint ball. Tia taps his toes. Are you kidding me? Oh man, they're gonna review that. Tell me that was a catch. Tia is not good at creating separation, but he does seem to have some good qualities as a possession receiver. We're gonna have to pick up a 3rd and 10 though, and oh man, I was trying to take the C route. It wasn't open anyways, and Childress is hurt. We gotta punt this ball, boys. Okay, thankfully defense gets a stop, and they're coming out in man coverage. I'm gonna try to just hit the comeback. Good catch, Anderson. Not gonna lie, I kind of like having Anderson split out wide. I also like having him in the slot on those jet touch passes though, and this triple option working beautifully. Look at Coddle getting down the sideline. This is our best rushing day of the entire series so far, I think. On 1st down, we're going play action pass, and how about Coddle having himself another really nice gain? RPO time, we get it out to Anderson, and look at that block on the outside. We'll dive up in there for the touchdown. Defense gets a stop. We are pinned down here at the 1. I'm gonna just dump it to the flats, and that was dangerous. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I think I'm gonna just run the rock. Going back to the play that we scored on earlier. This time, I'm just gonna take my safe yards. And my God, dude, they are putting everybody up on 3rd and 3. We got to try to huck this, and we should have Anderson up the seam. That's just got to be a good ball. Anderson, put your hands up, bro. Okay, thankfully defense gets another stop. I'm surprised at the lack of catch radius from Maven Anderson. I understand he's not a very big guy, but come on, buddy. We can just go ahead and chew us some clock, and if we get the first down here, we'll be golden. Briggs will get to the outside and getting more. Dude, Briggs is having the game of his life right now. He's finally up over 100 yards in a game. Looks like Taylor's been scheming hard for that running game, and holes are just opening up all of a sudden. One more first down for the dub. Come on now. We got 3rd and 2, and Briggs powers ahead and gives us it. One more try for my boy Bobby Briggs on 4th down, and yeah, should have just taken it out of there. Doesn't matter. We get the 21-13 ranked win on the road. That's what this team needed. As we played a really clean game on offense, that was good to see. When the running game is going, man, everything changes. We had over 150 on the day. Ranked number 17, boys. I'm feeling pretty good. Let's go get this dub against San Diego State. I want to try to get a little bit more vertical today as San Diego State going cover 2, and we're going to get it out there on the hole shot to Anderson. Childress putting it on the money. All right, I like what I see. We got 1st and 10, and Childress will step up in the pocket looking like Kiki McCracken. He dives into the end zone, and oh my God, the fella's going to hit a Heisman pose here. Childress might not be a Heisman contender, but he's definitely served his purpose as a Spencer Petras replacement. And how about we keep the running game moving today? Unfortunately, we get nothing there. All right, so 3rd and 6. We are going to go corner route. Need a nice catch from Tia, and he makes it. Tia's been making plays lately, man. I like it. And here, I don't know what happened. The ball is flying all over the place, and we're going to get a holding penalty. All right, so 1st and 20. We're going to have to cook, and yeah, okay, nothing there. I think we had some stuff coming open deep. I just did not see it in time, but here we've got the tight end corner route open, and how about Otten getting us a clean 40 yards when we need it? And dude, Childress with 100 yards in the first quarter. This could be one of his best performances. He's gonna have to try to convert a 4th down here though. Let's see what we've got. I am going to take back out of the backfield, but dude, we went to it just way too late. Absolutely terrible eyes by me. Those are the plays that'll keep San Diego State in this game. I'll try to sneak in a pass here on 3rd and 1, and we'll just dump it off to Briggs and let him work. Our boy will get the ball out to midfield. San Diego State's putting a lot of guys up on the line, but once again, we're having a pretty solid running day today. Taylor has continued to try to make that a point of focus for this team, and I am interested to see how his run game develops with better personnel, as we're going to go to the drag here, and Anderson picking up a big 3rd and 9. We head down to the 2-minute warning, and I'm going to try to take an end zone shot here, but dang, buddy can't hang on. So 3rd and 10, let's see what we've got. I'm liking the zig, and we just barely get it out. Anderson continuing to clutch up. I'm trying to just run some clock here and stepping up in the pocket with Childress. He's going to fumble, but will recover his own, and this actually turns out to be a nice game. Absolutely bizarre play there. And on 3rd down, we're trying to go for it all, but it'll be 4th. Okay, I'm going to try to just pick this up on the ground. Briggs is going to go up the middle and will get just enough. Just got to punch it in, and Briggs will do just that. He's having another nice game. Just like that, we're looking pretty solid in this one. 3rd down here though, and Childress misses the throw. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for this. Let's see what we got. Okay, I'm looking at the post, and we get hit. That was a bad decision, dude. I don't know why I'm running a trash route combo on 4th down. That lets the Aztecs back into it. Gotta keep it moving, and we'll go to the triple option here. We will just barely get that pitch out, and Briggs in the open field. This is not really where he's best, but he will at least pick up the 1st down and more. Gotta finish this drive. We'll go back up the middle, and that makes it 3rd and inches. Okay, this is a big play. San Diego State's bringing everybody up, and we will just barely get enough. Briggs is unfortunately taking a little bit of wear and tear. We're gonna go back to the air here. This time we do hit the out route. Okay, 3rd and 2. Let's get it. I am going to keep this with Childress, but the blocking on the backside was just terrible. I think we got to take the field goal here, and I did not strike that very well. Please tell me this will sneak in. Okay, it just does, and it's a good thing we made that, because San Diego State went ahead and got a touchdown. Now we got to crush clock, and I'm gonna try to go to the passing game here. This is risky, and man, dude, that could have easily been a pick, but the freshman tight end gets it, and I think that bags this thing up. Briggs has just got to protect the football. Man, almost had a big hole there. Shoot, man, we got to pick up this 1st down. I'm gonna try to go to the air, and we should be able to sneak that to the tight end. Otten comes up with the catch, and we survive. The tight ends come up big. That would have been a bad upset to take. The way we've been getting into these close games, I don't know why the polls love us so much. They got us up to number 9 in week 11. With the playoffs in our sights, we cannot take another loss. The committee just wants to hand this Utah State team a berth, and we're going to Briggs here. This is going to to be a great start to the game. Briggs getting down the sidelines out to the 40. Nathan Childress continuing to build up, and we'll have the tight end open here. So I thought, dude. That guy snuck into the zone. All good, though. We keep it moving, going to the jet touch pass here, and oh, man. I should have cut that inside. Receiver needed to hold his block a second longer. Big time third down. I'm going to the flood, and we've got to get that out quick, but Childress does it, and Black gets the catch. I don't know if I've said his name so far this season. Okay, first and goal. We just got to punch it in, and we've got the underneath. That's Anderson strutting into the end zone. Great start for the boys here. And man, I would really just like to blow out a team. We're seeing man coverage here and throwing the comeback with anticipation. Shout out Anderson for getting his head around on that. We're passing it well, but I want to try to keep our good momentum going with the running game if possible. The toss doesn't work out there, and on 3rd and 2, we're just barely going to get it. Things are looking pretty good overall for the offense as we're going to roll Childress out here, and this is something I kind of want to do more of, man. He has decent speed. I'm just always worried about the wear and tear, as Briggs happens to be struggling a little bit in this one. We'll have a 3rd and long, but I'm loving the comeback route right now, and Tia's kind of been working on the outside. So 1st and goal, we are going to highball that to our tight end, but dude, a high ball just always goes out of the end zone. I'm gonna try to go RPO on 3rd and goal, and okay, we get a decent look, and Anderson will get in. Yes, sir. At this point, Anderson is firmly the star of this team. I was hoping that this year it would be Briggs, but our run blocking simply has not been consistent enough. The jet touch pass has been inconsistent too. On 3rd and 7, I'm gonna try to go to the corner route, but Childress just missing that throw horribly. Screw it though, I'm gonna go for this 4th down. Let's see what we've got. Okay, I'm gonna take another corner route. Once again, just not a good throw. I was trying to ag that down with Tia. And Air Force getting on the board. I'm not trying to play a close game with these boys. We got to go down and do our thing on this drive. We got Anderson on the outside here. Let's see if he can cook something up. We're gonna huck it up deep, but oh bro, just a little bit overthrown. We had to get that ball out quicker than I would have liked. But on 3rd down, we're gonna go back to him on the corner route, and he cooked up. What a throw from Childress that time. Doing his best to make up for the miss on that one. And we'll go to a little RPO out of a bunch. Oh man, I should have been more patient on that block. Finish the drive. 19 seconds left, and we're gonna take that little delayed slant. Tia is almost gonna get into the end zone. We got 200 passing yards on the half right now, and Briggs is going to punch it in. Yes, sir. All right, this is the game I wanted to see. Running game's not going as well, but Childress is absolutely dealing, and we're still getting Briggs involved. Unfortunately, anything straightforward just not there at all right now, and now Briggs is hurt. No need to force it though. The passing game really has been so good as Anderson fries on the comeback route. Worth noting that our QB is also pretty dinged up at this point, but still trying to sling beams, and what a catch from Anderson. Somehow he gets loose, and Maven Anderson gonna take this to the crib, having himself another game. Thanks to Anderson, we're finally getting that semi blowout that I've been waiting for. Feels pretty nice. I do want to get to 30 points as we finally get something up the middle. Dude, man, I'm gonna take my field goal here to get to that 30 mark. It has not been coming easy this season. All right, very encouraging performance there in front of the home crowd. I think this was Childress's best game of the season. 338 yards, 72% completion, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Really solid stuff. And that was with, as usual at this point, no running game. And big Maven Anderson getting National Offensive Player of the Week. The Utah State boys are up to number 8 in the country. Taking on Wyoming today, they've actually got the stadium packed. And trying to go with the pass here, our tight end Otten is going wide open over the middle. I don't know what that coverage was, maybe some kind of cover 2, but we're gonna get an easy touchdown. Definitely not a bad way to start this thing out. And the running game's been looking good so far. Hopefully we can keep the pass game cooking as well, as Briggs is gonna get it out of the backfield for the first. Loving the flow from the boys right now, but this jet touch pass is gonna get strung out, and we're lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. So we'll have a 3rd and 7, but going with a little crossers here, and Otten gonna get wide open. That linebacker was sleeping, and this will actually be a huge gain. Not too bad, but after taking a 1st down sack, we're flush from the pocket, and there's just nothing there. So we're gonna have 3rd and 17. Got to at least try to make this manageable for our kicker, but the comeback route wide open. Oh, Anderson, we gotta have that, buddy. Our kicker definitely cannot make this. I'm gonna go ahead and hook. Why not give it a shot? We are, oh man, having the flood route open, but can't quite hit it. Thankfully, defense stands up tall. Wyoming gets nothing out of that. So I'm feeling pretty okay as we're going swing here on 2nd down, and our receiver just decided not to block. Potential drive killer, and on 4th down, we're trying to hit the out route wide open, but we miss. Quarterbacks kind of struggle to hit that out route in this game, and slant's not getting open initially here. I'm gonna try to playmaker that upfield, but dude just did not run for it. The offensive momentum has definitely slowed down, but going to the corner here, and that's money to Anderson. That bunch wide flood is pretty good, and just going going with a simple high-low here. I saw Tia kind of late, but we'll hit him and he gets the first down. And on first down here, Wyoming sending the dogs, but we sent Briggs out of the backfield and pick him up. Good hot read from Childress there. The passing offense is looking really solid today, man. Childress is on pace for another 300 yardish performance. Let's see what we got on first and goal. I'm trying to go over the middle, and Childress will step up just a little bit too late. That's okay. Gives us the ability to run some time off the clock. And here on third down, we should have the zig, but man, that linebacker played it beautifully. I think I'm going to go ahead and go for this, boys. Fourth and goal, and let's see what we've got. Oh man, I don't like it at all. We're just going to have to huck up a prayer, and we can't even get it off. Despite moving the ball pretty well, the Aggies come out of halftime with a meager 7 points. We just continue to be rough in the red zone, but here on third and long, this is going to make it a fourth and manageable. Gotta have this 4th and 2, and thankfully Briggs coming wide open. Oh, Childress. After a good first half, Childress looks a little rattled or something. These are throws that we cannot have the fella missing. Our offense just doesn't have enough firepower. On 3rd and 6, we'll go back to a flood concept. I'm just gonna take the tight end, and he'll make it 4th and 1. Okay. I mean, we gotta go for it here. I'm gonna hit the speed option and pitch it out to Briggs. Okay, this might be money. Briggs is gonna take off, and oh man, we really can't get around that guy. All right, that's still a big play. Gonna try to stick with the option game, but that time they had it sniff the hell out. Feels like our offense has gotta have this 3rd and 9. Times have been tough, and we're gonna get Briggs out of the backfield. Thankfully, he'll pick that up. We just gotta find a way to punch it in here, man. Come on. Little man coverage. We'll just take our zig out and cooking up on the outside. Third quarter is winding down. We gotta finish a drive on time. Come on. On 2nd and 7, gonna try to set up a little crosser situation, and we are going to get Black open, and finally, dude, we get the touchdown. Thank you. Okay, defense gets a stop. Now we're in a good spot. I try to hit him with a little RPO game, and Anderson is cooking out there. As Childress is actually putting up a pretty respectable stat line. Our guy's been getting dinged up in the process. The wear and tear is looking a little rough, but oh, this should be an easy one. We've got Anderson to the outside, and oh man, maybe I should have waited for Briggs to block. To be honest though, he didn't look like he knew where he was going anyways. And on first down, we take a bad sack. All good though. 2nd down, we got the little drag coming over the middle, and Hystera, who has been having a very quiet season, gets the touch. That puts us up over 300 passing yards on the day. Once again, the ball has been moving. Red zone has just been tough, but this time Anderson will get around the edge and will dive into the end zone, giving us the 2-score lead. Looks like we might be okay in this one. And defense getting a big time turnover. Just gotta go and finish the Cowboys off on this one. Just gotta pick up a 3rd and 1, and Childress is gonna keep it here. I think he should have an open path to the end zone. The boy is looking slow, but does get in, and that should put a lid on this one. Turned out to be a really solid statistical day for the offense. Childress finishing with 370 and 3 touchdowns. His stats have been steadily improving, and the running game was not bad today either. Anderson was, as usual, the straw that stirred the drink, but and dude has continued to ball out. Honestly, we spread the ball around a lot more today. Last year, I'm pretty sure UNLV took us to double overtime, but they come into this game at 76 overall. I'm hoping for an easy day, and this offense is coming in hot. We're getting it cooking here with the halfback screen, and Briggs is looking quick getting us down to the 30. All right, I like what I see here, but on first down, I'm going with an RPO, and oh my god, what happened there, dude? I handed it off and somehow accidentally pitched it. We're gonna lose 17 yards on first down. Can't say that was ideal. We'll try to make this 3rd and manageable going to the big tight end. And here on 3rd and 13, I'm thinking man coverage. We should have the corner route, but this is gonna have to be a beam, and that's way out of bounds. I refuse to punt from my opponent's 33. We're going for this all the way and going back to the corner route. This time, Childress drops it in the bucket. He's already got 70 passing yards on this first drive, and pitching it out to Briggs here. That is a beautiful hole, and Briggs will strut into the end zone. So despite a massive mishap, we still end up getting a touchdown on the first drive. That's definitely a sign of good things to come in this game, as Childress getting out of the pocket here. I was trying to playmaker triangle, but he just didn't react to it. So we'll have 3rd and 9, and I'm trying to fit that into the out route, but not a very well timed throw. I do think we're gonna have to go ahead and punt this ball, but the Rebels offense not looking too threatening so far, is we're just gonna go stick here and hit the slant, and there's a flag on the play. I think that's gonna be roughing the passer. That'll put us in solid position, and I wanted to go over top there, but not enough time to get it out. Even against a 76 overall defense, we have a tough time getting off of man coverage, but thankfully the bubble is gonna cook them up. We're gonna have to try to convert a 4th down here though, and that was not the right read. That's gonna be a pick for UNLV. We're doing everything to let them try to hang around in this game. Their offense has continued to really struggle. They're just giving us too many chances. We are gonna hit on a big play eventually, I feel like, but the underneath is there in the passing game right now. On 3rd and inches, we'll go back to it. That is easy money to Tia. Childress is once again on pace for a 300-yard day. Outside of that one dumb pick, he's been really good. And oh man, Anderson, we can't be dropping that. 3rd and 10. Let's see what we've got. I'm going to roll out with Childress, and playmakering a guy upfield will give Childress enough room to run for the first down, and we'll get down. Just got to finish him off here. We're going to go back to a little stick play, and this has been working beautifully today. Childress finding the slant to get down to the 1. All right, time for another Briggs touchdown. We ran the clock all the way down, but tackle for loss. All right, Childress, need you to cook something up here on the goal line. We'll just take the drag, and this time Anderson holds on to it. Despite some struggles, 14-0 at halftime. The Rebels do wind up finally getting on the board, but they're coming out in this cover 2 again, and that'll be easy money to the tight end seam. Got a 3rd and 8 here. I'm kind of just expecting man coverage, and we'll throw the quick out route, but the pressure got in too fast. I definitely should have had a better play call for that, as I'm going to go for this 4th down. Screw it. We'll hit the drag, and Anderson is able to cook him up. Really aggressive defense from UNLV. Got to find a way to make him pay for it eventually, but I'm not seeing anything I like here. We'll scramble with Childress, and this will make it 4th and more manageable. Okay, this is a huge play. See what we've got here. I'm liking the halfback wheel, and that ball is on the money. Briggs is out in the open, and we'll get down to the 5. Yes, sir. That was a potential game saver right there, and now we're going to go to the tight end in. I actually don't even know who that guy is, but getting his first touchdown of the season. Man, UNLV is just hanging around, though. I keep thinking we're about to break this thing open on offense. One of the tales of the tape here is that Briggs has under 10 yards rushing. UNLV has been run blitzing like crazy for some reason. On this play, I think I'm going to try to take a shot. Nope, never mind. We're just going to take our drag, and Tia has a little bit of room to cook here, hitting a little spin move. I didn't know Tia had that in his bag. Starting to get down near field goal range, and we just continue to cook with this little mesh, but there's going to be a holding on this play, dude. That is a potential drive killer right there. We're going to have 2nd and 20. I'm going to run a little rollout play, and okay, we've got the slant. We got to hold on to that. Let's go, Tia. Dude, Tia is really growing on me this season. Buddy has turned out to be a pretty solid possession receiver, and that could be the play that wins us this game. Going back to Briggs here, and this time he will be able to pick up 5. Okay, Buddy is averaging like 1 yard a carry right now, but this time the hole will open up, and Briggs gets in for what should hopefully be the game-sealing touchdown, waving and bowing to this crowd. It's been another successful day for this offense, and man, they're giving it to us. Why not take the extra points? Those stats will look good for Taylor, and the boys are still lighting off the cannons. There's a cannon in every goddamn stadium in this game, apparently. All right, nice little dub. 35 points feels pretty good. Childress had the 1 pick, but apart from that, played quite well. Despite the rushing game just doing nothing again, man. We almost had negative rushing yards on the day. And Childress has gotten to the point where he's not relying on Anderson too much, really spreading it around, and Otten continues to be the guy. Now it's time for the big one, fellas. Boise State, always a tough game. They're coming in at 7-4. We can't sleep on them, though. We can't sleep on anybody, as we've seen. Ranked number 7 in the playoff rankings. We are pretty much assured a playoff spot if we win these next 2 games. Got to pick up a 3rd down here, and we'll go to that boy Tia, making another nice catch. We are definitely going heavy pass to start this thing out, but the pass pro continuing to be a problem. Got to find a way here on 3rd and 8. I'm trying to go to the bunch, and we hit Tia over the middle. That's going to be 4th and inches. All right, got to go here. I'm trying to go with the quick passing game, and we just have it to Otten. Easy money. There was absolutely no reason for me to conservative catch that, but I guess a fella can never be too careful these days. Got the triple option going a little bit there. I like that, and trying a little fake toss play, we get the wheel just wide open. Taylor coming out in some different looks on this drive, but going back to the classic here, the perimeter bubble, and Anderson almost able to crib that. Got to keep playing well in the red zone, but that ball's going to get batted down at the line of scrimmage. So 3rd and goal. Let's see what Childress has got. We should have the drag, and we will. Maven Anderson getting off to a great start on that drive. That was some very slow, sustained offense, and defense rewarding us with a stop. Let's keep this thing moving. Childress is looking great. You're on 2nd and 10. We're going to keep feeding Anderson. He did a very nice job of getting separation on that post. Got to remember to keep running the rock, and oh, this is looking beautiful. Briggs might have a shot. He is going to take this all the way down to the 7. Yes, sir, Briggs. Coming back from that 20-yard game or whatever we got last time. The fans are loving it. We're going to try to go triple option to get the touchdown, and easy money to Corbin. This offense has just been getting better and better as the weeks have gone on. The key here is we got to keep the foot on the gas. Can't get complacent, and man, that cornerback almost played that little comeback. Let's stay dialed here, Childress. We are going to have the corner just wide open. This Boise State defense has not been looking so hot, honestly. There are holes everywhere for our passing game, and with the way we've been passing it, the running game is opening up. Look at that beautiful RPO bubble, and Briggs looking as quick as he's looked all season. Chance to take a 3-score lead here. We'll go right back to Briggs on the screen, and that is cash once again. 21 points in the first half. One of our best first half offensive outputs. puts. Shoot, we got 26 seconds left before halftime. Let's see if we can't get something going. Oh, nope. Childress gets sacked. Really can't help but be greedy here, though. And oh man, we had RV just coming wide open. I waited a little bit too long to deliver that. And Boise State comes out of halftime with a touchdown. This one is definitely not over. And man, Boise is just going full press here. We are going to try to get it to Briggs. Oh my god, man. I thought he was going to drop that. Briggs has been a real solid receiving back. And it felt like this game might have turned if this offense didn't get that one. We're going to go back to the little fake toss wheel here. And oh my gosh, man. Corbin hits an absolutely dirty spin move. I didn't know he had that in him. I like how we've been getting some of those secondary offensive players involved later in the season. Getting Ursula the ball here too for a near first down. Boise State wants to put everyone up near the line of scrimmage here. It's too bad we don't really have a vertical threat to make him pay. We'll just have to throw that out of bounds. Okay, 3rd and 1. Gonna go speed option. Gotta make sure we get this pitch out quick enough. I've been getting way too greedy with these. And thankfully Briggs is able to outmaneuver a guy there. Just like that, we're headed to the 4th. Alright, need a big first down here. We'll try to dump it off to Corbin. They were sending the dogs, but Corbin can't get anything. Alright, pressure kick here. I hit it well. Hopefully our kicker doesn't shank it. Oh my god, dude, this guy's so trash. God forbid we have a game-winning field goal that means something in this season. And Boise gets the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. Suddenly we got our backs against the wall. The Broncos have all the momentum. It was looking like we had potential to blow these guys out. Now we need a money drive. I'm hoping that our easy plays just work out. I have to pick up 3rd and 1 here. I really like our tight end. And oh my god, we're gonna take him. He should have a step on the entire defense and break in a tackle. Otten is gonna make one of the biggest plays of the season. Who says we don't have a vertical threat out there? But bro, not only does Boise State kill the entire clock and score a touchdown, they score a touchdown in the first overtime. We might be screwed. We need our boy Childress to step up big. On 3rd down, he's just got to throw the out route. Tia reaching out his hands to make that catch. That one looked like it had a shot to be an overthrow, and I'm hoping to just be able to run, but our receivers cannot block. Okay, this fake toss wheel has been really good today. We'll go back to it here, and yeah, it's going to get open again. That play kind of fries the CPU, huh? Huge 3rd and 1. I'm going to put this on the ground. Like the look we're getting up front, and man, our guard got stuffed, but Briggs outmaneuvers a dude to get in. We've got OT number 2, and from here on out, we're going to have to start going for 2, so hopefully we'll be okay. I'm praying that our easy stuff just works here, and we're going to get that out to the bubble late. Anderson will barely pick it up, taking a big hit. All right, I'm going to run it again, and once again, we get a good look, but the blocking was not ideal. It's getting a little bit scary, boys, not going to lie. Gonna try a little triple option here, and bro, like what is going on with these pitches? We're going to get a holding call anyways. That is not good at all. I'm going to try to go back to the touch pass here, and this time we get decent blocking. Okay, just need one more. Anderson is going to crib this. That is huge. Okay, the options have been a little bit funky for me. We're going to try to go with one here, and the 2-point conversion will work out. Defense, get us one here, boys, just one. And thankfully this time they get it done. We get a clutch win in our final game of the season. We're headed to the conference championship game and 1 game away from the college football playoffs. Look at Nathan Childress, man, balling out. He's been so good in this last half of the season. 319 yards on 80% completions is nice, as the run game was a lot better today. And this time, once again, we spread it all over the field. Otten had the biggest play of the day. Anderson also came through big on the jet touch passes. And we're going to be taking on Fresno State in the championship. They're number 8. That's crazy. It's time to see who's going to punch their ticket to the college football playoffs, as the Mountain West seems to have established itself as damn near a power conference this season, man. A lot of teams ranked. Nice little start from Childress there, getting out of the pocket. He is coming into this game with just a ton of confidence, but it is hard to beat a solid team twice. Fresno has clearly done something to be out here 11-1. We just got to keep doing what we've been doing on offense, and getting into the jet touch pass here. Anderson will get an easy 8. Anderson has really turned into a gadget player on this team, getting the ball receiving on touch passes, on screens, everything. The boys up over 1,000 yards receiving this year, as we are putting together just a march of a drive. Now we got to finish it. Basically 0 chance I'm going for a field goal here. We'll just dump it off to Briggs, and this is actually going to set up beautifully with a little bit of blocking. Easy money for the first down, as we're going to try to keep the option game going, but dude, these pitches have continued to just be so funky. Still only our first drive, and we're almost done with the second quarter, but this is indeed going to end with a touchdown as we get it out to Black. He's had a couple of nice moments in the slot this season. Defense getting a stop. All right, just got to go get another score before halftime. The halfback screen out of this formation is really nice, and Briggs is going to have some room to cook. It feels like we really figured out how to use Briggs as the season has gone on, and oh my god, dude, that was just A stupid decision. I was scrambling and saw Briggs open, and Childress cannot make that throw across his body. That was terrible. Literally zero reason to be doing that. Would have gotten yards either way, and we had such a good flow going on offense. Hopefully Childress can keep his mojo here. This throw to the flats was not totally ideal, so we're gonna have to pick up a 3rd and 1. Just going to Briggs here, and he will be able to get more than the first down. Nice to see the rushing game get going a little bit there, as we are going to try to dump it to the tight end. I ran that the wrong way, and we do get the first down. I'm looking for the cover 2 here on this play, and not getting the look I want. We're gonna go to Anderson, who fries up on the corner route, and Maven Anderson is gonna let us reclaim the lead. That is big time, and defense gets a big stop, but Fresno State played perfect man coverage on that play. Gotta keep it pushing. We'll go back to the screen here to Briggs, but once again, really solid defense. All right, 3rd and 10. We will see what we get. I'm gonna try to go to a little out route to Tia, and 4th and 2. You bet I'm going for this. One of the biggest plays of the season right here, as we're going speed option, and I'm gonna just pitch it out. Briggs is gonna have to get to the outside, and dude, I don't know what that angle was from the defender. I will absolutely take that though, and we'll go back to our drags on getting an easy 9. Okay, Childress made the one bad throw, but apart from that, he's been reading the field beautifully, making a nice decision to step up the pocket to pick up the first down. But Fresno State at this point is kind of catching on to their tricks, man. They shut down that screen easy. So 2nd and 13, and man, once again, really good defense. Gonna try to step up in the pocket to get it to Swag, but we cannot. Okay, so 3rd and 15, gonna try to go flood, and we are just getting boxed up right now. We'll have to punt it away. Thankfully, man, defense gets an absolutely huge stop, and oh my god, dude, Tio was coming wide open for a touchdown. That could have been a game ender, but we couldn't quite get it out quick enough. All good. We'll get it to Anderson here, and Anderson with tons of room to run. I would say that gets us into field goal range, but it seems that there is not really a range that we can count on our kicker from. I'm even a little bit worried kicking extra points at this point, and we have continued to lean heavily on the pass game. Childress has shown a little bit more pocket presence today, which is nice to see, and we should probably think about crushing some clock here. That's something I've been kind of lazy about, but if we get a touchdown here and get under the 2-minute warning, we should be good. They played that bubble pretty well, but Anderson breaks up out of there. Dude, I love this man Anderson. He's hitting a legit in the end zone. Fresno State does of course get a touchdown, so it's going to come down to whether or not we can run the clock. This is where we got to go to our cash money plays. Gonna hit the jet touch pass here, and Anderson just has to outrun a couple of guys and will fight for the first down. That should bag this thing up. We are going to kneel out the Mountain West Conference Championship game, and we're headed to the playoffs, boys. Unless something crazy happens with the rankings, the offense clutched up again today. We finished the season 12 and 1. Once again, Childress threw a terrible pick, but 84% completion, man. And this was another game where the running game just was not really present. Today we did kind of lock on to Anderson, 124 yards and 2 big touchdowns. All right, so after that, man, Joseph Luck wins Coach of the Year. Oh, but Taylor Fitzpatrick won the Broyles Award. Okay, man, I mean, that's as good as it gets. Wow, man, I really was not expecting to win that. And Maven Anderson winning Best Receiver of the Year. But riddle me this, how is Taylor winning Coach of the Year, Offensive Coordinator of the Year, and he's still only at a C prestige? Am I misinterpreting how that works? Either way, boys, we are headed to the playoffs. We even got a bye in the first round. We ended up with a number 4 seed. Pretty impressive for a Mountain West team, but we're gonna have a hard route if we want to win this thing. Checking out the All-Americans and stuff, we did not have anyone on the first team despite winning Receiver of the Year. And Maven Anderson wasn't on the second team either. What's up with that? The All-American Awards just not respecting the Utah State boys. Thankfully, we had a bunch of guys in the Mountain West, 4 offensive players it looks like. Robert Briggs actually came in 7th on the Best Running Back Award. That is kind of surprising. And Ryan Otten at number 6 for Best Tight End. I'm kind of surprised he wasn't higher. We haven't checked out his season stats yet. This offense is going to have to play damn near spotless if we want a chance of beating Penn State. Either way though, Taylor getting to his first playoff game in only his 2nd year as a coach is impressive, and we might have a touchdown here. Anderson just has to outrun number 4, and Maven Anderson is going to get hawked down at the 1. Oh my god. Still a massive way to start out this game. We got a 1st and goal already. I was not expecting our offense to come out like this, and we get in with Briggs. Is it possible we might actually have a chance in this one? Penn State only got a field goal. We're going back to the same exact play here. Gotta run what's working, and we're gonna go to the triple option. This is gonna set up beautifully again, and dude, Penn State's defense clearly has some holes in it. They're 89 overall, but somehow somehow looked like they were unprepared for our offense. All right, let's get it, man. We have a chance to take a 2-score lead on the Nittany Lions, and our receivers are looking crisp right now. Time to punch it in. I'm going to just dump it off to the flats. That was not the right decision, but Briggs somehow walking out of a tackle and getting us down to the 2. Everything went right for this offense in the first quarter, as we're just going to go up the middle here, and oh man, that should have been a touchdown. Come on. Briggs has got to find a way to power over that guy, and on 3rd and 1, this is going to be tight, but he does get in. Thank you. It looks like we had something cooked up for Penn State, and our defense is holding up well. The Aggies playing like they belong in this playoff game. We love to see it. On 2nd and 12 here, we're just going to go over the middle, and man, how can you leave Otten that alone? Childress starting out this game 7 for 7. The question is, can we keep this up? And Penn State screaming at Childress there. That'll be his first incompletion. All right, huge 3rd and 7 here, and I'm going to just go with the zig route, but Childress throws it way behind Anderson. Man, I haven't seen Childress make a throw that bad damn near all season, and what should have been a first down is going to crush our momentum. That one is very tough to see. We need Childress to bounce back, and he's getting bum rushed. This will suddenly be a very high pressure 3rd down, and oh man, we had the shot to Tia, but didn't see it soon enough. They were in some kind of cover 2 or something, but defense thankfully getting a stop. We needed that badly, and now we need offense to do its thing again. 1 minute left before half is not a lot of time, and Childress trying to roll out won't be able to get that off. Going back to the air here though, and Childress continuing to make the right read. Like, he hasn't really made a bad read this game. The misfire was just unfortunate, and dude, they're screaming right now. I don't know if we can keep sending out the running back like this, and they just had everything covered up there, but Childress will scramble and thankfully doesn't fumble. Dude, Childress actually has pretty good carrying. Hopefully that doesn't jinx him, man. We'll go back to the air and back to the flood concept. Man, I love that flood out of the wide bunch. That play's made a lot of cash for us this season, and going back to a little drag here, Anderson getting down inside the 5. This is what we want to see from our offense. A chance to reclaim the momentum before half. Can't mess this up. Let's see what we've got. Okay, I'm scrambling out of the pocket with Childress and trying to get it out. Thankfully, we don't take the sack. All right, well, 3rd and goal, we're going to see here. I am going to step up, and oh, dude, the slant was coming wide open. This might be a questionable decision, but I'm going to go for this. I don't feel good about our kicking game anyways, and let's see. We should have the drag here. Just need a catch from Otten, and the big man comes down with it. Should have won tight end of the year, bro. Otten hitting the Heisman pose. The Heisman was already won, but I love to see the big man hyped up. Unfortunately, the Nittany Lions take a kickoff to the crib to start the half. This offense is going to just have to keep on delivering, I guess. It's been pretty much all pass game so far. I'm going to try to sneak in a run, but that did not really work. Briggs is averaging under 1 yard a carry, as a matter of fact. See what we got on 3rd and 8. I am going to try to chuck it up to the comeback, and the timing was just a little bit off there. I just don't think we can punt the ball here, man. I don't know. We're going to go for this 4th and 8, and we should have Briggs just pick up the first down. Briggs, yes, sir. Okay, the ballsy decision pays off. Going back to the flood here, and we had it open, but not enough time in the pocket. Okay, well, 3rd and 10, I guess we'll see. I am going to take this little corner strike, and oh my god, man, what a catch from Anderson. Boy has 140 yards in this game, doing everything we need him to do, and finally a running lane opens up. All right, 2nd and inches. I'm going to go aggro with a pass, and we've got the wheel route open. This has been an amazing game from Childress other than the misfire, and finding Anderson wide open over the middle on that one. All right, time to nut up here on the goal line. We are going to go triple option, and it's going to work out. Cottle is going to get to the edge and get to the end zone, and our offense is maybe having its best day of the season right now. And boys, defense got to stop. We might have a shot to put this game away damn near, and Tia somehow breaks the press. Dude, he hasn't done this all season, but suddenly the boy decides to stretch the field, and we take a 2-score lead. Childress is going to have to keep having the game of his life, but Taylor's play calling has been immaculate. Just got to keep on going to these same concepts. The drag is going to get open more often than not. There is no reason not to take it. We're going to try to go with a little high-low action on the left here, but Penn State screams. That comeback route just took too long, and this is kind of what I was waiting for. We haven't gotten behind the sticks a lot today. I'm going to go back to the comeback route here, and just a bad throw. Childress was feeling the pressure a little bit. We're going to have to try to take a shot on 3rd down, and oh man, we might actually have the tight end. Otten is going to come down with that, the catch of the season, and man, we might have a chance to mow some clock and go get us a 2-score lead. Okay, going to go back to the triple option. We got to run it safe, and oh man, that was not running it safe. Thankfully, Cottle is able to pick it up. I should have just handed it off though. That was stupid. And headed down to the 2-minute warning. Childress is going to have to step up in the pocket.
And bro, I was just waiting. It was a matter of time before we fumbled that, and Penn State has the ball back. I knew that they were going to get a touchdown there. And now with 30 seconds left, I'm being aggro. We got to cook, boys. I'm not trying to take this to overtime. I'm going to gun bunch verticals my way down the field, and we got to take the drag here. I wish we had a kicker who could make a long field goal. Here it is, boys. Can Childress clutch up? Can he just deliver a couple more first downs? I'm going to go back to the crosser here, and oh my god, man, Tia, who has been balling out today, is going to get it. We got to go get to the line. Worst case scenario, we kick the field goal. I'm just going to go ahead and snap this, and I will just dump it off to Briggs. Okay, we're going to try to take our 3. I'm going to go ahead and switch out our kicker for our punter here. This is the highest pressure field goal I've kicked on this game. Got to be steady here, and I didn't get all of it, but it's going to go through. And the Utah State Aggies have won the Cotton Bowl on the last second. The dub of Taylor's coaching career so far, proving that this team can play with the best of them. Man, F it, let's go win the national title. Look at Nathan Childress, bro. Led that last second drive, 420 yards on the day. Absolute beast. Our receivers played the games of their damn lives, man. Anderson with 160, Otten with 94, including just huge catches, and Tia with 117. I didn't know they had it in them. Taylor and Utah State have a chance to go all the way to the national title game, but to get there, they would have to beat #1 seed Alabama and Jalen Milroe, who won the Heisman Trophy this year. This is the highest overall team we played in this dynasty, and they're trying to send the dogs here. We're gonna have to get this ball out quick, and oh no, dude, that cornerback literally played the comeback route perfectly. And this game, it gets out to as bad of a start as possible. Childress throws the pick coming off of his best game ever. But okay, we're getting it going with a little jet touch pass here. Anderson continuing his hot streak. Just gotta stay calm and do our thing. Going triple auction here, and this is actually gonna work out beautifully. Okay, our money plays are hitting a little bit, but this Alabama coverage is just so sticky. They have so much speed. Gonna try to run for it here on second down, and Briggs cannot hit the hole. So we'll have a huge 3rd and 4 here, and going to the return route. We barely had enough time to throw that, but Anderson gets it. All right, this is looking like a pretty solid drive. We'll go back to the jet touch pass, and oh man, we don't have Anderson out there, but Black will spin ahead for 8 yards. Gonna go to the speed option here on 3rd and 2. Absolutely need to pick this up, and we'll pitch it out to Briggs. Briggs is going to be just short. All right, 1 yard is all we need here, and the out route should be wide open, but Childress misses the throw. Are you kidding me? That was a surefire touchdown. Instead, we're down 14 points just like that, but Maven Anderson, man, showing that he can hang with the best of them. We do get the ball at half, so we're not in a terrible spot if we score here. But with Bama blowing that up, we're going to have a 4th and 5. Gotta clutch up, and I'm going to take the drag. Need to pick this up, and we just barely do. All right, time is running down here. I might have run the clock a little bit too low, but we're going to get it out to Otten again, and the boy will get down to the 3. Gotta find a way to punch it in here, and I'm liking Briggs out of the backfield. We hit him and get the touchdown. We're right back in this thing, and we've been moving the ball well all day. Just got to take care of it and avoid turnovers, and of course, right when I say that, Briggs is going to fumble. Something I am not sure that he's done all season comes at the worst time. And now we're working with a 2-score deficit. We're gonna need some big plays, and the jet touch pass, always a good place to start, man. Anderson has stayed balling out. All right, I'm gonna try to attack the sidelines here, and oh man, I'm not liking that. Should have just taken the drag. Gotta go back to our trusty gun bunch, and let's see. Okay, I think we're maybe gonna have the crossing route. Nah, that was too tight of a fit. Gonna try to go same play here on 3rd down, and oh man, I don't like anything. I tried to get it out to the running back who was wide open. We just didn't see him soon enough, and yeah, man, we're gonna have to go for this 4th down. I'm just gonna hope they're in cover 3 and run our corner routes, and let's see, we might be able to give that up over, and let's go. I don't know who number 23 is, but he makes an absolutely huge catch. That's Grant Page keeping us alive in this thing. And how about that throw from Childress under pressure there? 3rd and 4. Looks like Bama is sending dogs, and we can't get it out. They've been doing this all game. All right, 4th and 4. This is it. We are going to go to the drag, and there was a dude lurking there. They knew exactly what we wanted to do, and that might end this game, or maybe not. Defense did get a stop, but at this point, it is going to take a miracle from our guy Nathan Childress. I think our best bet is to stay with the cluster, and we're going to go back out of the backfield here, the read that I didn't make on 4th down earlier in this game. Gonna keep rocking here, going with my double corners, and Tia finding a soft spot. That's one of his first catches of the day. Need to keep making big plays here. We're going to roll out Childress this time, and I did a little half slide. We're going to playmaker our guy upfield, and that is exactly what we needed, making it 1st and goal. All right, that was big time, and it looks like Bama's going man here, but Childress overthrows the hell out of that zig route. Got to at least least give ourselves a chance here. We're going jet touch pass, and Briggs picking up a huge block. Anderson will get in, and now we just need one stop from the defense. Come on, man. Sadly, they cannot get it. So with time ticking down toward the 2-minute warning, we are seriously in desperation mode. I'm just spamming the cluster verticals at this point. It is probably the best play in this playbook, and in this position, we got to just rock with our best plays. We'll go back to our little corner route situation here, and just gonna throw it up and pray. Oh my god, I thought dude was gonna catch that. Okay, 3rd and 10. Let's see what we've got. We have the tight end, but somehow don't have enough time to throw that. So this will be the play that decides our season. I am going to go to the out route, and we just need a toe tap. Okay, Childress is just barely keeping us alive, as we'll get it to Anderson on the slant here. We got to get to the line quick after this one. At this point, we're probably onside kick or bust, but we are going to get the touchdown over the middle. Man, I wish our defense had gotten a stop last time. Okay, well, if there ever was a time to get an onside kick, it's this, but of course, Bama is going to recover, and number 18 is going to get him into field goal range. That's sadly going to do it for this one. We fought hard, but just couldn't overcome that slow start, and the Utah State Natty dreams die, but man, we overachieved this season for real. After throwing a pick 6 on the first play, Childress honestly played well, made a couple of really big throws, and once again did it without the help of any rushing game at all. I'm going to miss Anderson, dude. He was so good at receiver, and without him, man, this offense is going to be pretty patchy next season. I think it's probably still wise if Taylor gets out of here, even though this team showed that it can get to a natty. We lost to the eventual national title winner. I think if we got past Bama, we would have had it. Checking out the end of season stats, our dude Childress had like really similar stats to Spencer Petras last year. He started out kind of iffy and really put it together at the end of the season, but 4,100 yards is great. Briggs had a slightly better year rushing this year, had 11 touchdowns, almost 800 yards, and Cottle had a pretty promising season as well. Receiving, I mean, it was clear Anderson was the guy, but Otten, our tight end, also balled out. Made the biggest impact I've seen a tight end make in this game. Tia came through at the end of the season as well. I wasn't very enthusiastic about him early in the year, but where our receivers really dropped off is in this kind of second tier. We didn't really have a third guy. So I do think we're going to hop in the coaching carousel for next season. Y'all have to let me know where you want to see Taylor go, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
After winning National Offensive Coordinator of the Year and nearly coaching Utah State to a national championship in his second year as a coach, teams were clamoring to hire Taylor Fitzpatrick. He was considering sticking around at Utah State to try to make a national title run, but with the few weapons his offense had graduating, he decided it was time to move on and explore other options. He ended up landing a job as an offensive coordinator at UNC, who has a roster loaded with speed at receiver, running back, and quarterback. With some real talent to work with, Taylor has spent the offseason building a truly unstoppable offense, and his goal is to lead the Tar Heels to a national title game this season. If he can't do that, I'll be sending everybody who likes this video $1 million, but if he can, he'll be able to land a big-time head coaching job for sure, and this season's first game is going to be against his old Utah State team. Let's go ahead and get right into it, as I'll be playing the whole season in this video. In the first game of the season, you know we had to take on Utah State to show that Taylor's the reason this team is good in the first place, and let me tell you boys right now, UNC has some absolute dogs at receiver. We are going to be hucking the dang ball around this year, and I'm excited to actually be playing with a competent offensive line this time around. It'll make a huge difference, as on 2nd and 5 here, our running back is going to scorch out of the backfield, and this is going to be an easy first touchdown. That boy Roche might be nice, and he is going to hit a Heisman pose, and defense goes and gets a stop. We are going to just dunk on this Utah State team. Harrell's starting it out 5 for 5. We've got a ULM season 5 level receiving core here, and we are just beasting on the Aggies. Ship will get in for an easy touchdown, and no mercy here, fellas. I'm trying to score 100 points as we go a little PA sneak bang backed up in our own end zone. Feels like just about every play of this game so far has been a first down, and we'll keep that going, getting it to Devin Roche, who has a huge hole. We're seeing right now what Taylor's offensive scheme can do when it has a little bit of speed in it. Now we got to go punch it in, and I'm going up top to our receiver. My God, man, Culliver absolutely mosses the cornerback. It is nice to have guys who can do that. Game 1 of Taylor's tenure at UNC is looking like a beatdown, as our tight end just splits the absolute hell out of the coverage there. This is going to be another huge play. This guy Connor Harrell is most likely going to win the Heisman. I'm out to put up crazy stats with him, as Culliver is going to get another touchdown. We end up dunking on Utah State in game 1. This team just has so much firepower. Connor Harrell had it easy with 4 touchdowns on the day. Running game looked pretty solid, and we just have so much talent at receiver. We didn't even get it to our 99 speed boy Jordan Chip. It's almost an embarrassment of riches all of a sudden at this school, as we are leading on a ton of top recruits, including some really good scrambling quarterbacks, and we've already signed a wide
wide receiver in Darren Toshner. Beating up on Utah State was fun and all, but now we'll see if we can do it against a team with a real roster. Not to hate on my Utah State boys, but that roster was definitely not what was winning us those games. It was really Taylor, and dumping it off here to Ship. That boy is 99 speed and it showed on that play. But here on third down, we're dropping back. Circle is wide open, but we'll take a sack. I don't think we got stopped all of last game, but we'll have to punt on the opening drive of this one. We head to the second quarter without any points, but all good. Defense got us back in good field position. We got to start trying to set up the run in the RPO, and the bubble is going to be wide open here. Let's see if we can outrun some guys. Hamilton's showing off the wheels and getting us down to the 10. Now we just got to punch it in, and this time we've got our boy over the middle. Ship absolutely fried his dude in man coverage. Feeling pretty good, boys. We're going to go back to the run game here, and oh man, we might have something. Roche has a huge hole, and bouncing it out, he might have a shot to take this to the crib. Devin Roche does not quite have the wheels to do it, but that'll be damn near 50 yards. And now this offense is humming. We're going to go to the flats here, but this time West Virginia plays good D. So we are going to have a 3rd and 7. Looking at the out route here. Instead, we'll take the drag, and that's easy cash. Some nice blocking downfield too, and this is going to be a touchdown. Man, when your receivers are good enough, I swear they just score for you. And West Virginia has been struggling on offense. No mercy here. We're going to keep on trying to pile on the points, and man, that zig route is just so good. Thank God you get that in the hot route options in this game. Our quarterback has what's felt like an effortless 150 yards passing, but just going to our tight end up the seam there, he can't hold on to it. So we've got a 3rd down here and rolling out. We'll throw it on the run, and Hamilton makes a diving catch. F it, boys. We're going for this. Why not? I am looking for the tight end in the back of the end zone, and he actually makes the catch. That was really not open, but Johnson with the big body, and we have a 3-score lead going into half. And to top it off, we get the ball. Yes, sir. On this first play, our tight end is going to get open again, and dude, this guy might be legit. Looks like he has some wheels, not quite enough wheels to outrun the entire West Virginia defense. Just got to finish the drive here on 3rd and 7, and I'm going to roll out of the pocket. Looks like we'll have the corner route. Dude played it pretty well though, and Ship can't quite hang on to it. And this time I actually will go ahead and take the field goal. 21-point lead is going to be pretty solid. Obviously offense is balling out, but defense has done everything we could have asked for. West Virginia hasn't moved an inch since their first drive. Meanwhile, we're still hucking the ball around, dude. I don't see any reason to stop. I'm having a ton of fun getting the ball to all our receivers, and we're going to go with a little play action here, going back to the corner route, and I was not expecting that dude to cover it, but what a catch. I was not expecting Carolina to have this many threats on offense, and the big tight end continuing to cook. If we're smart, we should probably just be chewing clock to make sure we don't come out of here with any injuries, but it's just too fun to sling the ball around, and Hamilton's going to get another touchdown. He's been going off. So we get out of there with a very encouraging dub. Our quarterback went absolutely crazy. I threw a little pick on the last drive in trash time, but for the most part, our offense was unstoppable today. Running back had a nice game as well, and receiving, everybody got a piece. Gotta keep it pushing here, fellas. We're taking on Arizona. They're ranked number 18 despite having a worse record than us. So winning this game should put the Tar Heels in the top 25, as we see Harrell step up in the pocket here. Haven't seen the scrambling ability a ton, but it is most definitely there with him. Now on 1st and 10, we're gonna go stick their straight man coverage, and we'll just hit the drag. This is gonna be easy cash for Ship. Nobody over top to catch him, and we score in less than a minute. Not too shabby, boys. Arizona has us pinned inside our own 5 and 3rd down, but on the toss, Roche is gonna get it and get some extra with a nice little juke move. I like where we're headed here. We'll try a little halfback slip screen, and it seems like everything just works with this offense. Going RPO here, and once again, tight hole, but we're able to pick up a solid chunk. We just have a great rhythm right now. I really don't see Arizona stopping this team a whole lot, and I want to try to get Harrell out of the pocket more. He has such good running ability. The only thing I'm worried about is wear and tear if he takes some hits, and man, Jordan Ship has just been dominant. Honestly, at this point, all of these receivers have been. Things are going great. Just got to punch it in here, but not quite enough time for Harrell to find Ship on 2nd down. I'm going to try to hit a little RPO bubble here, and this will work out nicely. One thing I love about this offense is that we're throwing it on every down, but at the same time, it feels like we're just endlessly possessing the ball. And I'm sorry, I refuse to kick field goals at this juncture. I'm going to go for the end zone here, and we've got the back wide open. Roche getting his first touchdown. It looks like this team is well on their way to domination again, as Ship going to get it on the jet touch pass, and I'm pretty surprised that anybody's able to catch us. Ship gets hawked down. I'm going to try to take a shot here. Let's see what we've got. Okay, I'm going to step up. We're going to try to playmaker a guy upfield, and this should be money to Hamilton, but dude did a nice job of jumping that. Not quite enough zip on that ball, and trying to go right back to the air here, but I just did not see that linebacker, and Arizona's going to get their first turnover. Doesn't even matter though, because this defense has been going stupid, and I don't see any reason to stop hucking it around. One interception is not going to slow us down. Going to try to go up top top once again here, and this time it's going to work out a whole lot better. Ship on a crosser is a dangerous thing. And down here in the red zone, I'm trying to set up the zig, but they have done a decent job of getting pressure. So big 3rd and 15. We're going to go with a little bunch, and I should have slid my line. I don't know why I'm drifting left like that. And I kicked the field goal way too fast and just shanked the absolute hell out of it. Not a good look to end the half. We're letting Arizona hang around for no reason. Got to go back to what works well on offense, and that has been the bubble. Hamilton doesn't have the same speed as Ship, but he is damn near going to take this thing to the house. And here on 1st down, we are going to step up in the pocket. We've seen the scrambling ability from Harrell a little bit more today, and he's going to show it once again, powering down to the 1. From there, it'll just be an easy handoff to get us up in the end zone, and we're back to a 2-score lead. Going into the 4th quarter, it's time to just take this clock to Pound Town. I've enjoyed passing it, but I do want to see a little bit more of the running game, as we'll try to go counter here, and Roche picking up an easy 9. I do think I'll put the ball in the deck a little bit more in closer games, but today Roche is just the cleanup crew as we get up out of there with another easy win. I do think we got to check on the recruiting real quick. We're winning on Jeff Lloyd, who's an excellent scrambler. Honestly, we've got a few excellent scramblers dialed up. John Boone's a beast as well. And then just leading on a bunch of guards and linemen, both offensive and defensive. It's going to be a solid class. Next up on the docket, we got a rivalry game against Duke. We'll see if this one ends up being more interesting. We are going to go with a little fake toss action here. This play has really developed. I used to not be able to run it very well, but that wheel does an insanely good job of getting open most of the time. And going with the jet touch pass here, Ship is going to get his first touch. Right now we're keeping it kind of safe with the play call and just going with another RPO and picking up an easy 1st down. And I do kind of want to run the ball here. Why not, man? We haven't done enough ground and pound. Taylor's got to show that he's capable in coordinating all elements in offense. And man, the play action pass really worked well there. We see an excellent burst from the backup running back Montgomery. We honestly could really have a 1A and 1B situation. And I like that Montgomery is able to get touches in the go-go package and out of the backfield and stuff. This offense does a great job of getting different people involved. As we're going to go triple option here and just pitching it out, this is going to be Wilcox, who has not gotten a lot of touches, getting into the end zone and doing a little dance. Textbook drive to start this game, boys. And defense gets a nice little stop. Why not? We got Ship one-on-one. I'm going to take a shot, but it was a little bit underthrown by Harrell. Arm strength might be the one area where he's lacking, but one area where he's not lacking is speed as we step up in the pocket, and that's going to be easy money for the 1st down. You see a little bit of power from the senior as well. Back to the ground game here, and Roche has a beautiful hole. He's having a really nice game and hitting a spin move to get some extra. Yes, sir. Gonna go back to our drags here on 2nd and 10. And I'm not really liking what I see. We'll just roll out with Harrell, and Harrell is gonna walk in for the tutty. It looks like we're probably gonna be dunking on Duke. And let's be honest, I don't know if there's anyone in the ACC that can challenge this UNC team. Taylor has turned this into a truly unstoppable offense. We're seeing the full dimension of it in this game, and we really couldn't ask for a better guy to run it than Harrell. No hate to any of our Utah State quarterbacks, but they sure as hell weren't doing all of this. Look at the boy breaking out of a sack, keeping his eyes downfield and making a playmaker. That is just beautiful football, and the running game continues to churn for solid gains for us. Going back to Roche here, and he's got an easy 1st down as he puts his head down. Not only do we have elite wide receivers, it seems like we maybe have an elite running back duo. This UNC team plays way better than an 87 overall, and I gotta keep harping on the fact, man, speed just kills in this game. You have speed, it's a whole nother ball game. I think speed might actually matter more in this game than it did in NCAA football 14, which is seriously saying something. As Duke does come out of halftime with a touchdown, gotta keep the foot on the gas, and we started out with a sack. Errol has gotten hit decently hard a couple of times. We just gotta keep on moving the pocket and finding these easy drag routes. We do have a 3rd down to pick up here. We'll just leak Roche over the middle, but he gets hit hard. Better believe I'm going for this though. Need a dime from Harrell, and he's gonna step up in the pocket. Instead, we'll just run it, and he does not like to slide. And to his credit, he hasn't fumbled the ball a single time, as we'll go back to the RPO and make a move with Ship. The boy put 1 foot in the ground and he was gone, and we reclaim the 3-score lead. That makes this feel a lot more secure. Time for the cleanup crew to go to work. Roche certainly has been more than just cleanup today, and we got to try to reward him with a touchdown. Just going right up the middle here though when he gets stuffed. All right, let's try to rock a little speed option. I'm 100% gonna pitch this, and Roche will get his touchdown. We run up the score on Duke a little bit, because why not, man? They're our rivals. We got the big old Ram playing the electric guitar. That is a ram, right? What is a Tar Heel exactly? Is it like some kind of sheep or something? Anyways, we get out of there with a dub. 66th win in the battle for the victory bell. Oh wait, I just looked it up. A ram is actually just a male sheep. I never knew that. I thought that they were different animals. I had to hit it with a quick Google search because I suspected that I probably sounded like an idiot there, and checking out the stats, our running game was solid. I mean, the averages weren't crazy, but it it overall felt pretty good. And receiving wise, we once again just spread the ball around. Ship had a great day. The Heels are finally ranked, coming in at number 20, and we're gonna start out the day today against Notre Dame with a little run. Our boy Harold almost getting all the way up out of there for a touchdown. Love the way he worked the pocket there, as we're gonna try to keep our run game going, and we will pick ahead for a solid one. 3rd and 6. Can we get a little sneaky PA bubble? Oh no, they knew that was coming apparently. Hell if I'm punting this ball though. Let's go huck it. 4th and 10, and oh my god, why would you press Ship on 4th and 10? He is gonna take off and get to the crib for some easy cash. They almost had us, but this offense gets his way anyways. It does seem like Notre Dame has a little bit tougher of a defense than we're used to playing. I know they're 2-3, but they're one of the higher overall rated teams we've taken on this season. And after getting things cooking with the halfback screen, we're gonna keep it moving. Once again, stepping up in the pocket with Harold, and once again finding Ship. A little high-low action will almost get Ship the touchdown. 2nd and goal. Let's punch him in the mouth. We will just go up the middle with Montgomery. Easy cash. Let's see what the Irish do here on offense. Turns out they do absolutely nothing. And oh my god, they just left our guy wide open there. Tried to send the blitz, and we can't quite cook up a touchdown, but that's a huge play. That's Vincent. I don't know him. I see no reason to not pass the ball here. We're gonna go back to the air and step up with Harold. This dude is fun to run with, man. I should have started doing it earlier in the season. Overall, it's just so much more fun to play with a team that has some speed. It makes the game so much more easy, and that's okay with me. It's fun that this game is hard, but it's also fun when it's easy, you know what I'm saying? Especially after you've struggled for a couple of years. Let's continue to make it easy on ourselves here. Going jet touch pass. For whatever reason, Notre Dame flipped their cornerbacks, and that'll make this extra easy. Ship will swerve into the end zone for some style points. We're gonna go back to this little PA boot here. This play can be good against some defenses, and this dude Vincent is getting some time here. Kinda love to see it. We'll go back to the air here, and Harold looking a little bit frazzled in the pocket, but steps up and delivers a dime. The boy is 9 for 9 on the day, trying to make it 10 for 10, and our guy holds on to it. Okay, 1st and goal. We can make it 28 points here, and we will do that easily. This time it's Hamilton absolutely dominating the Irish. Now normally when you get the ball at the 2 with just 22 seconds left, you just run the ball, but that's not what we're doing here. I'm trying to put together a quick little 98-yard drive. Let's get it. And going with the crosser here. Even our tight end can fry guys, but Harold just misses him. Little verts action never hurt anybody. This is the play that got us cooking in so many tough situations at Utah State, and it is way better when you have fast receivers. Sadly, we're not able to punch it in, but we head to halftime up by 4 scores, and look at Ship's day. One thing I know is we should be ranked higher than 20, and oh my god, look at Harold shedding out of the sack and making a play. He has some kind of ability that allows him to do this, and it's just beautiful to watch. We're just gonna go ahead and gnaw on the clock here, giving it to that boy Montgomery, getting 3. Gotta make it happen on 3rd down here though. We are going to step up in the pocket, and Harold has nothing. Dang, you know what that means, boys. It's run up the score 4th down time, and oh, I threw it right to the out route, and there was a man lurking to pick it off. That's not going to be helpful to Harold's stats, but when it comes down to it, we could have taken a knee on every play this half and still won. That's kind of how it works when you score 28, damn near 35 in the first half. I'm gonna give it one more huck here, because why not? I'm gonna just roll Harold up here and give our boy the chance to make a play, and he does. I don't know if that was pass interference on me or what, but we get the catch. And yeah, I think it was pass interference on them. Shoot, I'm gonna accept this. Let's get one more down. Shoot, I shouldn't have accepted it. That took away our passing stat. Oh well, we're gonna go ahead and scramble with Harold, and he doesn't have a whole lot of room. We'll pitch it out, hoping somebody can make a play, but Notre Dame will pick it up, and the fun will end there. We get out of there with a 28-0 dub. Very effortless, very easy, as Harold for the most part balled out. Obviously had the late pick, but he was excellent on the ground, man. 9-yard average. Checking on the recruiting here, not a lot of movement. We're still leading on most of the guys that I want to be leading on. I will say Taylor hasn't been going as hard on the recruiting trail, knowing that he might not be here for that many years, and the roster he already has to work with at UNC is so solid. And after that week, we do sign right guard Deion Bushman as well as wide receiver Jaron Blades. So the class is shaping up quite well. This dude is a really good right guard with good abilities, and Jaron Blades is coming in at 97 speed. He's going to be a beast as well. Oh man, and now we've got a big one. This is going to be the first true test for this team, playing on the road road in Death Valley. The road environment is going to be so tough. Making hot routes to start this game is going to be damn near impossible, but we should have that out route. Pressure screams in though, and the prolific UNC offense going 3 and out to start the game. It does look like this punt is going to be an absolute laser beam though. Y'all see the punting skills carrying over from NCAA 14. Defense gets a stop. Hopefully the crowd has calmed down here a little bit, as we'll just step up in the pocket with Harold. That's an easy 10 yards without having to make a read. It might be more of a run game RPO oriented day, but they absolutely shut that down. So we are going to have another tough third down situation. This time Clemson's not sending pressure, but we can't get anybody open. Harold will step up, and this will turn to 4th and 2. I feel like we got to go for it. Okay, I'm going to come out in a run. They don't seem to be expecting it. The D-tackle kind of stuffed our guard, but we're able to cut it in for the first. All right, we live to fight another down there. Got to try to set up some easy throws from Harold, but this Clemson defense is legit. Our receivers have kind of been getting boxed so far. Harold's going to have to step up in the pocket again, and he is really having to use his legs today, but he'll get the first down. We just got to gut out these first few drives and things will get easier. I'm going to try to go to the goal line unders here. It's not going to get open, but Harold once again showing excellent pocket navigation, and they didn't leave anybody on the right side of the field to take care of him. Easy money. Okay, I'm feeling a lot better. Defense was able to get a stop, but the Clemson defense still swarming. It is so hard to make a read right now, but man, they are going with a super aggressive defense on third down. I think I'm going to look to ship, and we'll just huck it up to him. He made the wrong choice on the choice route, and we couldn't get it off in time anyways. We'll have to punt again. Defense deserves a lot of credit for what they've been doing though. They stopped Clemson at the 1, and we're able to get out of our own end zone there. Harold's been making plays with his legs. We need him to make a play with his arm, and we're finally going to get something open here on the zig route. Ship is the one who worked him up. Feels like that was damn near our first completion. And going back to the air here, we'll have to step up in the pocket, but we'll eventually have the tight end open. Now I feel like we're cooking. I will say Clemson's defense has been shockingly good. I can't believe how well they've been able to cover up our receivers. They've really put it on Connor Harrell's ability to make plays with his legs. Thankfully he has that ability. If we had like a Peterson here, we would be sitting ducks for sure. And you see them swarming to that screen, absolutely blowing it up, and we can't even get the drags open. Okay, 3rd and 18. Let's see. I'm gonna go with the bunch flood here, and damn dude, we had the corner route coming open late. I didn't think we were going to. With just a few seconds left, I'm gonna let the clock run all the way down and snap this. See if we can get anything open, and I do think we had RB coming loose, but just not enough time to throw it. So that takes us to halftime, a shockingly defensive game. We gotta try to keep the reads a little bit more simple in the second half. I've been very stubborn about passing the ball. I'm just so used to being able to do it, but Clemson's been shutting down the run too. I'm gonna try to go to a little screen here, but I've noticed that the blocking on these has been way worse, and Roche is gonna get hawked down. I really thought this offense was unstoppable, but when you get on the road in this game, everything's different. Thankfully, we are able to pick up the first down to Jake Johnson. Feels like they've got a million guys in coverage, and we're gonna go back to the run, just hitting a brick wall. We're gonna try it out of the pistol here, and we should have cut that back into the right a little bit quicker. We'll have 3rd down again, and I'm trying to take the out route, but that cornerback did not play that how I anticipated. On one hand, I want to trust our defense, but at the same time, dude, offense has got to do something here. I'm gonna go, and we're gonna try to find Jake Johnson again, but man, the sure-handed tight end drops it. And of course, Clemson's gonna take that opportunity to score. We're gonna have to make it happen here on this drive, and look at Chip getting separation, but their corner just catches up so quick. Harrell is an astounding 6 for 15 on the day. It's crazy what Clemson has been able to do. I would say they lived up to the billing as the #1 team, and we're just barely able to fit it into Hamilton there. Nice catch, and that's going to take us to the 4th. Okay, I'm going to try to sneak in a little triple option here, and I technically did not make the right read on the handoff. We're going to pitch it out, and Montgomery is dinged up. He feels so slow. Okay, 3rd and 3. We're going to try to go RPO, and thankfully Clemson wasn't in the right look for that, and we get some easy yards with Ship. That'll get us down into field goal range. And at this point, even if we have to take 3, I'm feeling okay. Points have been insanely hard to come by. Gonna try to get it going with a drag here, and they just didn't put anybody over the middle on that play. That was kind of weird. I almost didn't see him in time. Okay, let's keep it simple. Going with jet touch pass here, and for some reason, nobody decided to block that guy. Otherwise, it would have been a touchdown. All right, well, 3rd and 8. Here we go. Gonna snap it on the stick and trying to make something happen. Harrell's gonna get hit, but shakes out of the tackle, and he's gonna get loose. Has a chance to make a play and hits Jake Johnson throwing across his body. Harrell has struggled, but that was an amazing play. All him there. We're not done yet though. Clemson went down and got a touchdown, and not a lot of time in the pocket here. Harrell's gonna step up and break a tackle, and he's loose, and all of the Clemson defenders are running the other way. What is going on, bros? It appears the entire Clemson defensive backfield has decided to take a dive aggressive. Maybe they took the UNC money line. I don't know. They've been playing hard all game, so it doesn't make any sense. But Harrell is going to get a free touchdown at a critical moment. And Clemson can't answer. I guess we win. That was totally bizarre. I will take it, dude. Connor Harrell just struggled so hard to get it going. Only 119 passing yards, but on the ground, I mean, he came through 126, had the weird big run at the end, but even before that, he was balling. I was shocked at how little separation our receivers were able to get today. I'd assume they'd be cooking against any opponent. This was an interesting one for sure. So after the big road dub, I don't know. I feel like the polls disrespected us a little bit. They've still got Clemson ranked above us, even though we just beat them on the road. And on top of that, we're losing out on our gem scramblers to UCF. What's going on here? Damn, dude, we also lost out on 2 tackles we were going heavy after. Some concerning recruiting misses for sure. Not gonna lie, this might turn out to be a terrible class. We do sign right tackle Earl Davis after the bye week, and we're up to number 9 in the country ahead of a game against Syracuse. I'm glad to not be playing against home field advantage in this game. I do think that's the one thing that can totally shake up our offense. Needed to get back on track today against Syracuse, and we're gonna do that by throwing a beam to Ship here. He absolutely scorched the defensive coverage. 99 speed can just break open schemes, and Ship will take it to the crib. And defense continues to be excellent. Looks like they got a turnover. Now we just gotta clean it up with a touchdown. And they're running a weird formation here. We're just gonna give it to Roche up the middle, and that's easy cash. Nice little start to this game at home. Man, I'm still pissed that they kept Clemson ranked higher than us. The ranking system in this game, I will say, definitely has its flaws. And right now, I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little bit rollout happy with Harrell, but it's gonna work for us here as Ship just gets wide open. And Ship has room to work in the open field. Gonna try to spin a guy out and does it, but not quite gonna be able to accelerate to get up out of there. Still a huge play, as our wide receivers have been doing a much better job getting separation today. And here, Culliver is gonna get open. Haven't called his name as much this season as I maybe expected, but he's really solid. And dude, when defense just gets stops like this, even if our offense was complete trash, we'd be able to easily win games. This is truly a national championship caliber team, but can't get anything open here. I'm trying to playmaker a guy upfield, but can't do it. I do think I'm getting a little bit too excited about getting out of the pocket. Gonna try to keep Harrell in it here, but just not enough time to make that throw. Nonetheless, we're gonna go into halftime with a massive lead. It's another one of those games where we can mostly just kill the clock and we'll be okay. And on 3rd and 12, they are just gonna leave our running back wide open here. That might not have been the right read though. We should have tried to throw it further downfield. I am going to go for this 4th down because why the hell not? And let's see. Okay, Jake Johnson is gonna find a little pocket in the defense and we'll get down for the possession catch. Yes, sir. I will say Syracuse's defense has also not been terrible. They do come in at like an 87 overall or something like that. I can only imagine what playing a 99 overall defense in this game is like, as we're just gonna scramble with Harrell here. I just feel like my reads haven't been as tight lately. Can't tell if it's the increased level of competition or just me not being as good, but I think part of it is that my brain realized that Harrell can scramble and I'm trying to make it easy on myself. I also need to be mixing in the run more. Haven't really been doing that as much these last couple games. We are gonna have a 3rd down here and we'll just throw it to the drag. That was super tight, but Culliver comes down with it. That is gonna take us to the 4th quarter and we just gotta punch it in here. I'm gonna go to the bubble. It's looking kind of weird, but we'll throw it and Hamilton will get up into the end zone, capping this one off. This type of game has kind of become the norm. Only number 1 Clemson could break it, as Harrell had a much better day. 64% completion, almost 300 yards, and we did not get the ground game going enough. That's going to be a priority for the next couple games. Didn't spread the ball around as much today. Ship had 156 yards on 3 receptions though. That's crazy. I guess we kind of did spread the ball around a lot. After that one, we signed quarterback Jeff Lloyd. If Taylor sticks around, this is going to be the guy coming in at 89 speed with some good abilities. Let's keep it rolling, boys. We're taking on Louisville at home. We got a little rain for this game today. Louisville looks like they might have something for us on defense. I want to try to take the top off here. We're going to chuck it up to Culliver, and he had a step, but we just barely overthrow him. So first drive, we surprisingly go 3 and out. This might be one of those sneaky tough games, but we're going RPO here, and Jake Johnson got wide open. That's about as easy of a 30-yard gain as you're going to get. Got to go to the run here. We'll hand it off to Roche, and he picks ahead for 6. Want to try to stick with that here, going with a little pistol action and trying to cut that back, but that's a disaster. There we see the one weakness of this team, which is the offensive line. And we had the corner out coming open there, but I saw it way too late. Sorry, boys, I'm going for this. Let's see what we've got. I have Jake Johnson, but the pressure gets in. We will throw it past the line of scrimmage. Harrell stepped over, and a chaotic play is going to end with a turnover. Not a good start at all for this offense. Louisville's been getting hella penetration for some reason. We're going to go with a little split back look here, just trying to get the drag routes open and Jake Johnson wide open again. If we just got that last pass off to him, he'd really be cooking, as we'll go RPO here, and Hamilton's gonna have plenty of space picking us up a big chunk. That'll get us down here in the red zone where we are gonna get instantly pressured and sacked. All right, that's tough. That'll make it 2nd and 16, and we'll just hit the drag route. Gotta be taking what the defense gives us when they're getting pressure like this. And in this case, they're gonna give us the crosser wide open, but we missed the throw to Hamilton. Are you kidding me? I feel like we need to just get some points on the board here. I'm gonna go ahead and kick it, and that'll be right through. And defense is just playing immaculate ball right now. We'll go to the little stick play, and Hamilton's having a really nice game. Wish we could have hit him for that touchdown on the last drive. Okay, let's go back to the run game. We get some nice blocking, and oh man, tried to do a move with Roche. If I'm being honest, dude, I still haven't fully figured out how to utilize the skill moves in this game. Even after doing a halfback road to glory, it's kind of tough for me. I miss the easy jukes on Madden 24. And I also miss when the spin move in this game was super OP. All right, we got a little 3rd and 10 here. I'm trying to just hit the comebacks, and we will find Hamilton. Nice toe tap and catch. Hamilton with 78 yards here in the first half. As I'm going to try to go up the seam here. We'll highball it to Jake Johnson, and oh man, that was perfect, but he drops it. That makes me kind of sad. We'll go back to the passing game here, and man, Montgomery looking slow for some reason, but able to break up out of a tackle. This is where we got to finish the drive. We're going to go with a little shark wheel and get it to Roche, but another bad miss pass by our quarterback. Carroll has thrown away 2 potential touchdowns, and seeing the running back way late, that ball was way off target anyways. We're not capitalizing on the opportunities, boys. Defense has held it down so far, but it's going to come back to bite us. Going to go to the air here on 2nd and 10. We have those easy out routes just wide open. We'll take that. 20 seconds left here. Let's see what we've got. I am going to take this drag route, and Jake Johnson drops it again. To be fair, buddy, was not all that open, as we're going to go back to this fake toss play, and this time the timing works out well. We're going to have to get to the line quick here. Feels like we got to try here. I want to hit Jake Johnson, and man, that gets swatted away. At least the time didn't run out. F it, bro. I'm going for this. We need to be able to pick this up, and we've got Johnson again, but the pressure screams in. Our offense was useless that half. Need to be better this half, and right when I say that, we're going to start it off with a ball off the helmet. Miserable stuff, boys. I don't know what's going on here. We are going to sneak it out to Jake Johnson, though, and come on, Johnson. Come on, Johnson. Oh, man, we're going to be back in the red zone. Jake Johnson's having himself a day despite some drops. We just got to finish the drive, and bro, Harold, what is that? Okay, 2nd and 10, and okay, I thought that was like cover 2 or something for some reason. We're just going to dump it off, and we might have a shot to crib this. We are just going to get down to the 4. Here on the goal line, I'm going to try out a little toss play, and Roche is going to fight for it, getting down to the 1. Okay, that should hopefully make this easy. Just going right up the gut here on 2nd down, and Roche does get in. We finally get a tutty. This feels more like one of our games at Utah State. Offense has been mediocre. Defense has been holding it down, but Roche is going to get loose here and makes a move, making another move. This is Roche's best run of the year, and he doesn't quite have the breakaway speed to get up out of there. I love what I see. We're going to go to the air here, and I'm trying to go up top to Hamilton, but for some reason, Harold puts that on the back shoulder. It's going to work out, though. Okay. To be fair, we are throwing it on basically every down in the rain, and we're going to go to the Texas route here. That was an insanely risky throw, but a great catch from our fullback. And just like that, this game has been secured. Really cannot give enough credit to the defense in this one. They've been amazing all season. Shea deserves some more touches after that big run. Let's see what we can do to the outside. Oh man, that hole almost opened up. Try a little read option here, and we're just going to hand it off, but nothing doing. Got to go for this 4th down, of course, and we'll just dump it off to the flats. That's the boy Roche again. Heading down to the 2-minute timeout. They're putting everybody on the line, everybody pressed. I'm sorry, but we got to bomb this over top to Ship. Ship? I don't know if he's gotten a touch today. That might be his first. So we got to give the boy his stats, right? What seemed to be mostly a struggle of a game has turned into a blowout, and it's all thanks to our defense. One more snap for Roche here, as he is going to finish the day with, I think, 100 yards. Yep, he got to 102. Harold had really good stats, but overall just an up and down day. He missed a lot of easy throws. And rushing, obviously Roche had the big one. That's kind of what got him these numbers. Receiving wise, Hamilton and Johnson were the guys today. Only had the 2 touches for Ship. So good to see some other guys emerging apart from just Ship. I feel like we have just played an absurd amount of rain games, which sucks since we're such a pass heavy offense. But we're going to start off today with a nice little gain. Hits coming in at 4-4. Looks like they're going to try to stack the box up on us. That should hopefully help us do what we do best. And here on 3rd down, we're going to get it out to Culver. Had just enough time to throw that little comeback route. I don't know if it's a run day today, boys. We're going to try to go with the pass. And man, we had maybe a huge play, but Harold continuing to have accuracy problems in the rain. On third down, he's not going to let that become a factor, just stepping up in the pocket and waiting for his blockers at receiver. Pocket presence looking good there. He stayed in the pocket a little bit more in our last game. I think he's best when he just steps up to navigate it, and we're going to see that there. He's a magician, dude. Okay, we're going triple option here. I kind of like just handing this off, and we will do that. Montgomery powering forward for the first. This has been a slow, steady drive, and we're going to keep on running it. Going to Roche, and Roche damn near got into the end zone. No need to get fancy here. We're just going to go right up the gut, and we will get into the end zone. All right, Pitt responds pretty quick. Our defense has been so damn good. I feel like we're due for a shootout game eventually. Got to find a way to answer here as we're going with the flood concept, and I don't know why I thought I could fit that in, but Pitt will easily slot it away. And just like that, Pitt's got a little lead. We got to be sharp here on this drive, and we got to get the ball to Jordan Shipp. He's been quiet. Headed down to the 2-minute warning. We're going to try to throw a little speed out, and that was a dime from Harrell. I was worried he was going to overthrow it. Okay, going 4 verts here. I kind of like a deep shot, and yep, we're going to have Culliver. Just need this ball to have enough air under it, but it doesn't. The deep ball is definitely Harrell's biggest issue. Really has trouble getting it out there for some reason, which sucks because our receivers are so dang good. And we got to go for this 4th down. I'm sorry. Let's see what we've got. I am liking Jake Johnson. No, we're just going to step up in the pocket, and Harrell will do it with his feet. Getting some extra as well, but man, I should have slid earlier. Got so greedy. I think that's the first time Harrell's fumbled on a scramble, which is kind of crazy because he doesn't slide a whole lot. All right, got another 3rd down here. Going back to the air and trying to hit the comeback route. Great job to go down and get it. I don't know what receiver that was. Number 0 Taylor has not really played all year, but coming up with a big play there, and we're trying to go with the post route, but that dude jumped it perfectly. All right, this game's been a little bit rough so far. Thought it was going to be kind of easy with how it started, but I'm trying to throw it up to the running back here, and that's going to get picked. I don't know if I've thrown 2 picks this season, barely. Got to get it together. Trying to go to the comeback here, and here we go, dude. We needed this big play. Culliver's going to get it, and with a silly animation is going to get loose. The boy Culliver has not made a ton of big plays this year, but this is one. Offense was struggling. We needed a spark in the worst way, and defense just continuing to do their thing as we're just going to get out of the pocket with Harrell here, and we got to try to make a play, dude. We're going to chuck it up to the new guy, and he will make a play. That's number 0's second big play of the game. I cannot remember his name for the life of me, but we got to go take advantage and punch it in here. Going jet touch pass on 1st and goal, but that just gets locked down. Got to give Pitt credit. They've been better than expected. Got to try to find a way on 3rd down, and nothing doing there. Maybe I should have tried to scramble or something, but we're going to have to kick it on 4th and goal, and oh my god, dude, I rushed that kick and just shanked the hell out of it. I apologize, boys. I'll go ahead and lock in. We're not playing how we should be playing, but defense is just doing work for us, and we need to make sure this turns into a touchdown. Going with the fake toss here, and a really nice pocket. We'll try to get out of it with Harrell. Just have to get away from this guy, and we can't. Rough stuff, boys. Not ideal. And I don't know what to do here. We're going to step up in the pocket, and we will try to slide with Harrell. He got hit. Lucky he didn't fumble. Okay, big 3rd and inches. I want the drag here, and thankfully we have it. Hamilton will cut it up and get it down to the 1. That's as good as a touchdown. Just got to finish the job here on the 1, and we will not. Okay, we got in, I guess. Roche takes the lead, but Pitt striking right back with a touchdown drive. We're going to need a money drive here from Harrell. It has been a very up and down day for him, but thankfully his best friend, the drag, is going to get open here, and dude, this might be a crib call. Shipp has a blocker in front of him, and taking this deep into Pitt territory will swerve down inside the 10, and now we got a shot to just kill some clock. This is perfect. Pitt does have their timeout, so I feel like we try to score at this point, but we're going to get taken down here on 2nd and goal. Okay, we got to pick this up. I'm going to go with the speed option here, and we will just pitch it out, but my god, man, Pitt just covered that beautifully. We have no choice but to take the field goal here, and it is going to be in the hands of our defense. Oh my god, I thought he missed that. All right, let's see what happens in the sim. Gonna click the button, and I shouldn't have doubted him for a second. Okay, love to see it. Close road dub is something we'll always take. It was a weird game for sure, not what I was expecting. Errol had his struggles, but ended with an over 50% completion percentage. Those 2 picks were both pretty bad though, as the running game was just non-existent today. These are some gross stats. Shout out to Culliver getting his big play. That play is the play that really like sprung us and got us the dub. Big time moment for the senior. Sitting at number 3, 9-0. We're on the road here, taking on a 5-4 Virginia team. This is one of those sneaky trap games. I just know it. We're gonna get it out to Montgomery here on the wheel. Easy 1st down. I just have this strange feeling this game's gonna be super tough. Going with a little play action pass here though, and we're gonna get Culliver wide open. Shouldn't say wide open. There were some guys under him, but Harrell hits him in stride for the 1st. And now we'll get the run game going again. Look at that hole to the right side. Easy money for Roche. Okay, I like how this offense is starting to it out. We'll go to the touch pass here. We've had trouble blocking this, but this time it works out pretty well. Ship just has one guy to beat and can't quite do it down to the 5. Okay, I like it though. Let's see what we've got. I am going to try to get out of the pocket here with Harold, and we'll just have to chuck it away. Blocking is looking a little bit patchy so far. We'll dump it off to the fullback here, and once again, that dude has been doing a good job of catching it. That's 47 Vincent doing a little dance in the end zone, and this time defense gets a stop. And on first down, look at Roche making a cut, turning something out to nothing. All right, let's keep it moving. I am gonna go drags here, and Hamilton gonna get his first catch of the day for the first down. Okay, now I'm gonna go with the bunch flood. We've had a little bit of trouble blocking this, but I'm just gonna take the in here, and Culliver continuing to make plays. All right, Virginia is in a weird coverage here on first down. We're gonna get it out to the out. That dude almost played that, but Hamilton is gonna get loose and zigzag his way out of there, getting into the end zone. We're gonna take the lead on the Who's. Okay, offense looking good so far. We're gonna go triple option here, just pitching it out to Montgomery at the last second. We go with a fake jet touch pass here, trying to get it out to the halfback on the seam, and okay, not enough air under that ball. I don't know if I should have highballed it or what. It wasn't really open, so that's definitely not ideal. On first and 10, I feel like we're seeing man coverage. We are just gonna try to get out of there with Harold, but can't. All right, second and 8. We'll go back to it. Virginia is loving the man coverage, and they scream in. Looks like they're sending the blitz here on 3rd and 8, and they are indeed. We're gonna try to go to the post, but that ball will flutter, and suddenly Virginia's tightening up on defense, so we trail at halftime. Defense has actually kind of struggled to stop Virginia, and after a good start, this offense is slowing down a little bit. Gotta get back to it, going with a screen here, and our dude Rochelle will have a ton of room. Those are the easy play call hits that we need. All right, back to the ground game. I'm liking the way this is looking today, and Rochelle is gonna make a move in the hole. He might be up out of there. Rochelle does not quite have that breakaway speed, or Roche, excuse me. I don't know why I'm calling him Rochelle. That'll put us in great position here. We're going play action on second down, hitting the tight end, and Jake Johnson's gonna power into the end zone. We reclaim the lead to start the second half, and Virginia driving it all the way down to the 1. Need to make sure we don't take a safety here. Instead, Harold's gonna roll out, and Ship might have something. This is gonna be a crisp little 30-yard game. Almost busted out of there for more. Despite all the speed on offense, it feels like we haven't really done it all season, and I wanted to go to Culliver there. It doesn't have the speed. I kind of thought we were gonna be hucking up deep shots all year with Ship, but he's turned out to be more of a slot type receiver, and he has been really good in that role. He's coming out here. We got Billups receiving the jet touch pass. Haven't seen his name so far, but Billups is going to get close to the first. All right, finish this drive, and we're in a great spot. Gonna go to the bubble, and this is money. Hamilton, man, I read that block a little bit wrong. He could have got a touchdown. All good. Back to it on first and 10, and this time I am gonna chuck it deep to Ship, and he goes up and gets it. I thought that Harold overthrew him, but Ship says I can be a deep ball receiver. Virginia goes down with a quick answer though. They are not making things easy on us, and I really don't want to leave this game in the hands of our defense, but we are gonna take a sack on second down. All right, big 3rd and 10 here. I'm kind of liking the corner route. Nope. Okay, we're gonna get out of the pocket, and let's see if we can make it happen with Harold. We can. Harold has tons of space, almost getting out to midfield. Thank God for Harold's scrambling ability. The RPO gets blown up though. Keeping it going here on second down. We're gonna try to roll Harold out, and okay, we've got Ship wide open, but the ball is underthrown. I needed to pass lead that out. Dude, I suck. That would have been a touchdown if we just freeformed it. Okay, thankfully defense gets a quick turnover, but man, I gotta be better than that, especially in crucial situations. Gonna go to the option game here, and let's just go ahead and hand that off. There are way too many dudes to the left side. And shoot, my instinct is to pass it, but low-key, we're in a position we could potentially run the clock out. I'm gonna go ahead and throw on that shoe clock. Even if we get a field goal here, we're in an okay spot. Virginia just crowded the line, but we were able to get 6 anyways. We are down under the 2-minute timeout, and going with a little trap here. I thought Virginia had it blown up, but Roche is gonna get up to 100 yards on the day. All right, Roche, you've been great. Just finish the job, buddy. We will go up the middle, and Roche does get in. What a dog. Love to see that from him. All right, looks like we're gonna get out of here okay, boys. There were some kind of interesting moments along the way, but all we need to do is pick up one more first down, and we try to get it out to Jake Johnson. He's gonna drop it, but it won't matter. Big time road dub to get to 10-0. At this point, we have a nice buffer to make the playoffs. I thought Harold overall played pretty well. I mean, 4 touchdown passes, but the 2 picks were my fault, and Roche had a great day, maybe his most consistent of the season on 15 carries. Ship balling out, Hamilton balling out, just what we've come to expect. Up to number 2 in the country, we've suddenly got the biggest game of the season, and Harold's gonna start this out, getting out of the pocket and delivering a nice read. Hamilton will pick up 30 on the first play. That's a good look to start out this game. I'm gonna try to take a shot here, and that'll work out beautifully. We got Ship wide open up the seam, and try to go with something a little unorthodox here. We're hitting double double corners with the halfback is one of them, as I'm gonna roll out and we will have the halfback. Oh man, we really missed that throw. That was a fun little route combo and they did me dirty, man. Come on. You're on the wheel route though. We're gonna get Montgomery open. Looked like they were in man coverage and you just scorched this dude off the line. An easy first touchdown drive for the Tar Heels. Not a bad start against the number 11 team in the country. We go back to the rollout here and facing pressure. Harrell is gonna get out of there and get it out to Culliver. We've been able to break the pocket pretty well today. I am slowly but surely starting to figure out pass protection on this game. Going back to a full slide here, and this time we do get some pressure. We're gonna navigate the pocket with Harrell, and man, Harrell is just so good at that. He's able to accelerate quick and get a first down. But here on first down, I have nothing open, and this time Harrell will take the sack. So we head to the second quarter behind the sticks, and here on second down, our tight end is gonna get wide open. So down inside the 15, I'm sticking with the aerial attack and hitting this same wheel route. Montgomery has been cooking on that in the red zone. All right, nothing fancy here. Just gonna go smash mouth football, and we will get in there. The offensive dominance continues. Miami's not the number 11 team for nothing though. This time they're able to get a touchdown, and on third down, Harrell's gonna get screamed at for the sack. And just like that, we got a tie ball game on our hands, as I'm gonna try to step up in the pocket with Harrell again. Doesn't look like there's anything open, but Harrell fumbles, and Miami is in business. After a great start on offense, a couple of plays have us in a tough position, and Miami's getting great pressure right now. You just score before halftime here, and Ship is gonna get open on the slants with room to run. Ship is gonna pick up the first down and way more. That is exactly what we needed. Our playmaker comes through. Gonna try to go roll right here on first down as we're double teaming the end, but that didn't really work out. We'll get it out to Ship anyway though, and Ship making the play. Okay, no timeouts. We're gonna go back to the air, and I don't really like what I see here. We'll roll out and hit our guy again. This is Culliver making the possession catch, and this is a tie ball game. We have got a certified shootout on our hands as Harrell continues to buy time finding Ship. This time I will say this is one of Harrell's best games for sure. We'll see if he can keep up the positive momentum. Going back to Ship here on first down. The play action works nicely, and now I think we go with a little bit of running game. We really haven't done this all day, and Roche's almost able to get up out of there. That was a bad stick by me at the end. When we have that much space, we need to turn it into a touchdown. And going with the triple option here, this is unfortunately not going to work out at all, and our running back can't pick it up. We've suddenly got a 2-score deficit in front of the home crowd. We're going to need to cook something up fast to win this game. On 2nd and 3, I'm going back to the air. Nice little step from Harrell and gets it out to Ship. We got to get it to Ship, dude. He's the fastest guy on the team. All right, I'm expecting some kind of cover 2 here. I'm going to try to split that, and we try to go to the corner, but can't do it. We go to a little tight formation here, and I don't like anything I see. We're going to try to throw to the corner out to the other side, but that was just a terrible read. I don't know what I was looking at. Okay, thankfully defense gets a stop, but we're running out of time here. Gonna hand it off to Roche though, and he's gonna get the first down. We got to get to the line as we're gonna roll out here trying to playmaker a guy upfield, but that gets jumped, and another killer pick, dude. I'm trying to do too much. So now it's looking like we are probably screwed in this one. Gonna need something quick. We'll go to Jake Johnson on the post route. At this point, we just gotta chuck it, man. I'm looking deep to Ship. Let's give the boy a chance to make a play, and Ship is almost gonna come down with that. Can't quite do it. Come on, boys. Let me hit a deep ball one time. This time, Harrell's gonna go down in the backfield for the sack. And even if we get this, time is really running down. Harrell will step up again and once again go down in the backfield. That's his 6th sack on the day. Damn, so we really lose at home to Miami. It turned out to not even be that close. Harrell started out the game amazing, had like 270 yards in the first half, but threw those killer picks at the end of the game. And we just got a little bit too pass happy once again. So losing that game obviously wasn't ideal, but we've got a chance to get back on track with a top 10 game today. A holding, not a great way to start it out though. The worst thing about losing to Miami is that now our safety net is gone, so a loss in this game could make it kind of tough to make the playoffs. I'm gonna go back to my little double corners concept here, and once again this is gonna work out well. Even works when you leak the running back out of the backfield. Unfortunately, Harrell can't quite make the throw. We're gonna have a third down here. I don't know what the heck this coverage is, but we'll roll out and find the drag, and we gotta go for this 4th down. Can't play as conservative in this type of game, but we will make a conservative read here, just dumping it off to Jake Johnson. That was a big one. Let's keep it moving. We're gonna get it out to Ship for the first time on the zig, and Ship always manages to turn those little dump offs into huge plays. That's a big boost for this offense, and trying to go to the running game here, we get stopped. I'm gonna try to go to the play action pass here, and I'll just set up a rollout. I'm kind of liking this post. Let's take it. Ship goes up to get it, but can't quite come down with it. Dang it, dude. Would have been fun if we got that, but we'll go back to the air here, and this second tight end has kind of been having a good few games. You see Connor Harrell's stats there, almost 3,000 yards on the year. I'm gonna try to flood the right side of the field here, and I'm liking the tight end. Jake Johnson is going to get it. There was kind of a mess of bodies over there on the sideline, but the play call ends up working out. Going to go halfback dive, and this time we will get in. Big time answer from this O. And I got to have some faith in defense. They get us a stop, and we're going to the running game here. Man, if that block just held a second longer. I'm going to try to hit a little RPO bubble, and we will just hand that off. Good defense from NC State. The Wolfpack are playing a pretty weird style of defense, as I'm going to get out of the pocket here, and we have a chance to playmaker. Dude went out of bounds though, so I'll just go ahead and scramble. Smart play by Connor Harrell there, as we're going with the stick, and Harrell trying to navigate the pocket goes down again. When you pass the ball this much, you take a ton of sacks, as we're going to try to go back to the sideline here, but I should have waited just another second for that to develop. So we're going to have a 4th down, and I'm going to chuck this up, dude. We got to give Ship a chance to make a play, and he has this guy scorched. Ship is going to catch it in stride, and we finally get our deep ball. Big time play on a 4th down in our own territory. Ballsy throw. I think the days of defense bailing us out are over. It's clear that this is going to be another shootout, and we're trying to get it out to Jake Johnson here, but this ball is going to bounce around, and no shot that ends up as a pick. I guess that's why you can't throw it into traffic. And what's that they got there? A little dog bone? We're going to need another big play here at some point, but for now I'm going to just take the drag and hope we get a block. Thankfully Ship will be able to get out of bounds. Harold does have almost 200 yards passing this half, and trying to go over top again. We've got Hamilton wide open. I don't know what happened with the defense, but suddenly we're scorching the Wolfpack. That's one of the biggest plays of the season for Hamilton. All right, we got a fight. This has been a great game so far. Going to the RPO bubble, and we actually get this to set up. I feel like it's been a little bit more inconsistent lately, so nice that one of our comfort plays is working. And going back to the air here, Carroll is able to shake out of a sack and get up out of there, picking up the 1st down. Carroll has not been considered for the Heisman this year, but I really think he should be. I don't know what the touchdown interception ratio is looking like. Regardless, he is undoubtedly electric, as we're going to hand it off here, and nice job by Roche to get the 1st down. NC State just put so many people up on the line. I think we might have Ship here, and yep, I'm going to take it, man. Ship has the speed to cook up that zone, and this is the most we've thrown a deep all season. And defense gets a stop. Let's get it, as we are going to have 3rd down here. Going to go with the bunch, and let's see. Okay, we're going to take this post, but that was just a bad throw from Harold. Bad read in the first place. We didn't have anything else open, and NC State gets it right back down in our territory. I got to just cut my losses and avoid throwing those picks. I just love bombing the defense a little bit too much, as we try to do it again here, and it gets swatted away. And NC State has us on the ropes. Need some more magic here, and they're just going to leave Ship wide open. Oh, bro. Harold, stop me in the middle of my damn sentence. Come on, buddy. We gotta have that one, and I'm rolling out here. Do we take another shot with Harold? This time he is gonna get it there, but that is well covered. Uh-oh, guys, I'm panicking a little bit. We're just going back to the verts play, but once again, Ship is gonna go open. Okay, I thought Harold missed it again. Thankfully, he doesn't. Ship is able to catch it, and this time takes it in for the touchdown. And defense gets the stop. Come on, man. NC State is continuing to press Ship. I'm gonna continue to let it rip, and God, bro, Terrell, what are we doing, man? NC State is just giving us the game on a silver platter. Maybe I need to stop freeforming it. I don't know, dude. Okay, we got to be smart and just pick up 1st downs here. Ideally, we chew a little bit of clock on this drive. I'm just so frustrated, though, bros. NC State going back to a too high look, but looks like they know how to defend the run. Yeah, this is 2-down territory in my book. 3rd and 6, and oh my God, dude, we're going to have Ship again. This time, Harrell is going to underthrow it just a tad, and now we have a huge decision to make. I'm going to go with a double corner look here on 4th down, and let's see. Okay, I'm rolling out, and we should have that open. Just got to keep the feet in bounds, and thankfully Culver does it. Okay, just got to make sure we get into field goal range here. I've been spamming the bunch. We're going to stick with it and run the halfback slip screen, and this time it's Roche getting the 1st down. Okay, got to go conservative carry here. NC State's starting to burn their timeouts. I'm just going with a bubble here. Only was going to throw that if it was wide open, and it was. No more timeouts for the Wolfpack. At this point, we got to just center the ball, and that is exactly what I'm going to do for Roche. This should be a super easy field goal. Just got to knock this thing through. High pressure kick, but it's nice and short, and we will do it. The boys are going to get the rivalry dub. It was a dramatic shootout. Harrell was up and down, but clutched up. That throw that he made on the corner route was absolutely huge. It felt like we were able to run it better than 3.5 yards a carry, but we didn't lean on the ground game too much. After the dub, we get a commit in Tyrone Reed, as Jordan Ship is rightfully won ACC and National Player of the Week, had almost 300 yards receiving. And we're taking on #1 Virginia Tech in the ACC Championship, battle of 1v2. Landed another commit after the bye week. Also getting Joey Nicholas and Dennis McCroy. Not gonna pretend like I've been focusing too much on the recruiting. I've mainly been all about the gameplay. I wanted to take a peek at the Heisman watch. Thought that maybe Ship would be on here, but Virginia Tech's receiver is #1. He's probably gonna be a problem. Conference Championship, boys. Let's get it. I was worried we were gonna get served up with NC State again. I am totally cool with playing Virginia Tech. I'll be honest, I can't remember off the top of my head, but I'm fairly certain we beat these boys earlier in the season, and Harrell starting it out throwing confidently on the run. But going to the triple option here and a huge hole, Harrell's gonna keep this himself and pick up the first. All right, this drive's going pretty well. Going to a little stick action here, and I was not expecting the tight end to run an out. We're gonna try to make a move out of there with Harrell, but he'll get hit hard. Okay, this drive has been pretty easy so far. Not sure what this coverage is from Virginia Tech, but I'm gonna go to the angle and throw a pick. That ball was not on the money, but to be fair, it wasn't my best read ever. Looks like defense is trying to help us out today though, boys. Gotta go punch this in, man. No more turnovers. We'll get it out to Montgomery, and Montgomery hitting a dirty spin move. He has continued to eat on that wheel route, and we'll try to go back to it here. Why not? This time they cover it up pretty well, but yeah, bro, I suck so bad. Why did I throw that? I just wanted to give the dog Montgomery a chance to make a play, but I'm making my worst reads of the season here. Defense is just bailing me out right now. I gotta be better. We're gonna try to keep it easy with an RPO, and Jake Johnson almost got out of there. All right, I think we need to run the ball here. Earl already has 2 turnovers in Virginia Tech territory. We're just gonna keep it simple with a bubble on 3rd down, and I'm gonna have to hand this off. Thankfully, Roche has a big lane up the middle, and we're inside the 5. All right, Harold, be careful here, buddy. We're going with a goal line pass here on 1st and goal, and just gonna highball that to Ship. He makes the catch. Put that man on the Heisman watch. Come on now. Defense has continued to hold it down as we're gonna scramble here with Harold, and that throw is on the money. Ship making another great catch. Ship has proved to not just be a pure speedster. He has been a genuinely great possession receiver as well, but the pass protection there was not ideal. Going back to the air here on 2nd down, and we'll just take the drag. Johnson is going to pick up around 10. Virginia Tech just got all their boys on the left side of the field here, and we will just hit the crosser over the middle. Plenty of time here with 3 timeouts. I'm just gonna run it because why not? Let's go get 4. All right, now it's time to throw a beam. I want to go deep to Ship here, and we're gonna try to fit that in. Ship is going to drop it. What the heck happened there, Ship? Not what we're used to seeing from the boy. I was just talking him up so much, but we're gonna go right back to him, and he puts us in field goal range. All right, I need a big strike from the offense here. I'm gonna go to the zig though, and Hamilton is gonna have tons of space to run. Ship out ahead to block. That play ended up setting up beautifully, and we're gonna take it to the crib. Shout out Hamilton, man. He's just about been as good as Ship. Good work, boys. Let's keep it pushing. Despite some early turnovers, we are in excellent position here, and Ship continuing to ball. I already forgot about that drop, and I'm sending them up top here. No way they can keep up with him, right? We're gonna bullet this, and bro, that is a damn dime from Harold. That's the most accurate ball he's thrown all year, and Ship is gonna crib it. Yes, sir. Just like that, we're dunking on Virginia Tech, and I just want to keep hucking it up to Ship. This one looks like it might sail, but Ship goes and gets it. Once again, bro, give Ship the Heisman. He is actually him, strutting into the end zone. Now we just pound clock and stay healthy for the playoffs. I'm gonna bounce this outside with Roche. Why not? Roche is not looking so fast, but he at least picks up the first. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head what Roche's speed is. My guess is he's probably coming in at like 89. He's nothing too special if we're being honest. Sentimentally though, he's a baller, and Montgomery is also a baller. He should have maybe been our starting running back this year. Montgomery's a freshman too, which is crazy. We go back to Roche here, and he picks up 3, and we are just 2 minutes away from a spot in the playoffs. We'll just keep pounding it down the Hokies' throats. They got everyone up in the box, but we are almost able to get out of there, not quite. And I'm gonna give him a pass. Why not? Give Harold one more chance to throw a pick. We're just gonna take the drag, and Hamilton's gonna sneak inside the 5. Now we go get our touchdown, boys. Nothing wrong with running up the score a little bit, as Harold is running for his life here. Oh my god, he's gonna have to make a play, and we're just gonna chuck it at Hamilton's feet. 4th and goal, boys. I want my touchdown. They're putting everyone over the middle. We're going to try to go to the drag, and our guy's not quite able to catch it. I don't know why I'm getting so excited for. We are going to get the dub in resounding fashion. Defense really saved us in the first half there, as Harold once again hucked a couple of picks, but also hucked a couple of touchdowns. And we did run the rock a little bit better today. Shout out Ship, 186 yards. He's been beasting these last couple of games. So for the 2nd year in the row, Taylor's gonna win his head coach of the year, and give my boy the Broyles once again. Why not? Jordan Ship wins player of the year. Hold up, is he about to win a Heisman? Damn, man, he wasn't even on the list before the conference championship game. He put himself himself on the map. 1,500 yards, 16 touchdowns. Shout out Jordan Shipp. He's only a junior. Okay, Connor Harrell also winning a quarterback of the year. The touchdown to interception ratio could have been a little bit better. And Roche coming in at best running back winner. Why is it so easy to win best running back, dude? So boys, since some reason they put the coaching carousel at this juncture, we have some tantalizing job offers here. I am liking the South Carolina head coaching job. Y'all will have to wait till the next vid to see whether I decide to take it, but we got the playoffs here coming in as the #1 seed. Gotta go take care of business in the Orange Bowl, boys. It looks like UCF's defense came to play. I guess we're just gonna have to hook it around today, and Harrell stepping up in the pocket here, waiting for Shipp to get open and delivering a beam on the second play of the game. The Heisman winner is gonna get loose and take this to the crib. Just beautiful stuff. We could not have asked for a better start, and Harrell's trying to keep it moving here. Throwing on the run will give Shipp another chance, but he gets smacked in the air. That was kind of a crazy one to ask of him. All right, 3rd and 12. UCF is mugging, and oh my god, we've got a guy wide open. They left Hamilton open. They were so worried about Shipp, and you know he can cook too. All of a sudden, the deep ball is opening up for this team, and a hole's opening up for Roche here. That's the easiest 15 yards of his career. Okay, going with our little fake toss play here. This tends to work really well in the red zone for some reason, and Montgomery will get down to the 1. Halfback time, boys. Gotta smash him in the mouth here, and we just have so much room up the middle. Not sure what happened for UCF on that play. Let's go make these boys quit. Harold's gonna step up in the pocket here, and the boy finding some success. That was honestly a beautiful pocket from our offensive line. And here on 1st down, we gotta go to the play action pass. I see Jake Johnson over there, gonna highball that just because I'm a scaredy cat. Might have been even more if we didn't do that. I'm gonna highball this though, and this ball will get batted around. That was a pretty dangerous throw for Harrell. Okay, let's not get too pass happy. Gonna go back to the running game here on 3rd and 2, and bouncing it outside. Roche will get it down to the 10. It's time to finish now. Harrell is going to roll out, and let's see what we got here. Let's just run the ball and get it down to the 5. Why not? Let's go, Roche. We're going up the middle, and oh my god, our guard got killed. All right, Harrell, go get us a touchdown. Don't try to do too much. He is going to step up in the pocket and looking like Kiki McCracken while strutting the end zone. Doing a little dance. We're up 21-zip. And UCF's offense has just been useless so far. Shout out to defense for continuing to do their thing. They took a couple of games off at the end of the regular season, but they're coming through when they're most needed, as Roche trying to get loose here. I'm kind of chewing clock here. We're going to throw it around a little bit though, and Culliver picking up the comeback route. Harrell is having an excellent half, avoiding those mistakes he's kind of known for so far. And right when I said that, he's going to make a super risky throw, but Culliver comes down with it again. The receiving stable on this team is just too crazy. We're going to go back to the air here, and this time we'll go with a comeback. The cornerback played that well. Can't really get those comebacks open in the red zone, unfortunately, as man, we had the in route there. I didn't take it though, and we'll just take our field goal here. It has been a beautiful stress-free game so far. I'm looking to keep it that way. Let's just run the rock. At this point, we're headed to the 4th quarter. It's looking like the Knights have kind of quit. Anyways, we get up out of there with a 30-0 W. Easy work in the college football playoff quarterfinal. We got that Orange Bowl trophy, yes sir. Harrell balled out, played really clean, played the game I wanted to see him play. On to round 2, boys. Next up, we got the Rose Bowl, and we're taking on Colorado. This is going to be an interesting matchup for the boys under the lights. Not sure what to expect out of Colorado's defense. It does look like they might be more of a man coverage defense, which Harrell has tended to struggle with a little bit more, and we cannot have these 1st down holding calls. These are drive killers. Need to answer back with a big play. Let's see what we're in here. Okay, I'm gonna try to step around in the pocket. I don't know what I'm doing. That play has generally worked well this year, but the route combo just was not there that time, and I don't like what I'm seeing here. We're just gonna scramble with Harrell, and that'll make this 4th and manageable. You know I'm going for this. Tough 4th and 8 for the fella, but we're just gonna take the slant, and Culliver coming down with a big catch. Unfortunately, I am feeling the pressure in the pocket right now. It's been 3 sacks just on this drive. Let's see if we can get something cheap here. I am liking the crosser to Jake Johnson, and I don't know how Colorado left that open. That's a sign that this drive is destined for a touchdown. We're gonna go with the jet touch pass here, and getting some beautiful blocks. Shipp is out in the open, stiff arming his way down and getting into the end zone. Bang. How about that boy Shipp? But I can tell Colorado's offense is no joke. They go down and get the touchdown quick. Can't give up too much momentum here, as Harrell trying to get out of the pocket. Looks like they're in cover 2, and we don't have time to get that out. F it, boys. We're going for the 4th and 12. I'm feeling reckless here. Let's see if we can split the cover 3, and Harrell is going to make the catch. Excuse me, not Harrell, Hamilton. Some clutch, big time throws from our boy Farrell. We got to make sure we're taking our safe reads as well, just going to the underneath on that one. Harrell is unfortunately a little bit dinged dinged up, I probably shouldn't be running this option here, but we need to use his legs if we want to win this game. They've been the thing that's kind of taken this offense to the top. I'm taking down under the 2-minute warning, and we got a 4th down. I'm trying to just go to the underneath, but the flat screams in there for the hit. So Colorado does end up getting the stop. Right back to it on offense though, and Jake Johnson getting clocked. Harrell's been putting his guys in danger. The momentum is slipping right through our hands right now. Oh, but Colorado's going with a weird defense, and Ship is going to split it. There's that momentum back, man. Harrell puts it on the money, and Ship is going crazy in the playoffs, showing that he definitely deserved that Heisman. Colorado's been mostly good on defense, but they have definitely had some busts in coverage throughout this game. Just got to exploit them when they pop up, and this time they leave the slant wide open. That's Hamilton. Okay, I like the position that we're in here. Chance to go up by 2 scores is always great, but I decided it was time to sell, dude. We're going out of the pocket with Harrell for no reason, and he is going to fumble. Colorado picks it up, and they're right back in this game. Or maybe not. Defense decided to do their thing today, boys. That's been good to see, and seeing man coverage here, we're just going to have to go to the comeback route, and Culliver cooked on that. Shout out Culliver, the unsung third receiver on this team. He has done some really good things for the boys down the stretch. Gotta pick up this 3rd down. I'm going to go to the RPO, and we are going to have to hand this off, but thankfully we get a gashing hole to the left. And time is ticking down in the 3rd quarter for Colorado. Might not be the worst idea to pound clock here, or we can just score the touchdown. Ship is loose, and he will dive in there. 2-score lead, I'm feeling good. And defense, God bless their hearts, dude. I thought we were going to have us another shootout, but the boys have come through big time. Thank you for coming out to Colorado. Harrell is going to throw it with perfect anticipation on the slant route here. And this game is over. Just got to smash a little clock. And Roche has kind of been working this Colorado defense. He's up to 80 yards on the day. And we got to get this man a touchdown as he'll bounce it outside here, and this is going to be it. Blocking set up beautifully, and Roche will strut into the end zone. We are headed to the national title game, fellas. Connor Harrell is going to take a sweet, sweet knee as he went pretty stupid today. Getting 4 touchdowns, thankfully didn't throw any picks. And Roche, a solid compliment in the rushing game. How about the boy Ship doing it again, showing that those games weren't just flukes. He really is the best receiver in the country by far. National championship game, we've got Oklahoma. I'm taking these boys seriously, and we're gonna get it out to Culliver here. We might have a huge play on our first passing play, and Culliver, once again, the unsung wide receiver, is going to crack open the natty with a touchdown. Okay, I'm seeing things that I like to see here. Defense gets a stop. Let's keep it pushing, agging it down with Hamilton. That was a pretty risky throw, but Christian Hamilton makes it worth our while. And this is about where I like to get a little bit too excited. Connor Harrell gonna roll out and throw it directly to the defender. A stupid read. Like, why am I forcing that? That's the reason Connor Harrell didn't win the Heisman. And Oklahoma is gonna capitalize as we're stepping up in the pocket with Harrell. I was surprised the linebacker stuck with him, but Harrell can make a guy miss in the open field. He might throw his share of picks, but Connor Harrell is very much a legit NFL prospect, and going up to Ship here. Speaking of an NFL prospect, that was an absolutely absurd catch. I continue to just be so impressed with Ship and his ability to make those hard catches. Really just thought he was going to be pure speed coming into this season. He's been so much more. We've had some great wide receivers on this game, but he's one of the best for sure. I mean, we all know that Michael Turner was the GOAT, obviously. Caleb Gurley's up for that conversation as well, but Ship has just done it in a variety of ways on this offense, as Harrell shaking out of a sack there. That's maybe my favorite thing about him, dude. Every once in a while we get bailed out with that animation, and this is not an offense that you can give second chances. I'm talking too much though. We got to go finish this drive, and chucking it up for Culliver here. He's gonna make the catch. Let's go, Culliver. I am proud of Culliver's 2 touchdowns on the day, and we're keeping it moving. Harrell's reads, apart from that one, have been quite solid. That was a really nice job by Hamilton to get to that ball. All right, 3rd and 13. We're going with the little flood call, and I don't like the left side, but we'll work back to Culliver, and Culliver continuing to make those big plays. That conversion has us on the cusp of field goal range, and we get some great blocks. Roche might be loose. Whenever we can get a chunk running play, I'm grateful, and might have another one here, but that was a quick shed. Part of me thinks we should play it safe in this situation, but part of me just wants to keep hucking it. That's what we're gonna do, but that's a huge overthrow. Faced with a 4th and 8, I am 1 bajillion% going for this. Need to deal with the pressure here, and it turns out there's not a whole lot. We're gonna be able to go deep, and who else? Culliver getting his 3rd touchdown of the day. He might be making himself some money here. Not too easy in this one though. Oklahoma's gonna go down to score. We've got to pick up this 3rd down, and thankfully we will. All right, Ship, I'm gonna need to see a big play out of you. We're going to the jet touch pass, but that gets blown up. Ship doing his best to make something out of it though. I don't know if Ship has any weaknesses as a receiver. He's not coming in at that high of an overall, but he plays like he's a 95 or 99. Unfortunately, on 1st first down before I can even hand the dang ball off. Connor Harrell's gonna get hit. Can't stop going to the air here though. We will go back to Ship on the corner route, and another just great possession catch by him. Just like that, we are headed to the fourth quarter, boys. We got to go back to the boy here and splitting up the zone. Ship is actually a glitch for those zones, and Harrell putting that perfectly in the breadbasket. I think Ship realizes it too, but this game's not in the breadbasket just yet. Oklahoma just keeps on scoring. We got to find a way to run out the clock. It looks like it's going to take a third down conversion. I do not like this situation. We're going to have to go back to the in route, and once again, the boy Culliver clutching up. He's got 150 on the day. All-time unexpectedly great performance on this channel, as Rashay's going to pick up the first down here, sadly not showing a lot of moves afterwards. Oklahoma stacking the box here. They want to see us pass the ball, and we're going to have to do it on third down. That damn horse is hyped up. This is where champions are made. It's 3rd and 5, and we're going to go up top. We got to go to our boy Ship, giving the playmaker a chance to make a play. Boys, I caught that with the catch and run button. I don't know why. Never have absolute prayer throws been answered so frequently, and that is essentially a game-winning play. No need to get fancy here. We're just going to pound them right up the gut, and Rashay has a clear path to get in. The natty is in our hands. 35 seconds left. You think I'm just running the clock out here? Nah, I'm trying to huck it. Who would I be if I didn't? And Harold, way too excited, just chucks it out of the back of the end zone. I just want to see my boys cook up one more time. Let's see. Oh, I think we had Ship. We're going to throw it to Hamilton instead, and I'm going to pitch it to Jake Johnson. You get a piece, Jake Johnson. I haven't seen your name today. Last play of the season, maybe the last at UNC for Taylor. At this point, we are just trying to figure out whatever the hell we can. Harold is going to sneak up in the pocket and give us our last touchdown of the year, and it was a beautiful year, boys. We run up the score in the natty. Oklahoma kept it super close, if we're being honest, as Harold had a really nice day, had the boneheaded pick, but was great apart from that. We had a decent day on the ground, and receiving, dude, Ship and Culliver. How about Culliver with 3 touchdowns? He has not done that all year. Taylor Fitzpatrick is a national champion once again, this time as a coach. Now all that's left is for the boy to do it as a head coach, as his quarterback had an incredible season, almost 4,700 passing yards. It was Chris's best year running the ball for sure. Nothing crazy from our running backs, but this was passable for an air raid offense. And receiving wise, dude, Ship with 2,000 yards. That is nuts. Culliver and Hamilton coming through as well. I'm kind of surprised Culliver's above Hamilton. And Jake Johnson, absolute legend at tight end. I'm going to miss him. That is going to be it for this one, boys. I'll see you in the next video with Taylor's decision on where he's going to become a head coach for the first time. Have a good one. Peace. After winning National Offensive Coordinator of the Year 2 years in a row, as well as giving UNC their first national championship and first Heisman winner, Taylor Fitzpatrick is the hottest name for a head coaching hire on the market. In just his 4th season as a coach, he landed a coveted job as the head coach at USC. The Trojans struggled in their first few years in the Big Ten, but their roster still looks ready to compete for a national title at 90 overall, and Taylor is going to have access to a ton of West Coast talent on the recruiting trail. But being a head coach will come with more responsibility, as Taylor will have to coach a defense for the first time, and moving into the more defense-focused Big Ten could be a tough transition. Let's go ahead and get into it, as I'll be playing all of Taylor's first season as a head coach in this video. In Taylor's first game at USC, he's taken on the team he just coached to a national title. UNC is coming into this season ranked number 1. It's a rain game, which doesn't really favor the style of ball that Taylor usually likes to play, as his quarterback will just dump it off to the running back, and you can already see the talent we have there. Peterson's able to find a way to get the first down. That was quarterback Tamani Hutchins on the throw. He's at 87 overall with 83 speed, throwing to Amarian Peterson, who comes in at 93 speed, and you saw a little bit of power there too. With him in the backfield, we're probably going to be running the ball a little bit more this year, but starting it out with the passing game, we're looking nice. That was Fowler on the reception. He leads a star-studded receiving core that includes 98 speed Xavier Jordan. We are going to go running game here, and the blocking up front is really solid. Taylor had an okay offensive line to work with last year, but the one that he's working with this year is pretty much elite. I think the pass protection in particular is going to be a lot better. Tamari Hutchins has just been marching the boys down the field, and going to the zig here, the freshman Bruce Wade lost his cornerback. Dude was on the ground, and that was a beautiful drive for this USC offense. And for the first time in this series, we're playing defense. Taking on the offense that Taylor built, they're rocking with a new quarterback, but there are a lot of familiar faces, including Hamilton and Ship at wide receiver. It looks like they stuck around, but we're going to start it out with a stop. Some great pressure there on third down, keeping the quarterback in the pocket. And I should point out, the linebacker that I'm using, Elijah Newby, is coming in at an insane 97 speed. This is a great defense for Taylor to work with, and they're going to get a 3 and out. Offense has the ball right back already. Nice little juke move on the return there too, as we're going to try a play action pass, but UNC screams in for the sack. This is the defense that did so well for us last year, and this time they're the the ones who are getting the 3 and out. All right, I'm gonna need my boys on defense to come through. UNC's quarterback is gonna go with a little comeback route. That was a great throw. This dude Kimball has definitely got happy feet. His first instinct is clearly to get out of the pocket. We gotta force some fumbles or something. I should mention the rest of this defense because really speed is just all around, dude. We got 98, 99 speed cornerbacks. The secondary should be absolutely locked down, and we got a 96 speed safety as well. The CPU builds up some crazy teams on this game, and looks like UNC is going play action here and just throwing it to the flats. What are you doing? Our cornerback is gonna lurk it up for the pick, and this is going back to the crib. That's Desmond Stevens 2 making his first impact play. It was an eventful first quarter to say the least, but the UNC offense not done yet. Rashay is gonna get loose. We saw what he could do last season. I'm just waiting on that first user pick, and here on first down we're gonna get a sack. Let's go. That's big. Now UNC is in a must-pass situation, but instead they're gonna run it, and we do a good job of containing Kimball. Okay, so big time third down. I'm watching out for a screen. Instead it looks like they're just going with verts, and Kimball trying to get out of the pocket again. We swarm to him. We are not making UNC look like the #1 team right now. Got to keep it pushing on offense here, and we're gonna go with the zig route. That's Felix Sandy again getting his second reception. I'm gonna try to roll our quarterback out here. Let's see what we can do, and we're just gonna hit the comeback route for easy money. Rashad Copeland coming up with his first catch there, and we got to go back to the running game here. Peterson has a chance to be an absolute beast at running back. Honestly, we should lean on the run game more this year. It's not really something I've done in any of my offenses, but it's hard to when the passing game is so good, and we're gonna get a touchdown here on the in route. Copeland absolutely cooked his man, and trying to get another stop here once again. We've got everything boxed, and Newbie's gonna try to get it out, but throws a D-line pick. Dude, this defense is nuts. This USC team is a team that we should go undefeated with. The amount of weapons we have is just crazy, and this game is over before it started. I would say that all in all, I'm pretty satisfied with that first half. The only thing that's missing is a Newbie pick. I think he has potential to be the defensive Heisman winner I've wanted, and there's the pick lurking up the crosser. I'm expecting Newbie to get 20 plus this season, fellas. Gotta put the foot on the neck here, and look at the outside speed from our dude Copeland. This receiving core might be even better than the one we had at UNC. So Taylor takes absolutely no mercy on his old team once again, and this Trojan team should be #1 after that. We obviously took the foot off the gas a little bit, but Tamani Hutchins is looking like the guy at quarterback. Peterson got dinged up, so he didn't get the ball a lot at the end of the game, but I think he's going to be really good as well. And then receiving, we have all kinds of weapons. Right now it looks like Copeland is going to be the hot hand. Game 2 might be a little bit more difficult though. We're headed to the shoe to take on Ohio State, who is surprisingly not ranked this season. And they started out their first drive okay, but we're going to end up getting pressure on their quarterback and forcing a punt. The stadium is going nuts for this first drive, but Xavier Jordan is going to absolutely cook the defense on the corner route, and Tamani Hutchins hits him perfectly in stride. Jordan's coming in at 98 speed, and I'm really hoping to get him cooking today. He should be the ship of this team. We just got to get through this first part of the game where Ohio State really has the home field advantage cooking, and plays like the halfback screen to Amarian Peterson are definitely going to help. Just got to keep it simple for our quarterback, who is a freshman by the way, and he's going to get it out to Copeland here on the drag. At this point, I've run this offense long enough that I know all the buttons by memory, so home field advantage really isn't as much of a problem. And look at our quarterback stepping up in the pocket there. He is not quite as fast as Harrell, but still can definitely get something done scrambling, and he is going to have a wide open lane here strutting into the end zone. The boy has a lot of confidence in only his second game. All right, time for defense to go make some plays. On third down, they are going to do just that. That's Newbie on the pick, and come on Newbie, take this to the crib. Oh man, that dude came out of nowhere, but Newbie already with 2 user picks in his first 2 games. We are rolling against Ohio State, just taking the dump off there and getting some great blocking downfield. I could have navigated that a little bit better, but Jordan with almost 100 receiving yards in the first quarter. Absolutely love to see it, but sadly on third down, he's not going to be able to hang on. And I think we do just go ahead and take our field goal here. 10-point lead in the ball at half, I will take 100%. Defense has looked great so far. Just got to keep doing our thing, and we force some pressure on the quarterback getting a fumble. Ohio State will pick it up, but we're putting the clamps on right now. Let's see what we got here on 3rd and 13. I'm trying to bait something up, and they have a deep crosser coming open, but the pressure just hits too quick. We got some dogs on this defensive line too, apparently. Got to keep it moving on offense, but unfortunately on third down, I tried to throw that C route open. You cannot throw that route on the break on this game, and Ohio State's cornerback is going to pick it off. Just like that, the Buckeyes have life. They've got it on the goal line. Okay, well, obviously not ideal there, but you never know. Maybe we can get a goal line stop here. We do have the Bucks to 3rd and goal. See what they go with here. Looks like it's just drags all over the field, but oh man, they find the wheel to the halfback. That was a nice read by the quarterback. All right, let's settle down here. Ohio State has started to put Hutchins under a little bit of pressure. I want to just give him easier reads on this drive, and he'll get it out to the halfback here for an easy first down. Plenty of time to work with here. Just got to make the easy reads, and that was a tight one to the tight end, but it works out. Ohio State's Stadium Pulse has continued to get us problems, and they've been doing a pretty good job of getting pressure on Hutchins. He's going to have to make a throw here on 3rd and 16. We are struggling to make any hot routes, and instead Tamari's just going to step up, and not quite fast enough. He's going to fumble the ball, and Ohio State recovers. The Bucks are right back in this thing. After a great start, we head into halftime with only a 3-point lead. This team is playing with really low composure right now, which is a little bit surprising. I don't think having a freshman quarterback helps, and Ohio State is just locking down the RPOs. Big moment here in this game on 3rd down. Need Hutchins to step up, and he is taking his time here, rolling out and playmakering a guy upfield. All right, let's try to get the run game going here. Ohio State has been sending a lot of guys into the box. We need to be more creative with things like jet touch passes and getting it out to Jordan here, but the D-line just breaks contained so quick. Okay, so huge 3rd and 6, and we should have the corner route, but Hutchinson overthrows it. Man, our tight end worked his guy on that one too. We got to go for this 4th down, and I'm just going to take back out of the backfield. This will save us again. So we're down into Ohio State territory, but this is where we've had trouble. Once we get down near the red zone, I think we should go a little bit more run heavy. Trying to go back to the RPO bubble, and this time it'll go a little bit better as Jordan absolutely shakes a guy out of his shoes. Nasty juke move, and he'll just barely get dragged down at the 2. Those are the kind of plays we need to see from our wide receivers, and we are finally going to get into the end zone again. Defense, to their credit, has not really been letting Ohio State drive, but they're going to get a great running play on 1st down, and that'll damn near get him to midfield. But thankfully on 1st down, we've got everything boxed up with Newbie, and we get the sack. It's nice to see that the sacks go 2 ways, because I've just been taking a ton of them in this series, I feel like. All right, 3rd down, let's get it. Ohio State's just going with verts, and that was not the route combo for us. We're all over it. Big time stand from this defense. Taylor, not experienced in coaching defenses, but he's coached with a lot of guys who are great at it, so it seems like that's carrying over to his new job. And Ohio State just gonna let the slants come wide open here. Jordan has been an absolute workhorse today. Force feeding Jordan is a good thing, because you saw the possibilities last year when we did this with Ship. We're gonna have to pick up a 4th and 7 here though, and I couldn't really make hot routes. This is not gonna work, and Ohio State comes up with a big stop of their own. Honestly, probably should have just taken the field goal there. Taylor's in the Big Ten now, and he's got to start playing like it. As, oh man, I was trying to lurk that up with Newbie, but way too much bait. I need to be better than that for Newbie. Newbie has potential to be the best linebacker I've ever used on this game. I've put a lot of safeties in his position in the past, but he is a true 97 speed outside linebacker with a linebacker skill set. And all of a sudden, we've got the biggest play of the game here. Ohio State is going for a 4th and 20, and they're going to chuck it right at Newbie. We're all over that. He can't quite make the pick, but on 4th down, it doesn't matter. Just like that, we got a chance to run out the clock, and Peterson has his biggest hole of the day. Look at him getting busy here, spinning out a guy and getting a nice gain. But uh-oh, it says Xavier Jordan's hurt on the play. Looks like he has a bruised sternum and won't come back in this game. Hopefully he's fine next week. That's one guy that we would definitely miss for sure. But you see the guys behind him are solid as well. Look at Sandy getting it on the end around and doing a little shimmy to get it down to the 1. That'll make it easy money to punch this thing in and put a lid on this game. Ohio State made it kind of interesting, but their offense just did nothing. I would say the fact that we went on the road to the shoe, played sloppy, and are still going to win 31-7 is a pretty good sign for where this season's headed. Well, hold up, boys. Hold up. We're not done. We got to get that boy Elijah Newbie one more pick. He swatted the last one away on purpose. I know the man has good hands. And this time, he is going to take it to the crib for his first pick 6. So it turns out to be a 38-7 dub. We just locked down this Ohio State quarterback. Our offense struggled in the red zone, but overall, apart from the pick, Tamani Hutchins played well. Our run game was more consistent, but Ohio State was run blitzing a lot. And today, Xavier Jordan emerged. That was great to see. He has 150 yards. Hopefully he's back from the injury next week. Realistically, we should be beating JMU by about 70 points. As the polls continue to disrespect this USC team, only being ranked number 6 after what we saw from this team in the last 2 games is nuts. I mean, we beat the number 1 team by 30 points. The polls in this game are honestly just super weird for some reason. Hoping the poll logic's a little bit better for college football 25. As we're going jet touch pass here, and Sandy, who hasn't gotten a lot of touches as of late, is going to get it around the edge, and the boy will take this to the house. Just perfect downfield blocking. Want to see defense just shut these guys down, but it looks like JMU actually might have a little something on offense. They're just going right up the middle here though, and we're able to plug that up. This is where I want to see that demoralizing Newbie pick. Instead though, JMU's quarterback's going to scramble, and he will pick up the 3rd down. I'm really not trying to be in a battle with a group of 5 team, but it looks like that's the situation we're going to find ourselves in. James Madison marching right down the field. I guess those boys in the Sun Belt are no joke. We've got to be sure to play clean offense here. Cannot be turning the ball over. That's the way this game could get close, and so far the running game is not working right now. Thankfully on 3rd third down, we're going to be able to hit Peterson out of the backfield, and look at this spin move here. Peterson is going to do what this offense needed him to do, and here on first down, just going on the easy dump off to the tight end, taking what the defense gives us. I am going to try to get Peterson into some space here with the speed option, and that'll work out nicely. Good start for Amarian. And here on first down, just going to go over the middle. The seam was wide open, and Walter Matthews, the tight end, getting, I believe, his first touchdown of the year. Need defense to step up now. JMU coming out running it. We're all over that with Walker. I want another newbie impact game, and speaking of impact, he's going to meet the running back in the hole. We got a 3rd and 9 just like that, as JMU going with some corners and the quarterback scrambling. This time we thankfully keep him in the pocket, and maybe that first drive from JMU was just a flash in the pan. They did just enough to get me on high alert, and we got to be locked in for this next drive too. Gonna go back to Amarian Peterson here, and bouncing this outside a little bit, we'll pick up 7. This might be the game where I force it to the running back a little bit. I just feel like Peterson has a lot of potential. I want to eventually get the running game to be as consistent as the pass game, and man, on the speed option here, Peterson is going to get loose. This would have been a touchdown, but Tobias Raymond got holding on the play. I do like this little pistol speed option though. I'm gonna go back to the same play, and we are nearly gonna get the same result. This time it's our backup running back on the field though. All right, back to the passing game here. Trying to throw it out of the pistol, and we'll just find our tight end again. He's having a nice little start to this game. We'll hand it back to Peterson here on 3rd and 1, and great blocking to the outside. Peterson will get loose again. He's got 40 yards now, and would of course have way more if it wasn't for that holding penalty. Just need one more stop from our defense here, but this quarterback is just running for his life. We haven't been able to get a hit off on him either. And here on 2nd down, he's gonna hit us up the seams. Perfect call from JMU to slice this defense, and they're gonna have it in the red zone here. I'm usering up the safety and reading the C route. We're on that. That's my 4th user pick of the year, this time with a Boatwright Jr. Boatwright's a lower overall, but coming in at 96 speed, he's definitely talented. I do think we try to give it a shot here before half, and going back to the tight end, that was just a perfect throw by Hutchins. Hutchins is off to a hot start in this game. It's looking to be his best, but does take the sack there. With no timeouts, we're gonna need to throw a bomb. And if I'm gonna throw a bomb, I'm gonna do it to Jordan. He has a step on his guy, but can't quite beat him. Dang it, dude. Okay, so we head into halftime up by 14, and the tight end, Walter Matthews, the spotlight player of the first half. I've been quite consistent about getting tight ends touches this series. Every one that we've had has been really good, and JMU's just gonna have a 3rd and 1 here. I'm trying to get up in there with the user, but they've done just enough to keep us off balance on defense. Their margin for error is just so thin though. We only need them to make one more mistake. This will be a big 3rd and 7. Still waiting on the newbie pick, and instead JMU's gonna go to the deep post route, and they have a huge gain. I should have just won for the swap, but of course I tried to go for the pick, and Joshua Douglas gonna get up into the end zone. Okay, well, despite offense playing really well, this one is very much a game we just got to keep scoring here. Tamani Hutchins has been playing so well. We just need him to keep doing his thing, and he should have a wide receiver wide open here. We haven't called number 23's name yet this year, but he has speed, that's for sure, and he's gonna take this to the crib. Oh wait, that was Walter Matthews on the play, so that's our tight end again. Nah, I mean, I guess he's only 84 speed. He just feels faster for whatever reason. Okay, well, we'll see if JMU can answer again. We got him behind the sticks here, and they're trying to set up a screen, but it's gonna be 3rd and long, and they absolutely need this to stay in the game. Looks like they're just going verts. I'm trying to bait with newbie. Instead, they're gonna chuck it up deep, but we got a man there. Remember, our cornerbacks are coming in at 99 speed pretty much across the board, and that's gonna be Brayan Conley with the pick. Okay, that should be enough to bust this game open, and my god, they just left Copeland wide open. What are you doing? Giving free stats to our quarterback at this point? This is kind of a Heisman-esque performance from him. Remember, Tamani Hutchins, still only a freshman. He is looking like an NFL type of quarterback. JMU's quarterback is gonna stay having happy feet, taking off here, and newbie just lights him up. We cannot leave this day without a newbie turnover. Instead, they just keep on going at our cornerbacks. What are you doing, bro? That's Brayan Conley again, getting his 2nd pick of the day. I think he's the one who had the pick 6 in the first game, right? Love to see some other guys on our defense stepping up, as we got a 1st down to pick up here, just rolling out and trying to find the corner, but I should have done a better job at user in that, and they're gonna get a stupid pick. I sabotaged my quarterback stats way too much in this series. Thankfully, I think JMU's pretty much out of juice on offense. Just need one more stop here on 4th down, but their quarterback is gonna get loose again. He's been genuinely tough to bring down today. He definitely showed some fight today, and is gonna get loose one last time, breaking a tackle to get into the end zone. We get out of there with a slightly tighter dub than I was hoping for, as Tamani Hutchins had a great game. He threw the one stupid pick at the end, but at that point it didn't really matter. I really liked how our offense looked in this one. And shout out Walter Matthews getting it going at tight end with 140 yards and 2 touchdowns. Checking in on the recruiting real quick, because it does actually matter this year. To put it simply, recruiting is a whole lot easier at a place like USC. We have so much 4- and 5-star talent lined up. I'm really not going to have to do a lot of work with this class. The big one I want to get is wide receiver Josh Turk, a 5-star star 6'2 guy coming in at 98 speed. He would be a beast. We're finally getting to where we should be at the polls, sliding into number 3. So next up we got Iowa on the road. I never like playing against my Iowa boys. You never know though, they could actually give us a tough game. But I'm not going to be taking it easy out here, and we're going to find our guy. Jordan's first touch goes for 30 yards and just about a touchdown. I have noticed that for some reason Peterson is not on the field, but he's also not listed in the injury report. Hopefully it's not the same issue that we had with Keegan McLaughlin in the ULM dynasty, but it doesn't matter. We're going to start this out with a touchdown anyways. They're going to go with a pass play here, and Newbie is all over it. The boy continues to put up dominant stats. Get him on the Heisman watch, fellas. All right, that gives us the ball with great field position, but unfortunately we're going to take a bad sack on first down. I'm not at my sharpest when it comes to reading the field right now for whatever reason, but it's always nice when we can get that sig route open. All right, 3rd and 12. We're going to have to chuck it up here, and I'm going to take it to the tight end. Matthews has been cooking the last couple games, and here on first down we're going with a little mesh, but we got the back out of the backfield. That almost never gets open for me. I love that. And okay, on 1st and goal, Peterson's back in the game. Not sure where he was at, as we're going to step up in the pocket, and Hutchins going to get the rushing touchdown. Well, this is off to an excellent start. To be honest, I was expecting a little bit of a fight from Iowa. Going to have a 3rd and 18 here. I'm watching out for a screen, and yeah, that's a little tunnel screen. Thankfully, it's not going to go anywhere. Easy stop. Let's put the foot on the neck here. Peterson's back in the game. We're going to give him the rock, and he's going to bowl ahead near the first down. Going to try to get him in space here with the speed option on 3rd and 1, but we're going to have a stupid holding penalty again. Our offensive line has got to be better than that, but on 3rd down, we're going to have the drag wide open, and Jordan is dangerous in the open field, dude. Hitting a little juke and a spin to pick up some extra. Hutchins is having another excellent game. Matthews is almost going to get into the end zone, and just like that, we got a chance to take a 3-score lead, as we're going to go with the goal line zig. Tried to highball it, but our dude can't come down with it. All good. We'll just run it up the middle this time, and Peterson will get in. This offense looks unstoppable right now. How about another pick from Newbie? I want like a 5-pick game. Iowa's just going to the flats though, and that's going to be a huge loss. All right, 3rd and 13. This is where we lurk up. Oh, and of course, the one time I'm not in position for the halfback screen, they run it. Newbie's actually able to get over to it though. That was pretty impressive speed. Gonna pick one of those off at some point. The CPU just hasn't run it at the right time, and Xavier Jordan getting the punt return and getting us a decent gain. We got a chance to really put a lid on this game, and look at the pocket presence from Hutchins. Stepping up and throwing with anticipation. He's really growing. 200 plus yards on a tough defense in the first half. Remember, this Iowa team is no joke. They're coming in at like an 89 overall. I think Iowa was in the playoff like semifinals last year, so the way we're handling them right now is a pretty good look. All right, I'm not trying to kick a field goal here. We're gonna go with the flood, and not able to get the corner route open. I didn't work back across quick enough, and I do think I am gonna take the field goal here. 4-score lead is too good to pass up, but oh man, our kicker might not be as accurate as I thought. That drifted like crazy. Okay, well, a wasted possession there, and Iowa gets the ball at half. Technically, they could kind of make this a game on this drive. Just need to make sure we keep them out of the end zone, and they're just throwing it short of the sticks, playing for a field goal. That's fine with me. So we head to halftime with a 21-3 lead, and we're looking to increase it here. Newbie going up and getting another pick. I saw that tight end coming across the middle and knew we had an easy target for bait. Iowa has not capitalized on their opportunities in this game, and I'm planning on scoring every drive of the second half here. Go into the air on first down. I like this little comeback route to the right side, and we will hit it. I was worried the cornerback was going to jump it, but Copeland gets his. This game is over, but I'm trying to pad the stats and just rush that throw out. I was going to get a little pick on us. Tegan Davis is going to take this back to the crib, and the Hawkeyes finally have a touchdown Iowa style. All right, we need to be smart and just run the clock out. I do just want to get one more touchdown first, though. I can't help it, and Jordan going to get wide open. Iowa was obviously just expecting us to run it, and we'll take a free touchdown. Still looking for some more lurk action with Newbie, and weird little route combo here. They're going to leak out the running back, and Newbie is on it. 3 picks on the day. The boy's been going crazy. He might be set for like 20 or 30 picks this year. And I know I said I was going to run the clock out, but now that I see Tamani Hutchinson's stat line, I feel like it should be at 400 yards. Let's try our best to get it there. Xavier Jordan has really stepped up. He's almost as fast as Ship was, and he's actually a better route runner as we drop the pick there. Come on, Newbie. That's one you got to have if you want to win the Heisman. But here on 3rd down, Newbie's going to get another chance, and this time he delivers. 4 picks is crazy. Linus is just throwing it right to him. And that's going to do it for this one. We trounce Iowa. Defense was so good today. Tamani Hutchins was really good apart from that pick. The other pick on the stat line I just threw before halftime when I was trying to throw up a Hail Mary. Rushing wise, things were solid. Lattimore got some time before Peterson came back in, and both of them had solid days. And Jordan was the dude today, man. Almost 200 yards receiving. Our next game is against Maryland, who's 3-2 3-0 but does not have a great team. We should hopefully be able to take care of these boys easy. And my god, they're going for it all here on second down, trying to hit the post route, but we're gonna snatch that up out of the sky. I don't know what the plan was there from the Maryland quarterback, but that wasn't even close to open. So this offense will start out with great field position, already getting it out to Copeland on the slant. You literally cannot run man coverage against this team. We'll go to the ground game here, trying to keep Peterson hot, and he's gonna pick up an easy first down. The blocking has been pretty nice as of late. Just gotta finish the drive here, and we'll go to the back of the end zone. Xavier Jordan is there for the touchdown. It feels like there are a few plays where Xavier Jordan doesn't get open, and this is another game where if we get 2 stops, it's pretty much over already. 3rd and 2 here. They're going with a little flex bone, and oh, I was not expecting the play action pass. Will switch stick on though. They were trying to hit the corner route, and that was beautiful defense if I do say so myself. Desmond Devon's getting another pick. He has been having a great season. I think he's got 4 or 5 on the year, as we're gonna try to get to the outside here and pick up 6. I'm gonna go with an absolutely crazy flood concept here. Let's see if this works out. And okay, I didn't really end up liking the spacing. Interesting little experiment though to have 3 corners on the field like that. Going back to the play action, I think we're gonna have the speed out, and Tamani Hitchens putting that on the money, dude. That is not an easy throw. Shout out to Copeland for the toe tap and catch as well. Gonna try to go back to him here on 3rd and goal, but this time Hutchins is gonna sail it. All right, I guess I will take the field goal here. I need to be aiming those a little bit more to the right, it looks like. All right, a couple of picks from these corners already. We'll see if we can keep it going, and dude trying to roll out there. Quentin Mitchell's on it. I haven't mentioned it a ton, but our pass rush has been exceptionally good this season, as on 3rd and 8, Maryland's quarterback just trying to throw it up deep. Give us that. This time it's Braylon Conley on the pick. Honestly, both of our cornerbacks have just been pure lockdown all season. The Taylor coach defense has continued to look excellent, and the offense is humming right now. No more field goals, man. Let's go get a touchdown. Unfortunately, on 1st down, we're going to get hit in the backfield, and this ball is going to get fumbled backwards. We'll be able to pick it up, but it's going to be a huge loss. I have the strangest feeling we got a big play coming our way, though, as I'm going to roll out, and for some reason, that dude is drifting back. Copeland will be able to get under the defense for an easy 30. So 3rd and 5, we'll go back to the air, but that was a bad route combo, and they're going to get us in the backfield. All right, F it, boys. We're going for the 4th and 10. I'm not trying to kick 2 field goals in a row, and the zig is going to get near the 1st down, but I wasn't expecting that dude to attach. Where Maryland's offense has been bad, their defense has shown a little bit of fight. Not going to matter if we get another stop here, though. And on 3rd and 7, nobody is open. Nice little coverage sack for this defense. Xavier Jordan's going to get the punt return here. He hasn't done a whole lot this year, but has a little bit of room and juke some guys out of their shoes. All of a sudden, it's a foot race, and Xavier Jordan is going to get up out of there. That was so clean, and he's going to take it to the crib. With our offense slowing down, that's exactly what we needed. Xavier Jordan is going to be on that Heisman watch by the end of the year, and the Maryland offense just can't do anything right now. Their receivers aren't getting separation at all. Our cover 3 has been so boxy, and this time Jordan is going to have literally no room to work on the punt return, but we got plenty of time to work with before halftime. We should have the comeback wide open here, but I think the rain is causing some accuracy problems. We saw this last year at UNC2 with Harrell, and it might cost us this drive, but I just don't see any reason to punt the ball here. I'm going to go right back to the comeback route, and this time it's going to work. We haven't seen a lot of Fowler this year, but he makes the big reception there. Hutchins has missed a few throws, but his reads have been excellent today. Once again, throwing the ball for almost 200 yards on the half. And on 1st and goal, we're just going to go to the drag, and that's Fowler again, having his little moment in this game. Okay. And we're going to get the ball back again before halftime. 18 seconds feels like a lot of time right now, but we're going to get pressured here. Was trying to get it out to the tight end, but couldn't quite do it. All right, how about a 3rd and 19 beam? Going to our trusty verticals, and we might have Jordan open deep here. Not really able to beat his man, though. And we get the ball at halftime. This offense continues to just be unfair. Not showing any signs of slowing down here. I do think for wear and tear purposes, we should start chewing clock soon, but we're just going to have Jordan wide open here on the corner route. I don't know what that defense was, but Hutchins puts it on the money. He's having one of his best days of the season. It has definitely been his cleanest of the season so far. I need a little newbie pick action here on 3rd down. And let's see, Maryland is going with those crossers, but is just going to throw it up top for our cornerback again. Oh, 28. You can't be swatting that away, buddy. Now's where we start running the clock out a little bit. Got to give Peterson his touches, and he's going to find Pater here. 38-0. Let's keep this a shutout. Terps are going back to the air and just throwing another pick. That time it's Boatwright who got greedy and swatted away that last deep ball. So with 2 minutes left, the shutout still holds, but Maryland going deep here, and oh my god, dude, I don't know what happened on the left side of the field, but so much for the shutout. The Terps are going to get a sneaky little touchdown. They can have that though, whatever. We dominated for most of this game. The polls finally starting to give us the respect that we deserve, as today we're taking on Minnesota at home. We'll see what the Gophers got for us here, as on third down, we're just going to get the sack. That's a good start to this one. Took less than a minute for defense to get that stop, and it looks like offense is ready to cook up starting it out with a completion. We've had some good tight ends, but Matthews just might be the most talented we've seen in this series. Back to the air here, we're finding Xavier Jordan on the drag. Took a little bit to get open, but great protection, and Jordan is going to juke to get this all the way down to the 26. Yes, sir. All right, let's go punch this thing in here. I'm going to try to sneak it into the seam, and that was a super risky throw, but Jordan is going to get it. A great start to the game for him, and a great possession catch. Absolutely beautiful start to this game, and we've got a chance for another 3 and out here. 3rd and 8, got to watch out for that seam over there on the right side, and instead they go over the middle. Of course, the one time I was shading to the outside, so the Gophers will actually have pretty good field position here. Just going with a run though, and we're all over that. All we got to do is keep getting them to these 3rd downs, as this time looks like they're going with some corners. Quarterback tried to get out of the pocket, but great play from our D-line, and we will absolutely take holding them to a field goal on this. Offense has just got to keep on doing their thing. As Minnesota's going bail coverage here, we'll roll out of the pocket with Tamani Hutchins, and trying to make a play, we'll highball it to the running back. All right, got to give Peterson a touch here. We're going to run it to the left, and man, almost had a huge hole. We need that block to get held just a second longer, as we'll go back to the air here, and we've got the post coming wide open, but once again, just not quite enough time. All right, boys, 4th and 10. Let's see what we got. We're going with a little bit of comeback action on the right side, and I am going to throw that. Just barely had enough time to get it out, and Fowler getting a big catch. We'll get it out to the outside here, and we have just beautiful blocking. I mean, really couldn't have asked for any better, and Sandy is going to crib this. We got a 2-score lead. All right, offense is looking up to snuff. It is a good thing we picked up that 4th down, huh? This is where I'm gonna need my newbie pick, but instead Minnesota's gonna run it up the middle, and we're getting blocked to hell. Okay, big down. It feels like Minnesota needs this, and it looks like they're just gonna go with the run. I over pursued up the middle, and that was a really nice cut from the running back. It's hard to stay disciplined in the running game against the CPU, but they're gonna go with the play action pass here, and here's the pick for newbie, and he might have some room to run on the return here. Straight ahead speed is where he's strongest, but can't quite get up out of there. Still a huge play though. Believe that's his 8th pick on the season, and getting out to our tight end here, Tamani Hutchins, absolutely cooking. Our receivers have done an excellent job of getting open. So going back to the air here on 3rd down, they're gonna send the blitz, and we'll just drop it off to Jordan. That was a good throw under pressure. He's not quite able to get in, and obviously the smart thing would be to kick this, but that's lame. I'm going for it. Let's see what we've got, and that was just a bad route combo. Pressure gets in too quick. All right, that's fine. You can have that. We've got another pick on the way here soon, but how did he catch that? And Minnesota's going with the ground game. Newbie almost gets juked out of his shoes, but trips dude up. Yeah, Newbie's definitely got to work on the run support a little bit. Trying to get into the backfield here, but this running back honestly continues to make pretty good cuts. All right, no touchdowns before halftime here, boys. I'm trying to lurk something up here. Dude is taking forever in the pocket, and I thought that was coming Newbie's way. Should get another shot here on 3rd and 13, as Minnesota just going with verts, it looks like, trying to lurk up the crosser, but quarterback gets flushed and sacked. All right, no more messing around. Gotta go do our thing here, but pressure again, and Tamani Hutchins is gonna fumble the ball. Minnesota picks it up, and the Gophers are fighting hard to stay in this thing on defense. Need to stand up tall here on the goal line now. Minnesota's just going with a fade situation. I'm gonna try to get Newbie in the backfield, and look at how much time this dude has. He's still not gonna be able to get up out of there, so that'll make it 3rd and 20. Let's see what we've got. We got crossers coming over the middle. I'm trying to make sure we cover up the deep post with Newbie, and thankfully he'll just throw it out of the back of the end zone. So the Gophers gonna have to settle for a field goal again, and this one almost misses. All right, this is where I want to see us get a big play on offense. Let's see what we've got. Oh yeah, we've got it. We've got it. Just need to hit Copeland in stride, and that is money. I could tell from the defense Minnesota came out in, they were getting a little bit too aggressive, and Copeland scorches his guy off the line, taking it to the crib. And Minnesota needs a little miracle before halftime to stay in this. We do get the ball at half. We started out the game with a stop, so we should be good, but Minnesota going up the seam there. Dang. That is, as always, the one weakness of this defense. Or maybe there's more than one. They find the crosser on that one. This is kind of an impressive drive from Minnesota, man. They're moving the ball down the field quick, but throwing it to the flats with no timeouts left. What are you doing? Let's make him settle for another field goal. As dude has all day once again. We got it locked up though, and he'll just have to throw it away. Minnesota's trying to beat us Big Ten style, but it's not going to work, and they missed this field goal, bro. Did we seriously run into him on that? Oh, come on, boys. Now they could have a chance at a touchdown. Damn, that's the one thing we didn't need. Need to play good D here, and I'm right there on the crosser, but dude, I don't have Newbie in. With him, that would have been a pick. Instead, it's a touchdown. Did not expect Minnesota to keep this one a game. I'm going to try to get something set up deep here. Was hoping for Jordan. Instead, we're going to work down to Fowler, and that's a big game, but not enough to get us into into field goal range or anything. Couple of areas of good news though. The first is that we get the ball. The second is that Tamani Hutchins had 300 yards passing in the first half. So I'm hoping Minnesota won't be able to stay in this thing for long. Peterson has not got a lot of touches this game, so we'll get it to him out of the backfield. And I do think we'll try to pitch it out to him here on 3rd and inches. Love my speed option, and that is going to be money. Peterson off to the races. Had a good block downfield, but can't quite make that guy miss. We have kind of done Peterson dirty. He's only got 4 attempts today, but he's still coming out. His backup getting a touch here. On 3rd and 2, I'm going to try to go with a little fake toss play, but they scream into the backfield and get a sack. Uh-oh, so now we got a 4th and 7. Got to find a way to keep the momentum here, and we have a guy deep, but that ball is going to get hit in the air, and Minnesota is going to get a pick, dude. Tamani Hutchins' perfect day is ruined. That was honestly just a bad play call in that situation by me. The good news is our red zone defense has been great so far, and it's going to be great here. We get the pick, and this one is going back to the crib, boys. We needed that in the worst way. And that's Marcellus Williams. I think that's his first pick of the season, and it's a big one. Okay, well, that makes me feel a lot better. Williams is going to make another play on 1st down on the hit. Go win us this game now, defense. 3rd and 7, and they're going to the seams. They have a guy, but it gets knocked out. Let's go. Okay, that should hopefully do it for this one. We just got to play safe from here on out, but Minnesota does a good job of shutting down the RPO, and here on 3rd and 8, we need good pass protection. Been an issue all game, and we're gonna have the crosser open, but just not enough time. I mean, that was a pretty long developing route. Need our guys to get to their breaks quicker. Here on 4th and 8, we're gonna have to go to the zig, and thankfully that was a great route by Sandy. All right, we finished this drive and it's game over, and we should have the corner route here. Look at Xavier Jordan absolutely cooking his man on the corner route. I was worried he stepped out for a second. Defense just got to shut him down one more time, and coming right to Newbie sit down. That's the patience in the run game we need to see from Newbie. And on 3rd down, Minnesota has the corner route coming wide open, but not enough time to throw it. I think that's our 5th sack on the day. I can whine about the pressure Minnesota's been getting, but ours has been even better. So we get out of there with a resounding dub. Minnesota did hang in there in the first half for sure, but Tamani Hutchins balled out, had 300 of these yards just in the first half. Had the pick, but I wouldn't say it was really totally his fault. So after the game, I looked on the Heisman watch expecting to see Tamani Hutchins. Instead, it's Quentin Mitchell, who did have 2 sacks against Minnesota. Looking at the midseason stats though, I mean, how is this not a Heisman stat line? Damn, dude, I guess Tamani Hutchins not even leading the nation in passing. These guys have way lower completion percentage, but their touchdown interception ratios are pretty impressive. As it stands, my goal of getting the running game going this season really has not come to fruition. I think that frankly, I just find passing a lot more fun, man. And receiving wise, I kind of thought Jordan would have more yards than this. I mean, obviously 600 is still great. Copeland coming in at a close second. And then defensively, obviously we got Newbie with 8 picks. I'm hoping to get that to 20 before the end of the year. All right, next up we got rivalry game Notre Dame. We've typically had the most trouble with road games in this series, so hopefully today goes well. And man, they went right at Newbie. That should have been a pick. All good defense. We played some great bend don't break last week, but Notre Dame might be the most talented team we played so far, and they cook us up there. I got caught trying to guard the underneath, and Notre Dame has it down inside our 10. Big time 3rd and goal here. Let's hold them to a field goal, and waiting for stuff to come open over the middle of the field. Quarterback's just gonna throw it out of bounds. There we go, man. Bend don't break. The Irish do get 3 on the first drive, and here on ours, we got a lot of dudes with low composure on the field. We'll go ahead and get this snap off, and trying to get it to Peterson. That linebacker was fast. Peterson looked really lackadaisical on that route for some reason, and trying to go to the slant here, we just throw it at Copeland's feet. I'm saying, man, you get these boys in a tough environment, and we're gonna have the wheel route wide open here. Peterson makes it 4th and inches. We are of course gonna go for this, trying to get it out with the speed option, and this will work beautifully. Peterson's gonna have a huge hole, and he's gonna be able to juke out to the 45. All right, that was a big time pickup. I want to try to get Tamani out of the pocket here, but he is gonna throw off his back foot super errantly, and lucky that wasn't a pick. Okay, so 3rd and 10. Let's see what we've got. I'm trying to find the seams, but we're just gonna have to dump it off to the running back. I am 1000% going for this on 4th and 5. I'm gonna keep it simple, trying to hit the drag, and thankfully we will get this. Another clutch pickup. All things considered, not a terrible start for Tamani, but dude, I was trying to audible out of this play. We end up running a reverse pass, but I could not see his button. Thankfully, we got the slants open. Copeland getting us near the 1st down. All right, nice and easy. Let's just run it up the middle here, and thankfully a hole does open up for Peterson. This has definitely not been an easy drive, but we're making it work, getting it out to the bubble here, and Jordan gonna swerve a guy out. Xavier Jordan is gonna take this to the crib. Yes, sir. Huge answer for this offense. All right, now we just gotta play some good D. The user got exposed just a little bit on the last drive, and they're coming at us again. I got fooled by the damn play action. Notre Dame has been going right after the best linebacker in the country, and so far they've gotten the better of him. Finding the seam here, I just seems like they have our defense scouted perfectly. This is where we got our stop last time though, but this time Notre Dame has the perfect play. We crushed everybody inside. Okay, well, offense is gonna have to do it again. Gonna have some confidence after that last drive, and we've got a guy wide open here, Xavier Jordan, with a toe tap and catch to the sidelines. Man, that motion corner play is just so good, and we're gonna run it here. Peterson continuing to get loose, has a lane up the middle. He's got 3 carries for 44. That's like a fifth of what he had on the season up to this point, and we're gonna get another completion here. Now for the goal line offense, it's been an iffy area this year, and Tamani Hutchins gonna scramble it here, gets a block, and gets into the end zone. This offense unfazed by the crowd now. Love to see the freshman confident on the road, and this time around, defense is gonna flush the QB from the pocket and get the stop on 3rd down. The fact that we got out of those first 2 drives alive with touchdowns is huge. We have totally flipped the pressure to Notre Dame in this situation. On the road, it would be nice if we could keep the running game going, but I wasn't patient enough for that second blocker there. That could have been a crib call for Peterson. We'll go back to the pass here, trying out a little Z spot, and that did not turn out well, but thankfully Copeland finds a tiny bit of space. That is all we need on that play, and Notre Dame bringing pressure off the edge. We almost had the flat wide open. Okay, Peterson's kind of the hot hand right now. I'm gonna try to get it to him on the screen, and this should set up pretty well. Peterson will cut it back to the inside, and we're at least in field goal range. I would love to get a touchdown on this drive, and trying to leak the running back out of the backfield. He's not gonna get open, and man, I'm sorry, I just can't kick the field goal here. It's gonna be a hard field goal too. I'm gonna try to go get our points, and we're gonna get the drag open. When in doubt, just throw a drag to Xavier Jordan. He's so damn good. Tamani continues to clutch, but here on 1st down, he's gonna take a sack. That is Notre Dame's first of the game, as we'll go back to the drag here. This time it's Fowler making a nice little contribution. Big time 3rd and 1 here for Tamani. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna roll out of the pocket, and Tamani just needs to pick up the 1st down, and he will get more, diving into the end zone. That's his 2nd rushing touchdown on the day. That boy 100% deserves to be on the Heisman watch, as it looks like Notre Dame is gonna try to pass it before the half, and it's not gonna work out. 3rd and 10, we get a stop here. We're in great position, and this time they're just gonna run the ball. Okay, looks like the Irish are losing steam. We're gonna have Jordan on the punt return, and looks like he actually has a little bit of room to work, was able to sneak out of that hole, and Jordan gonna give us great field position with 32 seconds. At this point, Hutchins should be cool, calm, and collected. He has played absolutely perfect so far today. Hopefully we can keep that going here. I like this play a lot. We got a high-low on both sides, and almost got that corner out open. That was a tough catch. Okay, 3rd and 5 here. I want the back out of the backfield, and oh man, we're gonna take him, and somehow he caught that. That was a terrible read. Our tight end was literally wide open. I just kind of panicked on that one, and panicking again here. Oh no, I'm throwing to the drag, and that is way short of the sticks, way short of out of bounds. With 5 seconds left, I'm just gonna have to huck it up in this situation, and we're not even gonna have a chance to do that. But the good news is we're gonna get the ball here, and Xavier Jordan starting out the half with a nice little spin move on the return. I feel like Jordan's bound to take another kick to the crib eventually. Hasn't been able to do it in a while, but we're getting him the ball in space here on the jet touch pass. Let's keep him moving, Tamani. Buddy's played spotless so far, 200 yards, and just taking the safe read on this one. Just keep playing smart, buddy. 1st and 10 from the 17, and we've got the flats wide open. This could turn into a touchdown for number 21. I don't know who that is, but he's gonna take it to the crib. Wish these guys had names on the back of their jerseys. I guess that's Clayton Heller, the freshman, on the play. So even with the pre-halftime blunder, we got a 3-score lead. Defense needs to stay strong here, but Notre Dame's quarterback has forever in the pocket, is eventually going to find the sidelines. They've been able to move the ball a little bit all day. Gonna get him to 3rd down again. Need a big stop here, boys. Let's see. Newbie's just gonna have the middle and trying to cover the drag. He will try to work back top to the crosser, and thankfully we had a guy there to help. I think Newbie maybe could have picked that off if it was just him, but either way, textbook defense. Notre Dame's gonna have to kick, but bro, we roughed the kicker. Come on. That's the 2nd time in 2 games. I need to start just putting us in a safe defense on that. Absolutely inexcusable blunder in that situation. 3rd and 9, and they're going 5 wide. Let's get it. Trying to bait something up with Newbie, and dude, why can I just not get a reaction with Newbie right now? I was not expecting the ball so quick, and Notre Dame gets the touchdown. Bro, why is the Irishman so ugly? I don't remember him being that gross looking. Okay, I guess we just gotta keep our foot on the gas. Cannot lose steam on offense here, but Tamani flush from the pocket and takes a sack. All right, we're gonna have a little 3rd and 13 here. I'm just going with verts, and we should have Copeland. Just need to put the ball out in front of him, and man, even after taking the hit, Tamani delivers a beam, and we're gonna go to a triple option here, just barely able to get the pitch out, but it'll work out. We end up picking up 9 on the play. Okay, man, feels like we just dodged another bullet. Trying to keep it safe down here near the red zone, but that was atrocious blocking to the right side. All right, 3rd and 3. Kind of looking to Jordan on the fade here. Nope. We're going to go to the post. It wasn't open anyways, and it's 4th and 3. All right, this could potentially be the game here. Come on. Hutchins is wanting to get it out to the running back. Instead, we'll work up to the tight end, and that is a huge throw from Tamani. I was worried he was going to airmail it. He was playing the game of his life on the road, but the toss play does get shut down. Still work to do here on this drive. Going to keep it on the triple option, pitching it out again, and we have a lane. Latimer is going to get it into the end zone, the freshman with a big play. USC offense has been damn near perfect. I am proud of what this team has accomplished here, but Notre Dame, man, still not done yet. I whiffed on that stupid tackle. Newbie's been getting used today. We need a pick out of him. And Notre Dame's going play action. Instead, they go to the comeback on the other side. We were cooked up. Nothing coming easy in this game. Notre Dame's going with the run game here, and nobody home, but for some reason, dude tried to dive into the end zone. All he needed to do was run forward. Not sure what Notre Dame's going with on 2nd and goal. Looks like it's just a run, and we try to get up in there. This will at least burn some more time. All right, I feel the fullback dive coming in my soul. Let's see. Yeah, they are going to give it to the fullback, but they tried to do some weird little sweep, and we're on it. And they're going to make this the game. 4th and goal from the 4. They need 17. So this call doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. And their quarterback goes down in the backfield. Just looking for some style points at this juncture. And going to the outside here. Man, we can't get any blocks from our wide receivers, but Peterson has a full head of steam getting the first down. Peterson has been so good today, and our blocking's been really good as well. Haven't really seen this from our boys up front this season. Just need one more carry to get there, and this will put Amari and Peterson at 100 yards. Definitely the biggest game of the season for him, and man, why not get another cheap touchdown at the end of the game? We'll get it out to Copeland and rub it in on our rival Notre Dame, getting the that thing. 7-0. Tamani Hutchins played, in my opinion, his best game of the season. Under pressure, he was so good. Added 2 rushing touchdowns, and Peterson with a really nice game as well in cleanup time. Just great stuff all around from this offense today. And boys, after the dub, we landed some commits, the first of which is Keon Butler, 92 speed receiving back. We also got an 87 speed linebacker in Bart Frost, as well as an 86 speed linebacker in Cameron Rubin. Landed a gem right tackle with good abilities as well. And then the big one, we got Josh Turk, 98 speed, 6'2". He's going to be a demon. Also got a little insta commit 4-star tight end here. Looking at the rest of the class, it's a little bit more patchy than expected. I was kind of lazy at the start of the season, but we started to add on some gems. After the bye week, the polls dropped us to number 4, which is bizarre. We got 2 one-loss teams ahead of us. Makes absolutely no sense. Thankfully, we got a chance for another ranked win here against Illinois, but they're starting it out hot with the run game, picking up 20 yards on the first play. I'm glad this is at home. This one could be sneakily interesting, but Illinois going up top here, and that's always a bad idea with our cornerbacks. Ty Jennings is going to come down with a leaping pick deep in our territory, and we are in business. We're trying to go with the bubble here on 2nd down as Illinois sends their slot corner on the blitz. So 3rd and 8 in our own territory. We're going to hit the tight end up the seam, and that's a huge play to get this offense going. Tamani Hutchins should be flaming hot coming off of last week's performance. And just getting it out to the drag here, our tight end Walter Matthews off to a beautiful start. Got a 3rd down here, trying to go with the short yardage passing play, but this is totally boxed up, dang. So we're going to have 4th and 9 trying to attack the seams here, and Matthews is open again, but Hutchins gets hit, and this is going to be a D-line pick. Illinois has a chance to take this back to the house as dude breaks a tackle, and Tamani Hutchins going to have to chase this guy down himself. Rough break there for Tamani, and this is going to put Illinois in great position to go down and get a touchdown. Need some 3rd and 1 magic here as Illinois going with the passing game, and their quarterback just getting out of the pocket and finding the end zone. These guys might give us a run for our money. All right, we need to go get something on this drive, and for some reason they had nobody in the flats. Amari and Peterson's going to get a huge gain in the pass game. That's a nice way to start this drive, and we're going to try to go back to him here. Tamani Hutchins rolling out, and we got him on the corner route. How about Amari and Peterson? Some nice plays in the passing game. We'll reward him with a touch here, but that is going to get shut down in the backfield. Got to finish this drive. We'll go back to the little Texas route. This time it's Latimer, and this will make it 3rd and manageable. I think I'm going to run the ball here. We'll just go up the middle, but Illinois' run defense is tough. This is a huge play. I'm going to try to go to the drag here, but oh no, we got some bumpage. That was a just terribly spaced route combo, and what should have been an easy 1st down turns into another turnover. Now we might be in trouble. We need our defense to go out here and get a stop. Newbie, you've been a little bit quiet lately, buddy. I need you to make a play here. Oh, but Illinois is going to go with the screen pass. I wasn't expecting that at all, but we thankfully have good defense on the right side. All right, got to figure it out here, offense. We're going to go play action, and a lot of time in the pocket from Tamani. We're going to try to go with the deep ball, but Illinois' cornerback is going to jump this. Dude, we had that. I just needed to pass lead it out out and up. I often get careless with my pass leads when I'm under pressure, and things like that are the difference between a touchdown and a pick. It's definitely been our worst offensive half of the season so far, but thankfully defense has been playing pretty well, which gives me hope that the second half's going to be okay. We just need to make sure Illinois doesn't pick this up, and trying to bait it up with Newbie, we get another sack. Okay, so the composure kind of low for Hutchins here, but on this play, he is not going to look like he has low composure. This was the same play I threw the pick on, but this time we'll go to the comeback, and that is an excellent catch. Those are the plays we need. We'll go toss here on first down, and Illinois has it covered up, but we do a nice little cutback. Okay, I kind of want to go back to the run here, but man, Illinois has a lot of guys in the box. We'll go with some curl action instead, but not seeing anything that I like. We should have hit the comeback. 3rd and 13, we need to make something happen here. Haven't been able to get anything open deep, but it's going to work out here. We just needed to get more vertical all along, and that's the tight end. Once again, Walter Matthews having a big day. We're going with the speed option and pitching it out, and Amarian Peterson is going to find the end zone. Finally, we're on the board, dude. Just needed to break the seal. And the way our defense is playing, I'm feeling pretty good now. We're going to get pressure again. That's our 3rd sack of the day. Got a chance to get the ball back. We got to take it. As Illinois is just going to run the ball, we'll play this safe and take a timeout. 35 seconds left on the clock. All right, we're going to try to cook something up before halftime here. I want to go to the crosser, but Tamani's going to get sacked. Dang it, dude. And Illinois is going to take a timeout. On 3rd and 19, I'm going to go back to the crosser game. This is a little bit risky, but we're going to have a guy open. For some reason, Illinois went man coverage there. We do not have a lot of time left on the clock, though. 12 seconds to cook, and okay, I think we have a guy up top, but I threw that at exactly the wrong time. We should have waited a second longer. Gonna have one more shot here before the half, and Illinois is kind of in a stupid defense, but they honestly did a pretty good job of covering that up, and I don't want to ruin Tamani's stat line anymore, man. Let's not add a 3rd pick to the mix. So we get out of a sloppy half tied up. Just need to play cleaner in this one and do a better job of protecting Tamani Hutchins. I do want to get the run game going a little bit more. We'll try to go speed option and just pitching it out, but Illinois all over that. I felt like that had potential to be a big play. Instead, we'll have a 3rd down, but the flats are wide open. That's easy cash. And for all of Tamani's struggles today, he's thrown for 250 yards. We just haven't been able to turn it into touchdowns. And we're going to have another tough one here, man. 3rd and 7. Trying to go to the seams, and Tamani's just going to roll out. We haven't seen him do this a ton, but the boy's going to use his legs to pick up a tough 3rd down. That is exactly what we needed. Now we got it down at the 20, and trying to go to the corner route here. We should have this open. Just got to put the ball on the money, and that was a perfect throw. Safety almost got over to it, and we finally got the dang lead in this game, dude. It took long enough. Jalen Fowler's been emerging at receiver lately. Now defense has got to go get another stop. That crosser is too open, but a good hit from the safety will knock it out. So we're going to have a 3rd and 9. Let's see what we got. Looks like Illinois trying to go with some speed ins. Their quarterback is going to scramble, and man, we have a guy right there, but he's going to get out of there just a little bit too fast. That's not one we want to see our defense giving up, man. This quarterback trying to get out of the pocket again. Sit down. Newbie's got to be on that like a spy as they're going to the ground game here. 3rd down. Gonna switch to cover 2 as Illinois will just run it again, and I suck, dude. I whiff in the hole and they pick up the 1st. 3rd down now. Gotta box up, and they're just trying to run the quarterback up the middle, but we're on it. He tried to break up out of that tackle, and Illinois will have to settle for a field goal. Please don't rough them this time, boys. We've had some problems lately. All right, we need to go get a touchdown here. Gonna start it out with a little speed out, and that's Fowler again continuing to have a nice game. These Big Ten teams know how to keep it tight as Tamani Hutchins trying to navigate the pocket here, but not enough time. He'll go down. Man, Jordan has been really quiet today. We need him to get open and make a play. Trying to hit him deep here, but no time again, and once again we take a sack. Illinois has us on the ropes. The good news is we've been playing well on defense all day. Just desperately need a pick here on 3rd down. We're gonna try to lurk something up, and our cornerback does it. This one's gonna go back to the crib too. Let's go, man. The clutchest defensive play of the season so far. Marcellus Williams cribs it, and we got a 2-score lead just like that. This defense just has so many playmakers. These are by far the best cornerbacks I've played with on this game, and that was Sean Ward's 3rd sack on the day. I know I don't shout out the big men a ton, but they've been so dang good this year. Need a 3rd down stop here. Let's see what we got. Looks like there's some curl action going on. All right, 4th and 2. This is the game. Newbie is off the field. His replacement is going to come in, and this stupid quarterback takes off again. The scrambling has run a lot of time off the clock, though. Dude cannot make a read, and this time he's going to go down in the backfield. 4th and 10. Game on the line again, headed down under the 2-minute warning, and dude is going to take a shot at the end zone. Somehow our 99 speed cornerback is cooked on the left side, and Illinois is going to get a touchdown. Are you kidding me? I guess guess this one's not over just yet. And the Illini quarterback was built for 2-point conversions, but we get up in there with Boatwright laying down the hit. We just need to pick up 1 or 2 first downs to run the clock out. And Peterson has a great hole up the middle. He is going to fight forward and get 9.5. All right, we can get a yard here, right? Peterson will just go up the middle, and we do get it. Let's go. 1 more first down, and this game is officially over. But Peterson's going to get caught in the backfield. I'm going to see if we can get a little freebie deep shot here on 3rd down. And no, we're not going to do it. I'm just going to roll around with Tamani Hutchins. He'll go down in the backfield, and that should leave Illinois with like 15 seconds off the clock. Thankfully, Tamani didn't fumble that. That would have been brutal. They're going to have 10 seconds to get a touchdown, and a way better field position than I would like them to have. Dude is going to chuck it up deep. This is the cornerback that got beat for the touchdown, but this time he is going to come down with a game-sealing pick, his 2nd of the day. Shout out to the junior Ty Jennings. Illinois really gave us a run for our money, but we get up out of there with the dub. It was a rough day for Tamani, but he did what he needed to do to get the win. Peterson only 3 yards a carry, but was really good out of the backfield, almost our leading receiver next to Matthews. After that dub, we should get a few more commits. Deontay Darisaw. Darisaw is a good prospect. He should be a solid linebacker. At this point, we know that we need to take everybody on our Big Ten schedule seriously. So even though Wisconsin's 2-6, we got to play hard. And on 3rd down, they're trying to go up the seam. I didn't see that coming. And the Badgers running a hurry up offense on us. What has happened to the Big Ten I know and love? They're slinging the ball all over the field. All right, maybe the Badgers have a little bit more firepower than I thought. Going with a QB wrap here though, sit down. Let's hold new field goal, boys. This time they're going to go with a little high-low, hitting the drag. But we got a hard flat right there. All right, on 4th and 3, Wisconsin is going to go with a fake field goal. And thankfully, I switched into safe man to avoid the rough-in. We're going to get the user pick. Wisconsin should have just taken their points there. Okay, so kind of iffy start from this defense. I don't think our offense is going to need a whole lot for them though, as we pick up the 3rd down on the RPO. I have noticed the receiver blocking is significantly worse here at USC than it was at UNC. That's something that Taylor's going to have to work on with his boys, because the RPO has not worked very well this year as a result. We'll go back to it here, and this time that was a pretty decent block from Jordan. Copeland getting a couple touches early and getting a big first down. I like what I'm seeing. We're going to go to the run game here. This is Amarian Peterson with just a beautiful hole. Tamani Hutchins' touchdown interception ratio took a hit last week. I want to put that right, but I'm not liking what I see here. We'll scramble instead, and I guess we'll take our rushing touchdown. We're up 7-0 in front of the home crowd. I have noticed we've had a ton of home games this year. I think that the conference schedule generation might still be glitched a little bit as we get a sack on 1st down. We'll have a 3rd and 18, need to protect the seam here, and instead Wisconsin just going with a screen. Come here. We'll start out this drive a little triple option, and man, ever since I said something about the receivers, they've been blocking kind of nice. Latimer will get us out to the 25. Gotta go finish out this drive here, but on 2nd down we're going play action, and Hutchins gets smoked in the backfield. Not ideal, boys. We're gonna have 3rd and 19, and the pressure comes in again. This is gonna put us out of field goal range. All right, sorry, I'm not punting it here, guys. We're on Wisconsin side of the field. Let's chuck up a bomb, and we might actually have a step, but oh, he just missed the catch. We waste some great field position on that one. Offense feeling a little bit tougher right now for some reason, but thankfully defense is still looking good. On 3rd and 8, Wisconsin's quarterback is just gonna scramble. I don't know what it is with these Big Ten quarterbacks and scrambling, but Buddy is not even fast. The Badgers are gonna have to punt again, and that one was kind of a laser beam. We're gonna try to sneak in a pass from our own 2 and just hit the flats. That's Walter Matthews, but oh no, we're gonna get a holding, and this might be a safety, dude. I guess that's why you don't pass from your own end zone. And now Wisconsin with a chance to get some momentum in this game. Looks like the Badgers are gonna pass it here, but they went to the wrong guy. Jarvis Boatwright jumps it, and we have seen this a lot this year. This is gonna be a pick 6 for our boys. So much for the Badgers getting some momentum. Just an idiotic throw. I don't know what bro was looking at. And man, I'm happy for our DBs, but I want Newbie to get a piece of the action. He hasn't had a pick in a minute. I think to some extent our pressure's just been too good. Now we got 2nd and super long, but Wisconsin gonna dial up a perfect run play. Our entire right side was blocked to hell. I think I might have seen some holding going on there, but the referees don't call it. It's okay if they get a field goal here. I really would not like to see him get a touchdown, but they are gonna come right to Newbie, and finally he gets his pick. Let's go. Once again, just not sure what the Badgers quarterback was looking at on that play. Okay, well now we got a chance to blow this thing open. Xavier Jordan gonna get the ball here. He's been kind of quiet these last few games actually. And we'll go back to the air here on 3rd and 5. Just trying to set up the flood. That ball floated in the air way too long though. It was just a bad read. And I know this is dumb, boys, but I just want to go for it. We're just going to go the crossing route, and oh my god, I did did not see that linebacker there, but we're gonna bait a stupid pass interference. I will take what I can get. I would love if we just like started playing some actual good offense here though. I haven't been able to get any time in the damn pocket. When in doubt, let's go back to the bunch. We'll go double corners here and back to Jordan. There's the catch I've been waiting to see from him. Just gotta close out the drive here, and we're gonna go with Verts. I like Walter Matthews. He just cooked the linebacker who was on him. For some reason, his release is just so good. And that'll give us first and goal. We're gonna kill a lot of clock here. Trying to go with a toss to Amarian Peterson, but he can't quite get to the outside. All right, boys, come on, finish this drive with a touchdown. Go into the air here. We should have the out route, but how do we not have enough time to throw that? Looking for back out of the backfield, and we're gonna take it. Amarian Peterson is gonna catch it. That was just a perfectly placed ball. And this is the kind of output I want to see from our offense here. 21 points in the first half. It would just warm my heart to see us hit a deep ball at some point here, but for now, I'll just keep on dumping it off to Walter Matthews, I guess. We are gonna have a 3rd and 10 here. I'm gonna try to get this to the post, but this tight end is not quite as quick as Matthews. And on 4th and 10, you do already know that I'm going for it. Try to get something cooking here, and we should have Xavier. Xavier Jordan is gonna catch that and has a shot to take it to the crib. What a beam from Tamani Hutchins, and what a catch and run from Jordan. He's gonna get this down to the 1. Just beautiful stuff, and I don't want to rob Tamani Hutchins with a touchdown. We'll go bubble, and this time it works beautiful. Fowler getting in for a tutty, and the boys are hyping him up. He's been balling lately. At this point, Wisconsin is in desperation mode. Their offense hasn't done anything since that first drive, and just chucking it up to Ty Jennings here. He continues to ball out. 3 picks in the last 2 games. We might be up big and chewing clock, but we're not done on offense yet. I meant to have this as a comeback route situation, but we'll just force it into Fowler, and Jalen Fowler up over 50 yards on the day. Trying to punch it in here. We're going to go back to our big tight end and get Hutchins a free passing touchdown. Walter Matthews balling out in these last few games. I just love how much we've been able to spread it around on offense and trying to get everyone a piece on defense too. Man, I jumped that screen perfectly. They're going to go to the corner out here as I was trying to bait up with Newbie, and they will get the touchdown. Regardless, we get out of there with a blowout dub. We played quite well on offense today. Tamani Hutchins was clean. 3 rushing touchdowns, 0 picks, almost 70% completion percentage. We ran the ball decently well today. Honestly, dude, I think this playbook just isn't great for running. I can never get averages above like 4 or 5 yards. Xavier Jordan kind of re-emerged today. He's not having like a ship level season, but he's continued to be really good. Finally, boys, the Trojans are up to number 1 in the country, looking to defend the undefeated season against Indiana. And this defense looks like it's getting off to a good start. We'll have 3rd and 20 here, and our defensive line is just swarming. Our boys know how to get into that quarterback, and Tamani Hutchins gonna start it out with a keep for 10 yards. We haven't seen a ton of that from him this season, as we're going to the passing game here on 3rd down, just dumping it off to Peterson for the first. All right, I'm liking what I see from this offense so far. Tamani's gonna get out of the pocket here, and a chance for a big play. Will playmaker a guy upfield, and Xavier Jordan is gonna get this down to the 6. Man, I love playmakering. Gotta be one of the biggest upgrades from NCAA 14 to this game, and we'll get into the end zone for the tutty. Defense has got to keep playing well. Today it seems like it's going to be all about getting to the quarterback, and Indiana trying to run it here. We're on that. Okay, another 3rd and 5. Indiana is just going to hand it off, and dude breaks a tackle but gets sat down by our cornerback. So now we're going to have a huge 4th and 2. Indiana running the ball again and trying to get into the backfield. I couldn't get him with Newbie, and Jordan Louis breaks out of there. Here on 2nd down though, we got everything boxed up, and we're going to get into the quarterback again. This time it's a coverage sack. So 3rd and 22. We'll see if we can lurk something up with Newbie, and they're just going with the screen. This will make it an easier field goal for the Hoosiers, I guess. And this time there's no fake. Indiana's just going to take their 3. This is where we can't make a mistake on offense. Got to keep on playing smart, and we're going to the comeback route here. Copeland's going to get loose, and Copeland might have a shot here. It's going to be a foot race. Indiana does not have a lot of fast guys in their secondary, and even though Copeland doesn't have breakaway speed, it's enough to get him into the end zone here. Rashard Copeland with one of the longest plays of the season for us. 90 yards to the crib, and our defense just continuing to eat, dude. We've got like 5 sacks in the first quarter. Indiana's gonna have a 3rd and 24, and trying to go with a crossing route here. We've got everything boxed, boys. We got an 11-point lead and a chance to make it more, and we're just gonna hand it off to Peterson here, and Peterson with a huge hole will swerve to pick up 18, and we're gonna go back to him here on the RPO. Looked like they had that boxed up, but Peterson sneaks up out of there. I like the way our rushing offense looks right now. Amari and Peterson getting out to a good start here with another nice rush there. We continue to keep the running game pounding, and going back to the pass game here, we'll have the drag, and Peterson has a chance to crib it, just has to power over a guy, and Peterson can do that all day. today. 21-3 for the Trojans. Indiana trying to cook up a drive before halftime here, but on 3rd and 8, they come to Newbie. Believe that's his 10th interception on the season and should have pretty much put this game away. Yeah, looks like it is his 10th pick this year. Gotta love Newbie, man. He has been so good. And Peterson continuing to be great out of the backfield. Hutchins does not have an incompletion yet in this game. This pass will make him 9 for 9. He's almost got 200 yards too. 30 seconds left before half. We're gonna need some big throws, and I'm rolling out to the right here. We'll have Xavier Jordan wide open, and I'm looking for him deep here. We're gonna go ahead and throw that, and Xavier Jordan, not just a phenomenal route runner, but has the best straight ahead speed in the country. 28 in the first half for this offense. Indiana has just been hopeless to stop this offense. We're literally getting everything that we want here, and at this point I think it's wise to just run the clock down a little bit. I'd like to run it up, but we need to get out of here without any injuries. We might be able to run it up even with the clock running and us running plays, because Peterson has had great holes to run through today. And an interesting look at the rankings here, Rutgers is ranked number 2, so that might be who we see in the conference championship game, as we're just going jet touch pass, and Jordan gonna cut it back up inside for a touchdown. The dominance continues, and my intention is to just run out the clock here, but we're gonna try a little speed option, pitching it out to Amari and Peterson, and Peterson's gonna get in space. He will make a guy miss in the open field, and Amari and Peterson's gonna have his biggest play of the season. We love to see it. This will put him well over 100 rushing yards on the day, and that run is a great way to bag this game up. But hey, before we get out of here, we got to get one more pick. I was hoping it would be the Newbie, but instead dude will chuck it up to the post, and Boatwright continuing to put up some numbers. Everybody on this defense is catching picks. That'll conclude another dominant performance. We looked like the number 1 team today, as Tamani Hutchins was just unbelievable. 95% completion, 5 touchdowns, and Amari and Peterson having his best game of the season with an 18.5 yard average. And after that game, here's what I was looking for. Quentin Mitchell up to number 1 on the Heisman watch, Tamani coming in at number 3. And checking in on the top 25 because it looked interesting, it does look like Rutgers lost, so we have a lot of our usual teams here. Also got Pitt and Virginia Tech up here. Next up we got Washington, first road game in a while. This one could potentially be a little bit tougher, but defense starting it out with a stop. They continue to dominate, and some space on the return here for Xavier Jordan. Xavier Jordan might have a shot. He is going to cut it back to the inside, and Xavier Jordan is going to get his 2nd punt return touchdown of the year, walking into the end zone and setting the ball down. Let's go. Love to see us making an impact in the special teams game, but Washington has something for us on offense, running the ball, and Jordan Washington making a nice little cutback. All it takes is one play for the Huskies to make this a game. Gotta stay on point. This dude Jordan Washington seems kind of dangerous, and running up the middle here, Newbie is all over that. Sit down. Big 3rd down for the momentum of this game, and we are all over the quarterback getting a beautiful pass rush, and Quentin Mitchell, the Heisman front runner, getting the sack. All right, so offense has got it right back. A little high-low action here on the right side, and we've got Copeland on the comeback. This is the play that he went 90 yards on last time. Copeland might slowly be overtaking Jordan as the leading receiver on this team, as we're going back to the air here, just dumping the ball off. They had a hot blitz coming in. We'll try a jet touch pass to Jordan here, and getting some blocking to the outside. This is beautiful. Jordan might have a shot, cuts it back in, and does get tackled at the 8. But this offense looking real nice here, and should have had the drag open there, but we had some bumpage to mess that play up. Dang it. Okay, so we're gonna have a tough 3rd and goal. Want to try to roll our quarterback out here, and going with a flood concept. He'll just run for his life, and I needed a playmaker Peterson upfield a little bit faster there. All right, we'll have to kick the field goal, and dude, why do I just rush these so much? I shanked it. I need to just never kick a field goal again. Okay, well, I suck. We got our defense back out on the field. And man, Washington's quarterback looking kind of fast there, but taking a big hit. I'm so pissed at myself for missing that field goal, but Washington trying to go up top here. They're trying Boatwright, and Boatwright is going to come down with that. The boy has been balling these last few games. And Boatwright with a lot of room to run. He won't be able to take this to the crib, but gets us back in great field position. All right, that's what we needed, man. Defense gets it right back for us, and for some reason I decided to chuck this up deep, but it's gonna work out. Fowler mosses a guy in one-on-one coverage. We hit him with a back shoulder throw. That was electric. All right, boys, 14-point lead just like that. Washington's gonna go with a play action here, and they're gonna try the boy again, Boatwright will come down with another one. Man, this defensive backfield is just so good. The Washington fans cannot believe it. Unfortunately, we are way down low on the goal line, and I was trying to throw that ball. Oh my god, dude, I got my buttons mixed up, and we're gonna take a safety again. That was just terrible. Okay, that's one that we just gotta flush, but it is gonna put Washington right back in this game, and they get down to the 4. They're gonna go with a handoff here, and right up the middle, they fooled us with the jet touch pass, and Washington getting it back within 1 score. Suddenly, this Washington Stadium has a little bit of juice. Tamani Hutchins composure low, so we head under the 2-minute timeout, trying to get something going here on the flood route, and Tamani Hutchins buying some time. I was trying to playmaker a guy upfield, but I accidentally went past the line of scrimmage and slid. Could have been a huge play here, but on second down, we go with the slant, and Fowler's just wide open. The boy Fowler continuing to cook, and back to the air here. We'll get it out to Jordan on the zig, and Jordan with tons of room to run. Xavier Jordan's having a big game getting us down to the 1. Let's punch it in here, boys. We'll go drag and go back to Jordan. He's gonna get his touchdown, and we're thankfully able to right the ship on that drive. Huskies aren't using their timeout for some reason, and dude stepping up in the pocket will get him. So just 9 seconds left for the Huskies now. I'm trying to bait something up with Newbie, but their quarterback is just gonna take a sack, and Washington just managed that terribly. I don't know what they were doing. So we come out of halftime with a 12-point lead. Could be a whole lot worse given how stupid we played at the end of that half. Tamani Hutchins has played great outside of that one dumb play, and just taking the drag here. This has been open all day. Got to keep mixing it up on offense. We'll go play action to the flats here, and that's easy money for 9 yards. I love that those sneaky little play action plays actually work in this game, as we're going to go speed out here. This is a tough catch, and it does get knocked away. That's only Tamani Hutchins' second in completion of the day, as he's got to pick up the 3rd down here, just rolling out, and will be able to do it with his feet, but gets caught from behind. Here on second down, we're going to go with a little motion play, and we should be able to split the seams with Walter. He is going to catch it in stride and actually outrunning Washington's DBs, taking this to the crib. Look at the stat line for Tamani Hutchins here. I need to see that guy top the Heisman watch. I'm sorry to our DN, but I want to see Tamani win it, as Washington is putting a drive together to try to stay in this game. They're going to have a 3rd down here, and they'll just go with a halfback screen. I saw it kind of late, but we just get the sack. All right, we'll take it. Washington going to try the field goal here. I don't really know what good this does them, and that will do it for this one. Score looked kind of close, but we dominated. Tamani Hutchins, another perfect day, 80% completion and 3 touchdowns. Nothing too exciting on offense, just did what we needed to do to get the job done. After that, we're going to land outside linebacker Rashad Walters, who's a gem coming in at 84 speed. Tamani Hutchins actually fallen on the Heisman watch after that performance. In the final game of the season, we are taking on UCLA. Battle of the California boys here. We just got to take care of business out here, and defense going to start it out with a 3rd down stop. Defense has really just continued to be a strength of this team. What Taylor's been able to do with them has been very impressive. Hutchins has been playing great in these last few games especially. Let's see if he can keep it rolling, and man, we had Square coming wide open. Pressure hits just a little bit too quick. We'll go to the drag here on second down, and Jordan getting his first catch. Big time 3rd and 5 here. We are just going to go to the Texas route. That is always easy money. Tamani's getting off to a nice start and popping it out to Jordan here on the bubble. This is going to set up beautifully, and Jordan sets some guys up for a spin and hits a dirty one. Oh man, I wanted to take that to the crib, and Tamani will just dump it off to Peterson to get the touchdown. We've been doing a good job of getting Amari in his touches lately. Okay, very nice start to this game. It looks like we're doing what we should be doing and getting the sack on 1st down. Or excuse me, that was 2nd down. We got 3rd and 17, but UCLA is going to hit us with the flood, and we were not quite able to get out there. That's on me. I have my defense set up wrong, but here on 2nd down, we get up into the backfield. For some reason, Newbie is not on the field right now. Hoping that's not an injury situation, as they just dump it off, and we're going to stop dude short of the 1st. And man, UCLA is going to punt this ball. Bruins are playing conservative football for that crappy punt. The USC Trojans, not really a team you want to play the field position game with, man. We got no problem at all going the length of the field. Just need Tamani to finish the drive for us here, and for some reason, they just left Fowler unguarded. I highballed it because I was kind of scared, but he's going to get the catch. All right, 1st and goal. I want my passing touchdown here, and oh, dude, I suck. I suck. Why am I doing all of this? Not a time where we need to be making a snap read to a curl, and UCLA is going to get a pick. That was just sabotage by me. I did notice Newbie's out of the game, and oh my god, dude, he's got a torn labrum. That is not good. How did that happen? So I guess we're rocking with Walker from here on out. That sucks, dude. I love playing with Newbie. Walker can get the job done, though. He's coming in at like 90 speed himself. We see him laying down the big hit there in the backfield, and UCLA just going draw on 3rd down. Okay, man. Once again, just stupid conservative play calling from UCLA. My goal here is to kill the clock and get out of this weird half. And we're just going to dump it to the flats here. Heller's kind of been eaten on this play, getting a free 25 yards on that one. We do have a first down to pick up here. Looks like man coverage. I am looking to Jordan. We're going to need to buy some time though. And Tamani's able to do it, but dude caught up to Jordan by then. I am kind of looking deep here, and we're going to have Jordan up the seam. He runs that route perfectly, and Tamani Hutchins puts it in the perfect spot. All right, that was good clutch stuff there. Going back to the pass game here on second down, and I tried to throw a drag that just was not really open. I will say I've been leaning on the drags quite a lot in this series. We're going to go come back here, and great route. Copeland going to get us to the 2, and we'll be able to chew some more clock too. All right, Tamani, we're not throwing a pick this time. This time our boy's just going to step up in the pocket and power his way down into the end zone, looking like Kiki McCracken on that one. Should be in a good spot going into halftime here, and they're just throwing it to the drag right to Walker for some reason. What are you doing? That'll give us a chance to put this game away. All right, Hutchins, let's throw a beam here. I see Fowler coming off at the line, and we're going to go ahead and fit it into him. Fowler will get into the end zone and just standing there taking it in. 21-point lead just like that. So we head to halftime up 21, and Jaden Walker, man, has looked really good filling in for Newbie. 5 tackles and a pick already for the boy. As we've got UCLA to third down here, dude's gonna scramble out of the pocket but won't be able to get it. So the Bruins will settle for a field goal, and right back to it here with Hutchins. We've just got this corner route wide open. I said our guy had been eating on this play, and he is going to eat here. This will be an easy touchdown, and I don't know what UCLA was doing. Sadly, I simmed the kickoff and they took it to the crib, but it's all good. I'm feeling really good with an 18-point lead. It would definitely be nice to pick up this third down here. Let's see what we got. Should just have this to Jordan. I'm gonna try to fit it in, but the ball is just a little bit behind him. And sorry, but I'm going for this fourth down. Let's go ahead and huck it, and trying to take Jordan again, we get sacked. I guess we figured, why not let UCLA right back into this game? Gotta make things entertaining for the viewers sometimes. Let's not make it too entertaining though. I want a touchdown here. UCLA's trying to heat up Tamani Hutchins on third down, but at this point in the season, he's cool, calm, and collected finding the Texas route. Things are just a little bit more dicey than I would have wanted, but we got Walter Mathis here. Nice little comfort blanket, gets us 9 yards. And this is where we just go full pound clock mode. Peterson's been balling these last few games. We'll go right back to him here, and one thing I love about Peterson, he's fast, but he's also got a little bit of power. He does an excellent job of always falling forward, and gonna pick up another first down here. That was just beautiful blocking. UCLA is gonna have to start using their timeouts. Looks like they will get us to a 3rd and long. This is where we gotta put the foot on the neck. I'm looking for Jordan up top, and we will thankfully have him. UCLA just went full run commit on 3rd and long, so we are gonna finish the regular season 12-0, which I believe is the first time we've done that on this channel actually. As Tamani Hutchins, not his cleanest game, but had 5 touchdowns and 370 yards. And then rushing, Peterson basically just came in for cleanup duty. Got to play cleaner than this in the Big Ten championship for sure. And after that game, we're gonna land a couple more boys: Chuck Denbo, Anthony Condren, Enrique Bolin, Keenan Waller, Conan Akang. This is the week that we needed, boys. We got a bunch of guys, as we'll be taking on Ohio State in the Big Ten championship. Checking out the recruits, Denbo's a super fast outside linebacker. Condren we didn't scout, but 4-star power back. And Kang should be a solid field general quarterback. And McCracken coming in at 91 speed receiver. He's 6'3". All of our commits have been quality. We're up to the number 10 class, but we still have some work to do with only 14 signings so far. All right, man, it's time for Taylor's first Big Ten championship game, a rematch against Ohio State. We are going to be without Newbie for this game. He might be out for the season, so Walker's going to have to fill in for him, as we got Ohio State to 3rd down already after the screen goes nowhere. Chance for our defense already. Let's see what we got. Looks like we've got some stuff coming over the middle. Everything is locked down, and Quentin Mitchell, the man himself, getting the sack. Look at the stats, bros. He's got 19.5 sacks on the season. He could win the Heisman. And mind you, boys, I'm not running crazy blitzes either. We are typically only rushing 4, and now offense with a chance to give us an early lead will go out to Xavier Jordan here, getting near the first down. On 3rd and 1, I'm going to go with my little fake toss play and just dumping it off to Peterson. Not a ton of space, but he'll pick up the first. All right, slow and steady so far, man. Tamani Hutchins just taking the safe plays. This is what we want to see from him. Smart football. He's been getting the ball out of his hands quick so far, but got it out a little bit too quick here. I don't know why that wheel is so tantalizing to throw. I suck, man. Ohio State's going to take this back to the crib and start it out with a touchdown. There's just no reason to be making dumb throws like that. At least that was after defense started it out with a stop. So we're okay here. Just got to pick up this 3rd and 2, and we'll go back to the flat. For some reason, Ohio State's just not really covering that up. Tamani's composure is low here. He's got to stay calm and just finding the zig. That was a little bit tighter than I would have liked. We'll have 3rd and 4 here, as I'm looking for the back out of the backfield. Instead, we'll just take the curl. Did not mean to throw it off my back foot like that. But okay, we're moving the ball well. Just got to keep the sticks moving, and Peterson will get us close. All right, we got 2 downs to get this here. I am just going to hand it off on the triple option, and Peterson with tons of space hits a juke move. That juke was a little out of control, but got us some extra yards. We're leaning on the ground game a little more here. I'm going to go back to the fake toss here, and this time the wheel route is open. I almost hesitated before I threw that. But we're going to have it down here on the goal line. Just looking for the unders here. We should have the drag, and we will. That's Sandy getting his first touchdown in a while. Very nice response drive from Tamani there. And we already saw defense can shut these boys down, but Ohio State had a perfect route combo dialed up. I chose the wrong thing to follow, and it'll be a huge gain. This one is definitely tighter than I wanted it to be, as Ohio State's quarterback's going to run it here, and we force the fumble with Walker. The ball is loose, but we can't pick it up. Dang it. Okay, still a nice play from Walker, and Ohio State going back to the run here. He's on it again with the cut stick. Walker filling in nice for newbie here, but unfortunately goes out of his zone there and gives up the first. Come on here, boys. 1st and 10. Ohio State's going QB keep again, and their quarterback is not too fast. On 2nd and 10, their quarterback has all day in the pocket. There are curls all over the field, and he's throwing it to the wide receiver. For some reason, our deep zone just didn't play that. And now the Bucks will have a 1st and goal going QB blast, and this time he's going to walk in untouched. The Bucks are giving us a game here. Okay, well, we knew we were going to be challenged eventually. It's probably good that we're getting a tough game here before the playoffs, as a late throw from Hutchins there made that tight, and getting it out to the bubble screen. For some reason, we just can't block on that very well. Okay, big 3rd and 2 here. Trying to just go over the middle, and Jordan's going to make the diving catch. Let's go. Man, if we got a catch and run there, that could have been big, as we're going to go to the corner route here on 1st down, and Jordan is going to cook his guy up again. He runs that corner route better than any receiver I've seen on this game. All right, defense, got to step up here, boys. Ohio State will go play action and goes right over our zone. What's going on with the pass defense right now? We need that rush to start hitting again. And ask can you shell receive? We did get it. Man, they had the crosser coming open though. Okay, 2nd and long. They're going play action again here and trying to find the seam. We're on it, but can't quite get the pick. All right, big 3rd and 19. Let's see what we've got. There are crossers coming open. God dang it, dude. I didn't see that soon enough for some reason. We are just giving the Bucks free yards right now. And going to the corner of the end zone, our safety could not get over. The way Ohio State started this game, I was not expecting this. As we're going to go back to the wheel route. This time it works beautifully. Looks like we might be getting man coverage here. Nope. Okay, it was zone. I'm going to step up, and we have the slant coming open. Nice job from Hutchins to find the soft spot. Apart from the one throw, he's honestly been quite good. And now we just got that drag open. Our receivers are cooking up here. Nothing silly here. Just got to finish this drive. And I am just going to take the flat to our tight end. He is going to bowl down to the 5. Let's punch it in now. 1st and goal. We're going back to the back out of the backfield, and Amarian Peterson is going to get in this time. Let's go. That's a huge answer from this offense. I'm hoping we can play better defense in the second half, and the offense is going to have to keep rolling. Big 3rd down and 6 here. We're trying to just go Texas, and okay, that play call wasn't perfect. We're going to go back to Jordan, though. We got press coverage here on 3rd and 8, and man, I want the deep ball. We're going to go ahead and take it, and Ohio State bus coverage. This is going to be a touchdown for Fowler, his biggest play of the season. Let's go. After throwing the pick 6, Hutchins has been diming Ohio State up, but they've got a ton of room on the run here, and this could be dangerous. Ohio State going to get all the way out across midfield. Come on. Seems like the Bucks have a ton of offensive momentum, and they're just going play action here. I was almost there with the user, but second guessed myself. The user has not been good lately, boys. I'm going to have to lock in a little bit here in the second half. Ohio State's going to go play action here, and here is the user, man. Give me that. Marquise Gallegos is going to pick it off. I haven't used this guy all year, but he might have a shot to take it to the house. Just has the quarterback to beat, and we're going to get up out of here. Ohio State got a pick 6, but we got one right back for them. And just like that, it's a 2-score game. And here we've got a massive 3rd and 2. Looks like Ohio State's going to run it, but I bit down on the running back, and the quarterback just keeps it. We've seen this a few times today. And the Buckeyes are fighting hard to stay in the game. Go and drag here, and we'll get them to 3rd down again. This will be a massive play. It looks like Ohio State's going to try to split the covered 3, but we get the swat. What a play. And shockingly, the Bucks are punting from the 36. So big time 3rd down, 2 down territory if I'm being honest. And we should have the corner route here. Had to throw it way earlier than I wanted, but Jordan almost caught it anyways, and I think we're going to have a PI. Nice little gift there. But here on 2nd and 21, I'm trying to throw the post route, and this ball is going to sail for some reason, dude. This is always just the most inaccurate pass on this route, and Ohio State's going to get the ball back again. Tamani Hutchins has made some throws that might lose him the Heisman, and Ohio State State trying to strike quick, goes back to the seam. Man, we should have just been chewing clock there, boys. Ohio State's running it up the middle, and Walker gets shrugged off. But he was able to slow his dude up. We're going to have 3rd and goal. Let's see what we got here. Looks like a little stick, and we're going to get the pick. Dude, this defense is so clutch, and it looks like this is going to be our 2nd pick 6 of the day to close out the Big Ten championship game. Marcellus Williams takes it to the Casa, 97 yards. The game's not over yet, but here on 1st down, Ohio State is going back to the user. Give me that. My 2nd on the day without Newbie in there, and that should seal this game out. Now we can just chew some clock. This USC team is going to be the #1 seed in the playoffs at a perfect 13-0. The game was a lot closer than it ended up looking. Tamani Hutchins had a good game if you just take out those 2 throws. He had 4 touchdown passes, and rushing wise, Peterson did well as well. 5.3 yards a carry is good for us. And then receiving wise, Jordan had a few receptions. Fowler had the big deep ball. And I normally don't even look at the defensive stats, but shout out to the defense, just pick after pick for those boys. All right, man, so as we head into the postseason, we signed Freddie Verrett. Time to see if we won a Heisman Trophy. Taylor Fitzpatrick is going to win Coach of the Year for the 3rd year in a row, and our defensive coordinator actually going to win the Broyles Award. Quentin Mitchell won Player of the Year with an insane 21 sacks, 37 tackles for loss. And boys, we have our first Heisman winner on the channel, and it's a right end. Put up just absolutely insane numbers. Amarian Peterson actually wins Best Running Back. I don't know why they keep giving it to us. Our stats are not that good. Walter Matthews won Best Tight End. Okay. Marcellus Williams winning Best Defensive Back with 3 interceptions. And whoa, this is weird. Fountain won Best Linebacker. Tamani Hutchins finishes #2 on the Best Quarterback list. And yeah, looks like Newbie finished #2 here. I really didn't call Fountain's name all year. I guess he was just getting a bunch of sacks and tackles for loss on the sly. Looks like Hutchins and Jordan also finished on the Heisman watch. We had 3 of the top 5. So checking out the college football playoffs, a lot of familiar faces here, but also a lot of weird teams. We've of course got the #1 seed, and it looks like we'll be taking on #7 Boise State in the quarterfinal. This honestly looks like about as easy of a path as we could have asked for. North Texas and San Jose State will be in the semifinal. So here we go, boys, for the 3rd season in a row. Taylor has coached a team to the college football playoff quarterfinal. We'll see if we can get a dub in the Rose Bowl today. We should be favored for sure. I really want to end this season undefeated. I wouldn't say that having a rain game today really favors us. Hopefully we can still get the passing game cooking as we're going fake toss verts here and just hitting this wheel route. This gets open almost every single time. Okay, good little start for this offense. Let's see what we can get here. I am going to roll out, not like in the corner route. We'll just have to dump it off. We definitely had that little hitch route open, but here on 2nd down, going to the zig, and Xavier Jordan gets his first catch of the game. Okay, big 3rd and 4 here. Let's see what we've got. I'm rolling out and trying to find Wade, who hasn't had a ton of catches this year, but that's a big one. This drive's been a little bit tough so far, if we're being honest. And getting it out to the slant here, we just barely got that ball out before we got hit. Okay, on a big time 3rd and 2, I'm going triple option, and I will just hand it off here. Peterson has a beautiful hole up the middle. We got a slow and sustained drive going on to start this game, and so far Tamani Hutchins making all the right reads. That was a good pocket. Trying to go jet touch pass here. This time it's to Copeland, and we'll work it to the outside, and man, I should have tried to cut that back in. We get it down to the 2. I thought Copeland would show more of a burst than that, but we have a wide open lane to pound it in on 2nd and goal. All right, nice calm drive from the offense there, and I should note we still have Newbie out on defense, it appears. Oh wait, no, they've got him in here at DN for some reason. Okay, he's in there now. I don't know why he got moved on the depth chart as Boise State just going play action. I totally bit down on that, but Cameron Fountain gonna get the sack. All right, good stuff, boys. We got a 3rd and 11, and Boise State trying to go with a little digger out, but Fountain gets up in there again. I guess we're seeing why he's linebacker of the year. The boy does have 10.5 sacks and 20 tackles for loss on the year, and we're going with a little toss play here, pitching it out to Amarian Peterson, and Peterson might have a shot. There is nothing but green grass ahead of him. It looks like a Boise State defender does have an angle on him, but Peterson with one of his biggest runs of the season. Love to see the running game making something happen, and we've got the wheel route wide open here. That play has just been money all season, dude, and that'll take us to the end of the 1st quarter. Just gotta punch it in here. Tamani Hutchins is just gonna drop back, and we'll treat it like a quarterback draw. He gets up into the end zone for an easy tutty. Absolutely crazy that Tamani's only a freshman, as we're getting pressure on the quarterback here, and he's gonna fumble the ball. We recover, and this game might be over, dude. That was the Heisman winner Quentin Mitchell forcing the fumble, as we'll go back to Peterson here. We're really establishing the line of scrimmage. All right, just got to finish this drive here. Looking for Peterson out of the backfield, but the pressure screams in, and we're going to have to kick it. A 3-score lead is totally fine with me, though. We knock it through. So So far, Boise State doesn't really look like they should be in this game. They haven't been able to do anything on our defense. And this is a super conservative punt on 4th and 1. And with a touchdown here, we can pretty much put this thing away as we'll pitch it out to Peterson again. This time it doesn't work. We are going to have a little 3rd and long action here. And let's see. Looks like they're going to hang with the flats. And I did not work back across quick enough. We are, of course, 1000% going for this 4th and 9. Let's see what we've got. I am looking for the out. We'll just have the slant over the middle and we're able to pick it up. That's big. Now we can pretty much just kill the entire clock. But I'm trying to hit Peterson out of the backfield here. And man, I did the same thing I did in the stupid Big Ten championship game. Made that read way too quickly. And Boise State has some life now. Remember, they get the ball at half. So if they get a touchdown here, they could kind of be back in business. Need to make sure that doesn't happen. But their quarterback is finally going to do something right and get a first down completion. This is where newbie traditionally comes down with a pick, as he's trying to cover everything on the field here, and we get the sack just in time. So Boise will have 3rd and 16 here. Got to make sure we cover the seams, and they're going with the corner route. I don't know where that quarterback was trying to throw it. All right, field goal is 100% cool here, and dude is going to hook it to the left. Let's go. All right, we got a little bit of time to make something happen here, as I'm just going to fit it into the seam. That was kind of risky, but Walter Matthews, the tight end of the year, is going to get it. Let's keep it pushing here. I'm trying to set up the corner route, but we'll just take the underneath to Fowler instead. Got to be smart here with no timeouts. As I'm looking for the seam, we're just going to take this zig, and Xavier Jordan going to have some room to run. He will get down to the 12 with 3 seconds left. Yeah, sorry, I'm not kicking a field goal here, boys. We're going for broke. Trying to get this into the end zone. We should have the slant, and we will get it. Copeland coming down with a clutch catch before half. And just like that, we got a 24-point lead. We've done a great job of rallying back from turnovers, but Boise State trying to get something cooking here coming out of half, and man, our DN's got to get better pressure than that. What am I saying, dude? They've been getting great pressure all season. We can't hate on our DNs. But right now, Boise State definitely has more time than I'd like them to have. All right, we'll have a big 1st and goal here. Let's see what we've got. I'm user and bolt right and trying to get the underneath. They're going to go to the corner of the end zone, and we're going to get a pick. This one could go back all the way to the house. Just got to beat a couple guys, and this is going to be dang near an 105-yard pick six. Desmond Stevens takes it to the crib, and that should seal this game up for sure. And they're going with the screen here. I'm all over that. We can't quite get the pick with newbie though. I have yet to get a screen pick against the CPU. I've done it against users a few times, or a halfback screen pick rather, and Boise State is going to get the field goal. Boise State did get the ball back, but before we get up out of here, let's get another pick six. This time it's Ty Jennings, who has been so good this year. That's got to be like his 7th or 8th pick on the season, and that puts a stamp on this game. So the first round went exactly how I wanted it to go. We smashed Boise State. The only blemish was that Tamani Hutchins pick, but the offense was really good overall. One of the surprises, we ran the ball quite well today, maybe the best we have all season. And receiving wise, this was really spread around. Everybody got a little tiny piece. And I don't know that this second round is going to be much harder, fellas. We're taking on North Texas, although they do come in at a very respectable 86 overall. Just got to get out there and do what we're supposed to do today, as I was trying to fit that into the comeback route. Tamani sails it though. For some reason, I do kind of feel like this game's going to be somewhat interesting. And ooh, I was thinking we'd have a bomb there. Instead, Tamani going to try to playmaker, and North Texas has us go 3 now. Of course, we're not actually going to punt this. Just got to try to make something happen on 4th and 10 now, and I am going to go to the comeback route. This time it'll work out. Fowler with the big catch. Okay, kind of a rocky first down though. We're going to have to be a little bit more consistent than that. I'm looking for a big chunk play here on 3rd and 6, and we've got Walter Matthews up the seam. We'll hit him, and that's what I was looking for. All right, offense, let's punch it in. This is where we've had trouble sometimes this season. Gonna try to stay loyal to the ground game, and Amarian Peterson with a solid hole will juke up out of there and get tackled by his own man. That juke was almost too good, man. Tamani Hutchins on 1st down doesn't really have anything. We'll just step up and get 7 yards here. Now we'll go goal line unders and just hitting the drag. Xavier Jordan is going to get down to the 1. Okay, let's punch it in here, Peterson. We will go right to the left side, and Peterson has a beautiful hole. There we go. It was kind of a weird touchdown drive, but the result is the same. The real test is if North Texas can do anything against this defense. And here on 2nd down, they're going play action, and we hit him before he has a chance. That was way too slow developing from North Texas. As on 3rd down, looks like they're trying to hit us with the 4 verts, but their offensive line is just not going to hold up. Okay, hoping for an easier drive this time from offense, as we should have the dig here. I'm going to try to fit that in, but good defense. And oh no, dude, Tamani Hutchins is hurt. His backup literally has not come in all year, and suddenly coming in for a playoff game, he's just going to step up in the pocket, has a lane, but he'll fumble the ball. Tamani's backup starts it out rough. Okay, looks like like he will return soon, but bruised hand is not good. They're definitely not going to win the line of scrimmage, but they have a chance to get something in the passing game here. Thankfully, that's a misfire. Okay, 3rd and 9 defense. Let's keep standing up. Looks like they're trying to go back out of the backfield, and they leak somebody out. I don't know how he got that open, but this is going to go to the crib. What happened on the left side of our defense? Okay, the good news is Tamani Hutchins is back in the game. The bad news is he's very dinged up, but still delivering a dime here. Unfortunately, looks like we're going to get a holding. With Tamani hurt, getting behind the sticks is bad news. But oh my gosh, dude, they just left Walter Matthews wide open. Tamani just has to put this on the money, and Walter Matthews is going to have one of his biggest plays of the season. I don't know what North Texas was doing on defense there. Just got to punch it in now. I'm looking to the out route on the right side, and we'll work back to the slant. Xavier Jordan wide open and getting the touchdown. Big time answer from Tamani Hutchins, dude. Let's see if North Texas has something else up their sleeve. They're going with a little reverse trick play, but our defense is not the one for that. So we got 3rd and 3 here as they're going full house. No idea what to expect. Looks like it's a play action pass, and I'm trying to stay on that with Newbie. They go to the sideline though, and somehow that gets completed. This North Texas team seems kind of glitchy. I just don't know. I honestly was not expecting this kind of drive from them here. They've figured something out with RPOs in the passing game. Now we got to try to lock up on the goal line. I'm bringing Boat right down into the box as they go jet touch pass here, and man, I whiffed with the user. That was terrible. My user against the run defense has not been good, but they're going with a pass here, and quarterback's trying to scramble. That's our 3rd of the day already. Quentin Mitchell doing his thing, and here on 3rd and goal, North Texas going with the corner routes, and they cook us. The Mean Green really do have something for us, I guess. And North Texas does get the ball at halftime. We got to make sure we get something here on offense, but the jet touch pass might make it look easy. We got the perfect look and the perfect blocks, and I'm sorry, man, you are not winning a foot race with Xavier Jordan. He is going to take this to the crib. Let's go. Our offense is going to be just fine. The defense got to make something happen before half. North Texas trying to go with a pass here, and quarterback stepping up in the pocket and taking the hit. Quentin Mitchell is all over the place, forcing the fumble, but North Texas falls on it. Okay, so huge 3rd down. Let's see what we got. Their quarterback going to try to roll out again, and man, Mitchell gets his 4th sack of the day. And man, there are a lot of guys in the box for North Texas. I'm going to try to take a shot here, giving Copeland a chance to make a play, but he can't quite do it. Okay, pretty good defense from the Mean Green there as we're going to go verts here, and I'm trying to take the comeback route, but they jumped it perfectly. No way, man. Just what North Texas needed, and dude is going to take this down to the 12. Come on. This is where we got to play great goal line defense. They're going to go to the corner route here, and we're all over it. This is going to be a pick, and I'm going to take this out of the end zone, dude. Braylon Conley might have a lane. We had the 101-yard pick 6 last week, and this time it's going to be 103 yards to the crib. No one on North Texas can catch him. This defense has just been so clutch this year, and they're actually going to get one more stop before half. Okay, we'll have a shot to fire off a couple bombs here, and let's see. I'm going to step up in the pocket and just scramble. We'll try to make something happen, pitching it out, but we're not able to do anything with it. We head to half up by 14. We'll see if North Texas can keep hanging around as they go direct to the halfback, but we're all over that. Okay, 3rd and 7. They're going to go to the air here and setting up a crossing route. I came off of it with Newbie, thought they were going to check down to the underneath, and they get the 1st. I was kind of thinking I'd have some help over there to the right side as North Texas trying to set up a reverse, and they have a guy open, but that ball is underthrown, and we're going to get the pick. Braylon Conley getting his 2nd of the day. North Texas has proved to be a worthy foe, but I'm trying to end it here, and Tamani Hutchins somehow able to escape the pocket. He's going to playmaker a guy upfield and throw one of the most beautiful balls I've ever seen. That's going to be 49 yards to Fowler. Just got to punch it in, boys. We're going triple option and handing it off to Peterson. He puts his head down for 9. No reason to take any risks here. Just going to go up the middle again, and we get lost in the wash just about, but will find the end zone. North Texas is definitely not winning the line of scrimmage, and that could maybe do it for this one. North Texas is not quitting just yet. They're trying to put a drive together, going with a direct snap, and we couldn't make the tackle for some reason. I don't want this to get interesting. Let's just go get a pick here as quarterback's trying to scramble, and dude, that's our 7th sack of the day. That's crazy. The sacks are actually out of control in this game as North Texas actually going to run it on 3rd down. That's a surprising call. I guess they're playing for 2-down territory. So this 4th and 4 should pretty much be the game. They're trying to go with crossing routes here, and man, I got cleared out of the middle and the quarterback takes off. Walker White has been playing gutsy football despite the 7 sacks, but North Texas is wasting way too much clock. And here on 2nd and goal, I'm expecting the corner route. We're going to try to lurk this up with Boatwright, and I was all over it, dude, but I should have strafed. They are going to get into the end zone. We should be okay. Just got a pound clock, and we have continued to win the line of scrimmage. Got a 3rd and 1 here, but we'll go triple option and just hand it off. Amari and Peterson will get it. Time is really running down for North Texas. We just need one more first down to seal this thing up. And here on 3rd and 1, we are going to get it. Amari trying to bounce it out with the juke. A much more interesting game than I expected it to be, but we get a 2-touchdown win. As Tamani Hutchins generally played pretty well. I actually, like, in my brain right now can't remember the pick. Oh yeah, it was on the comeback route. That's a read we've been able to make like pretty safely all year. I was surprised they picked that off. As receiving wise, man, we didn't spread it around today. Only 3 guys really getting touches. And defense obviously clutched up again. Conley had 2 just huge picks. He's only a junior too. We could get him back for next year. And how about Quentin Mitchell, dude? 7 tackles for loss and 4 sacks in that game. That's nuts. All right, man. Natty, we're taking on Virginia Tech. Interesting. We have a chance at an undefeated season, man. All that stands in our way is Virginia Tech, and they started out with a nice game. I feel confident that our offense will play well today. As Virginia Tech going play action here with this weird wide split. They just try to jump into the flats. Oh man, dude, I hate playing against this wide stuff. Let's see what we got on 3rd and 9. Looks like some crossers coming over the middle and not enough time for the quarterback. Who else but Quentin Mitchell getting his first sack of the day? My God, dude, he's up to 28 sacks on the season. That's absurd. See, I got this in the ULM dynasty. I thought it was because I was running double mug, but apparently you just get crazy stat numbers in this game. Okay, offense comes out for the first time, and our quarterback gets murked on the first play. Damn. Okay, so the option does not work, but 2nd and 15, we're going back to the air, doing what we do well. We're going to have 3rd and manageable here, trying to motion out the running back, and I think I'm going to take the slant. It will get open. Xavier Jordan gets open more often than not. Big time pickup for this O. All right, here on first down, we're just flooding the field with drag routes, and I think I'm going to work back up to Jordan, trying to highball this, but that dude is too tall, and Tamani Hutchins throws the pick. Man, just got to keep doing our thing on this side of the ball, as quarterback's just going to roll out, and Quentin Mitchell is there again. You're going to have to get the ball out quicker than that, buddy. We'll have 3rd and 18, and Virginia Tech trying to set up crossers, but we get pressure again, and their quarterback is eventually going to go down. We just got to make sure we're taking what the defense gives us here on offense, and man coverage, dude. Jordan is going to cook that literally every time. He runs an out route better than any other receiver I've seen on this game. Wanted to get it to him on the RPO there, but we'll just have to hand it off. All right, let's go get this 3rd down. We are going with the goal line under situation, and that play just works so well to get guys open. We're going to spread him out here on first down, and we should just have the running back wide open. Amari and Peterson with a ton of space in the pass game. I do actually really love that play, as we'll go play action here and should have Walter Matthews, our boy Walter, getting us the first touchdown of the national championship game and doing his dance in the end zone. All right, so we recover from the bad pick, and defense has looked pretty capable of dealing with this stupid offense so far. On a big 3rd and 5, they're just going to run a draw and trying to get off the block with Newbie. We will get the stop. Let's go. Virginia Tech is not going to beat us with 3rd down play calls like that. As here on first down, I'm trying to go with the flood. Not really liking what I see on this play, so we'll just step up with Tamani Hutchins, and that's an easy first down anyways. I like what we're working with here, but that bubble not going to work out super well. So we'll have a 3rd and 7, trying to set up the drags, and we're just going to step up in the pocket. I was trying to throw to X, but Tamani just spun and threw across his body, and somehow that turns into a first down. I'm going to say that that's a sign that the football gods are probably on our side in this one. All right, we'll have to do some work here on 3rd and 18. Nothing open. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I'm going for this. Let's cook. Looking for Xavier Jordan. We're not going to have him, but we might have Walter Matthews. Unfortunately, the ball sails. No regrets, man. We had that guy open, but Virginia Tech does have very good field position now. Going for that 4th down was not to say that I don't trust my defense. I actually trust our defense a lot. I'm simply too impatient to be punting the ball, as here on 3rd down, Virginia Tech going with play action, and quarterback will step up in the pocket. Just a great job from our defensive line. All right, 4th and 2. Newbie's been quiet. He came off the field there, and they're going with the pitch. They will get it out, but our corners are on it. We have been struggling just a little bit on offense so far, and I have to pick up a 3rd and long here, and I'm going to the comeback route, but Tamani misses his man. I drifted too far back in the pocket, and we are going for it again here, fellas. Go ahead and drift to the right in the pocket here, and we'll just take the zig. Xavier Jordan is gonna save us. And man, Virginia Tech going with press across the board here. I want to chuck this up deep, but none of our receivers can break the press, I guess. All right, well, good defense from Virginia Tech. We're going back to the air here, but we'll just have the flood wide open, and Xavier Jordan with room to work, juking back inside and getting down to the 32. All right, so 3rd and 9, trying to go high-low on the left side, and we should have Xavier Jordan, but not quite enough air onto that ball. Dang it, dude. I think I'm taking my field goal here. Nah, man, F it. I don't trust our kicker. I trust Tamani Hutchins and these receivers more, and Xavier Jordan gonna get out of his break beautifully and make the diving catch. That's why you trust him. That was beautiful. We're gonna go back to the passing game here, and they honestly have everything boxed up, but stepping up with Tamani Hutchins, he is going to rumble down to the 1. But that actually works to our benefit because we kill some clock and just get into the end zone on the next play. Okay, now we just got to keep everything in front of us, but man, I hate playing against this wide stuff. It's so weird to guard. I think I'm just gonna go cover 4 here as they're going over the middle, and man, I was there with Newbie. I wasn't expecting him to sit down like that. Okay, 14 seconds for Virginia Tech. This offensive formation is so annoying, and they're gonna get into field goal range, and with no timeouts left, they're just gonna go ahead and kick it now, and this is going to hook wide left. Thank you. All right, might as well hook it a couple times here. I am going to go to Xavier Jordan, and he is open. My god, dude, I thought we underthrew that, but it gets through, and Xavier Jordan right before halftime is gonna crib it, and we get the ball at half. Gotta give a shout out for how defense played in that half. They were genuinely great against a pretty weird style of O. Seems like Taylor and our defensive coordinator prepared him well. Offense just has to get a field goal on this drive. Just gotta pick up this 3rd down here. With a man in motion, we should have the slant wide open over the middle, and Xavier Jordan has 200 yards on the day. 16-0 is just a few minutes away. We just need to pick up one more 1st down, and I think we're chilling. On 3rd and 13, I am actually going to put it on the deck, and we'll try to bounce it to the outside. Amarian Peterson is going to get it. Big time hole read from him there, as we are going to get stopped on 3rd down here, but we just killed a massive amount of clock, literally the entire 3rd quarter with that one drive. Now Virginia Tech's going to need a miracle to win, but they're just taking way too much time with this offensive drive. At this point, they're not even hurrying it up, and their quarterback has continued to just have to run for his damn life. Time is ticking down, and Virginia Tech actually just going to run the ball here. This is going to take us probably near the 2-minute warning. The game management from VT has been interesting to say the least, and their quarterback's rolling out here. Why not one more sack from Quentin Mitchell, just hawking him down? He added another 2.5 sacks to his already insane season total, and I think he might have just gotten a piece of another one. Our whole D-line was there. Okay, well, this is it. 4th and 11. Virginia Tech is going to take one more desperation heave to the end zone, and we swat it away. Boys, it looks like we're going to get a shutout in the national title game. This defense stepped up big time. We dominate in the national title for the 2nd straight year. Taylor is going to win it, this time as a head coach, becoming the first 16-0 team in college football history. Our offense just did what it needed to do today. Even if we'd only scored 1 touchdown, we would have won. As receiving wise, Xavier Jordan was him, man. 200 yards in the natty, and he's only a junior, man. Stick around, boys. We've still got recruiting and end of season stats. Tamani Hutchins finishes the season with 5,000 yards. These were Kiki McCracken numbers, man. 52 touchdowns and 15 picks, 72% completion. And that's right, man. He is only a freshman. That has to be the best season by a freshman in college football history. Receiving wise, Xavier Jordan was the guy. Copeland also had 900 yards, and Fowler kind of came through later in the season with 750. Walter Matthews, beast at tight end as well. And then defensively, we'll start with the interceptions, dude. All of our cornerbacks balled out. Damon Stevens had 5 interceptions. Newbie slowed down late in the season but had 10 picks at linebacker. Boatwright, our safety, actually had 7. Marcellus Williams with 3, and Conley with 5. And then with the sacks, dude, Quentin Mitchell, the Heisman winner, with 30.5. Aberisi, we barely even called his name, but he had 11.5. Ward with 18.5. Fountain with 12.5. That's crazy. We are going to have a lot of guys leaving, including Fountain, Copeland, Fowler, and Walter Matthews, and Quentin Mitchell. The team next year is going to be plenty talented though, dude. I'm not too worried. So now we get into recruiting. Looks like we landed another quarterback. For the offseason recruiting, we're going to focus on trying to get some boys in the transfer portal, and we have a lot of 4-star transfers interested. In the first week of offseason recruiting, we're going to land a couple guys that we were going after in the regular season. And the second week, we'll land a few more 3-stars. Honestly, I don't know how many of these guys are going to play. We did sign a 4-star transfer at tight end. Ingram could be a possible replacement for Walter Matthews. We're also going to sign a 4-star strong safety transfer. Carter Schultz is probably just going to be a depth piece. And we lost out on this cornerback, Isaiah Buxton, who I wanted to get to Boise State. But we end up signing the number 4 recruiting class. I was worried we wouldn't have enough guys signed. We had 29 29 total. That's totally cool with me. You're going to go into next season stacked with talent. Be sure to leave a like and a comment on this video, boys. Appreciate you if you stuck around all this way through, and I will see you in the next one. Peace.